Do 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 do. Just reset that real quick. Perfect. Do do do. Time is it? It's starting at 3:30. So 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay. I didn't plug my vanilla to charge. Hey, I'm live. All right. Quick intros. I really need to clean these. Jesus Christ, you gotta be kidding me. Sorry, I'm like messing with my charger here that wants to be annoying. Go. Okay. So, today we're continuing our playthrough of Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Dual Destinies. We are starting with the new trial, which is Turnabout Academy. Last week we finished off the Monstrous Turnabout. I think that's what it was called. And yeah, not really much to go on by, besides just like, hey, we're just continuing the story now. That's about it. So let me just switch screens. There you go. Yeah, there you go. Then, oh, I'm not plugging to you. There you go. Okay. Make sure audio's working. Perfect.
Themis Legal Academy, a prestigious high school with
Forgot about this.
alumni in the highest echelons of the legal world.
October 24th, 1:25 p.m. Themis Legal Academy. Oh no, I'm gonna be late. Latino. Ugh. Puff puff. Ooh, finally. So this is it. The illustrious Themis Legal Academy. This is the place where many distinguished lawyers and prosecutors got their start. When news spread that Mr. Wright had gotten his attorney badge back, he received a call from the school asking him to pay a visit. Mr. Wright brought us along, hoping we'd learn something from their experience. But no, I had to go and blow it by getting here 30 minutes late. At least, it's not all business today. After all, today's their school festival. October 24th, 1:29 p.m. Themis Legal Academy. First floor hallway. Wow, this place has a school festival written all over it. Literally. Why all the cold stares? Is it because everyone's in school uniform except me? Well, I like the way I dress. Wonder where Mr. Wright and Apollo are. Attention, please. There's an announcement from the mock trial committee. The mock trial will begin shortly. All students and faculty, please proceed at once to the lecture hall. Thank you. Sounds like a mock trial is about to start, but where's the lecture hall? Looks like all the students and faculty are heading that way. Might as well join them. Maybe I'll find Mr. Wright and Apollo there. Prosecute and Classic Cafe. Some high-tech ass school. This must be the lecture hall. Wow, they spent some serious money on this place. The district court can't even compete. Hey, Athena, over here. Ah, there you go. Ah, Mr. Wright, Apollo. I've been looking for you two. I'm so sorry I'm late. It's okay. Sorry we couldn't wait for you. But we didn't want to be late for our meeting. Lucky for you, the person we're supposed to meet also seems to be running late. Mr. Wright, Mr. Justice. It seems Professor Court has yet to arrive. Oh, hi. How unprofessional of her to keep visitors to our esteemed institution waiting like this. I shall make her right. I will not. Oh, who do we have here? All right, you haven't been introduced yet. Ah, yes, you must be the young lady Mr. Wright was telling me about. I am Aristotle. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm sorry. Aristotle means a professor at the Hallowed Hall of Learning. I oversee the lawyer course here. It is a pleasure to meet you. I'm Athena Sykes. I just recently got my attorney's badge myself. It's nice to meet you too. How wonderful. So vigorous and so vivacious. Vivacious. You just earned yourself a gold star. Oh. Wow, thanks. I don't like the smile. That big smile of his is kind of scary, though. Straight up. Looks like the mock trial is about to begin. What are we going to do about our meeting? Oh, speaking of the mock trial, do either of you know what's it about? Oh, but I thought we had sent a pamphlet to your office. Right, the pamphlet. Whatever happened to that? You won't be seeing it again. Trucy used it for the old rip it up and restore it trick. Unfortunately, it didn't work as advertised. Well, it seems I had better explain the situation then. Thank you, Professor. Talk. Demon's Legal Academy. Now, does anyone have any questions? I do, Professor. Could you tell me all about your school? What an excellent question. Here's a gold star for asking. Our academy has 3 courses to choose from. Students seeking to be lawyers take the lawyer course, likewise. Budding prosecutors take the prosecutor course, and future judges the judge course. That sounds about right. Well, you have everything here for someone who wants to seriously pursue a career in law. Yes, well, that's what makes our school special, and today even more so. After all, we are to be treated to a lecture by the legendary attorney Phoenix Wright. We can't wait to hear all about his return to the legal profession. You're giving a lecture, Mr. Wright? But you're not even a professor. Yeah, well, I'm just giving them what they want. Today's plans. Did you even know you were meant to be giving a lecture here today? Yeah, sort of, but I came early because I was supposed to have a meeting with the head of the judge course. Constance Court. It's been a whirlwind of a morning, let's leave it at that. Professor Court, she is a wonderful instructor, but quite unpunctual. Oh, so that's who's late. From what I heard, our esteemed Mr. Wright is scheduled to hold. I don't know why the word was there. Is scheduled to hold a training seminar tomorrow, in addition to today's lecture. A training seminar for lawyers? What exactly does that involve? Why, it involves the very skills that make a lawyer a lawyer. Can you please stop smiling? The Armango went shouting objection. The proper way to strike the podium. How to project one's voice. And most importantly, how to bluff your way to victory. Huh? Who exactly do you want me to teach stuff like that to again? What a wonderful question. You just earned yourself a gold star. The great honor of taking a seminar by a famous lawyer and a famous prosecutor. That is what is at stake in the mock trial, the crown jewel of the school festival. The mock trial. The mock trial in question is a prestigious event that every student aspires to win. The top student in the lawyer course and the top student in the prosecutor course. It's kind of like this is competition between them. Okay, that's not too terrible. Based off in a simulated court case set in this very school. As for the case itself, we select the best script written by a judge course student and base our case on that. Oh, 101 battle. How thrilling. So, if the student studying to be a lawyer wins, they get to take my training seminar. But what if the other student wins? I'm not a prosecutor, so... There's no cause for alarm. We have a famous prosecutor ready for just a case. But exactly who is it? Well, that is a special surprise. A famous prosecutor? No, it can't be. Professor Means. Forgive me for interrupting you and your guests. I'm Juniper Woods, a third year in the judge course. Professor, the trial will begin shortly since you'll be delivering the pre-trial speech. Would you mind waiting up in the balcony until we're ready for you? My, how very organized you are, Juniper. You just earned yourself a gold star too. But what about Professor Court? Well, I suppose she'll eventually arrive. Now then, I trust you will look after our visitors, Juniper. Yes, of course, Professor Means. Juniper? Juniper Woods? Is that you? Then, Athena? I almost didn't recognize you. I didn't know you were back from Europe. Wait. Oh, is she the girl that we were defending for the bomb case? Is that who it is? No, right? That's not her. Maybe. I don't know. It's been a minute. Wait, you two know each other? No, that's a coincidence. We've known each other since we were kids. We were like best friends, right, Junie? Yes. Well, we lived close to each other, so we used to play in the forest together. Yeah, like a lot. Like a lot. Why won't you look at me? I guess I shouldn't be surprised, since we haven't seen each other in a long time. Anyway, we're supposed to go wait in the waiting room, right? Not that I wouldn't mind taking in the mock trial you're putting on today. Unfortunately, the mock trial is only for students and faculty. There is one seat reserved for Mr. Wright, but no other expectations are allowed. Why the fuck is that a thing? Yes, I'm very sorry, but it is part of the student curriculum, after all. Hope you won't mind remaining in the waiting room until the trial concludes. Oh, that's too bad. I was hoping to learn something new today. I'll tell you what, Apollo. Why don't you take my place? What? Really? Sure. Besides, I'd like to meet with Professor Court as soon as she gets here. Ah, no fair. I want to see the mock trial too. Sorry, I'm going to let Apollo pull what little rank he has. If it's okay with Professor Means. But of course, Mr. Wright, if that is what you wish. It's settled then. We'll expect a full and detailed report, Apollo, so pay attention. Being the new kid sure stinks. If you would please follow me, I'll escort you down to the waiting room on the first floor. Still no Professor Court. It's been over 30 minutes. Mr. Wright's snoozing away on the sofa. It is so boring. I should have hid in the lecture hall and spied on the mock trial. Eek! What was that? I don't know if I'll be doing voices today, because I know I did voices the last time, but that was kind of spur of the moment, to be honest. Ugh. Athena, could have sworn I just heard something fall down and break. If you go running now, they'll think it was you. Well, it wasn't me. I think it came from somewhere outside. Oh? Well, we better go have a look, seeing as everyone else is in the lecture hall. Okay. 67th School Festival. There were 2 numbers away. Is this stage for some sort of concert? Kind of reminds me of a courtroom. Wait, Athena, behind the witness stand. What? Oh my god! Eek. Professor Court, can you hear me? Professor! Wait, that's who we were supposed to be meeting with? Looks like our meeting's been canceled for us. No way! Fucking shut up. Just fucking the CSI opening. Like just he puts his sunglasses on. No way. This can't be real. Stupid fucking. I mean, there was no pun, but it's just the way he said it. I called the police. They should be here soon. I'll go tell everyone in the lecture hall too. No, wait. You'll find out soon enough once the police get here. Let's do our own crime scene investigation before it gets too crowded around here. Huh? Are we even allowed to do that? It's no big deal as long as we leave it exactly like we found it. Plus, no, never mind. Anyway, we should look around while the scene's still fresh. But, okay, you're the boss. We should start by studying the body. I wonder what's the best angle for this. Oh, no, I'm trying to actually... There you go. I guess I really do have to examine the body. Well, guess I'd better get used to stuff like this if I want to be full-fledged lore. What do we have here? A book? I'm guessing it fell down on her chest backpack. Wait, what if it's her diary? That's the most private thing a girl has. True, but considering the situation at hand, my apologies to the late Professor Court. No, don't! 22nd routine report. Need to speak with Hugh O'Connor. 23rd, meet with Hugh about the report yesterday. 24th, 9 a.m. Prep the mock trial, final confirmation. 1 p.m. meet with Mr. Wright about training seminar. 2 p.m. mock trial begins. Okay. It looks like looks more like a planner than a diary. Every page seems to have the same sword mark printed on it at that. I still think a girl deserves her privacy, but this may help us solve the case. Okay, got her planner. Her wrists have like these Notice anything strange about the body? Take a deep breath and then take a good look. Well, now that you mention it, there's no blood around it. Yet the victim's body is cold and rigor mortis has already started to dissipate. It would appear that quite some time has passed since Professor Court was murdered. Thing is, the quad was packed with students up until the start of the mock trial. Wait, then doesn't that mean she was killed at a different location? Well, I know. The killer moved the body here while everyone was at the lecture hall. That's a definite possibility. Notice anything else? Her arms are raised over her head and there are dark bruises around her wrists. Yeah, the professor was probably tied up with something. Eventually, her wrists were unbound, and as she reached up to stretch, she was killed. Actually, I'm not so sure about this theory. Well, there's not exactly a lot to go on. Alright, so we examined that, we examined the book. Well, I guess we examined her wound. There's an arrow stuck in her side. Gunshot wounds and stab wounds are pretty common, but arrow wounds... This is a homicide any way you slice it. In other words, we have a murder on our hands. A murder? Here? So, that means... that makes this arrow the murder weapon. Well, that and the bow that shot it. Right, but where could the killer have shot her from? The stage is the sea of obstructions. I'm no expert in archery, but it can't be easy to hit a target with this much stuff around. Would it be possible to kill someone by stabbing them with an arrow? I'm not sure. I guess we better do some more investigating before jumping to conclusions. Got the arrow. And that's everything for the body. I think that's about all we're going to find out from the body for now. Nice work, Katina. Your face only turned 5 shades of pale. I was expecting 50. Shut up. Reference to 50 Shades of Grey, if anyone doesn't get that. We should probably take a picture of the crime scene, just in case. Okay, I'm on it. Don't say cheese. That's rude. Jeez, then I thought I was the one with the twisted sense of humor. I think that should do it. Alright, let's take a better look around the area while we wait for the police to arrive. Pile of rubble sticks out like a sore thumb. Looks like broken pottery or plaster. Maybe this is the source of that noise we heard. There were supposedly 2 statues on the stage. I seem to recall hearing that co-ed from the Fine Art Club had made them. Number 2, and then that thing over there is the remains of another statue. This could be related to the case. Let's take a closer look. Yeah. What we got here? Wonder what was this, wonder what this was a statue of. Whatever it was a reddish purple in color. When Apollo and I first got here, both statues were already here, but they were covered up. I bet they were waiting to unveil them when the school festival moved here to the stage. You mean the duffel bag looking thing was actually being used to cover the statues? I guess that just leaves the question, were they broken by accident or on purpose? What a puzzle this is. This is the bag. I think it's over there. I'm just checking around for everything. Alright, let's check what this is. There's something buried under in the rubble. The Thames Herald. Wait, we shouldn't disturb it. Let's just read what we can. Final act of torrid love triangle centered on campus She-Devils Juniper Woods. Wow. Level-headed lawyer, course genius, and hot-blooded prosecutor course student. We'll go head-to-head in a mock trial battle for the She-Devil's Black Heart. Jeez. Hugh O'Connor has declared that he will confess to her if he wins. Wait, what? I seriously wish I hadn't read that. You find that more shocking than discovering a murder victim's body. But we're talking about my friend Junie here. She'd never lead guys on like that. Athena, you don't believe everything you read, do you? This article is clearly written with malicious intent. I'm not buying a word of it. You're right, but it's still disturbing, even if it's a third-rate tabloid material. Fucking flame 'em. Mr. Wright, Athena? Oh, here comes Apollo. I've never seen anyone move so fast. Listen, something big's happened. I was at the mock trial when the police announced a body has been discovered and found on campus. That's right, and we're the ones who phoned it in. We found Professor Cord dead behind the witness stand over there. What? Can you show me? What the? We've already had a quick look at the body. It's definitely a homicide. Once the police get here... No, I know it's a homicide. I'm shocked because it's the same, exactly the same. Whoa there, Apollo. Take a deep breath and explain what you mean. It's the same. The body that is, is just like how it was in the mock trial. What? It's like the mock trial? I know, it sounds crazy, but... The body's location and position, the murder weapon, the lack of pooling blood. It's all exactly like the mock trial. You're kidding, right? It can't really all be the same, can it? Oh, excuse me. Sorry, let me just get something out the way. Okay. Theme is like... The whole school is in an uproar. There won't be any more classes today. Murder on campus. That's the last thing I expected at a legal academy. I will tell Professor Means what we observed when we discovered the body. You two wait here until you've spoken with the police. Yes, boss. I can't believe this is happening. Can't believe we have to wait around here. I can't stay still at times like these. I hope Junie hasn't fainted from the shock of this whole thing. Ah, Athena. Athena. Well, there you are. Junie, I am glad to see you. I was worried that... Don't worry about me. I am student council president after all. I need to be strong. Student council president? Wow, I'm impressed. She's really changed. She used to be kind and sickly and shy. Juniper, was it? Do you mind if we ask you a few questions? Yeah, we're stuck here waiting for the police, and there's really not much to do. Sure, what would you like to know? Doc? Juniper Woods. Haven't seen you in ages, Junie. What's it been, 7 years or so? Yes, and I remember how you were always there for me, Athena. Maybe it's just me, but I wanted to ask why you seem so distant. Remember how you used to call me Athena? I liked it better that way. It felt like we were sisters, you know? Yes, but I'm a student council president now, and as a student representative of Themis Legal Academy, I have to act properly. She was never this stiff and formal before. I knew you wanted to be a judge, but I didn't expect this. This is a prestigious school, and you're in the judge course to boot. Yes, and Professor Court had been in charge of it until, well, you know. Oh, right, Professor Court was the professor in charge of Junie's course. Constance Court. What sort of teacher was Professor Court? If I had to sum her up in a single word, I'd say she was amazing. A judge must always seek the truth. That was her mantra, and she used it in trying too. Fix what was wrong with our school. She was a beacon of hope in the dark age of the law. What's wrong with your school? What did you mean by that? Oh, nothing. Never mind. Am I imagining things, or did I just detect something in Junie's voice? Professor Court chose my script for the mock trial. Oh, you mean all the students in the judge course had to submit a script, and yours was the one which she selected. Wow, that's amazing, Junie. Oh, thank you. But now Professor Court is... Who would do such a thing? Just yesterday we were working together trying to get things ready. Oh, there's a cop. Yeah, that's definitely the girl who was in fucking the beginning that we played for the bomb trial. You know, there's something that's been, I guess, not bothering me. Or not bothering me, but I'm kind of like putting like side notes on the side of my the side of my like in my head pretty much. I'm like keeping side notes. She has no motive, truly, right now as it is, because she's like what, one of the top students. She's a student council. Her script got chosen for the whole thing, so she literally, there's no like, you know, bad blood of her losing the chance of getting her script getting. If anything, if it was someone else, then it kind of could have gone to her because of the whole tabloid thing. But it's also that whole thing, yeah. But she seems like she's like, you know, straightforward. Yesterday we were working together and trying to things. Cough. AC, please. Thank you. Excuse me. There it is. Are you alright, Junie? Maybe you should take it easy for a while. So she still got that cough. Guess she's not as strong as she pretends to be. The mock trial. Why do you need a script in a showdown between a lawyer and a prosecutor? Well, we were simulating a trial, so we needed a script as a framework. All the details about the incident and the people involved are included in the script. We also prepared a crime scene, photos, and murder weapon, and other kinds of evidence. Wow, you guys think of everything. Must be hard getting all that ready. Yes, well, it was only Professor Court and I. After all, we didn't want the script or other elements of the mock trial to get leaked. We were the only ones in the entire school who knew all the details. Okay, there's a little bit of a line there. Must have been a big pain in the... I mean, that must have been really difficult. I wrote the script so that the case could go either way. I was about to say, like, yeah, like, shouldn't you not have the prosecutor and the lawyer to not know about the script, just like the basis of what it is? That way the defense and the prosecution both had an equal chance of winning. Heh, if you think that's all she's capable of, you've got another thing coming. Huh? Who said that? Oh, hey. Juniper's genius doesn't stop at her brilliant script. Yeah. She gave an award-winning performance as a defendant man. Think I found a rival to my cords of steel. You, Robin, aren't you going to introduce yourself to our guests? As student council president, I won't have you treating them rudely. Huh, you're right. I heard Mr. Wright was bringing in a couple of guests with him. That would be you two, Apollo Justice and Athena Sykes. Yep, I'm Athena Sykes. And I'm Apollo Justice. Nice to meet you. I'll pass on the handshake. I'm studying to be a lawyer. That means Hugh O'Connor. The name's Hugh O'Connor. Oh, you're the lawyer. But some call me Mr. Perfect because I never score less than 100% on tests. Alright, shut up. Ugh. Most pretentious introduction ever. And what's with his hand? Is it glued to the inside of his pocket or what? Yeesh. Let me be the first to apologize for Fu's totally rude introduction. Sorry. Now here's my intro. I'm Robin Newman. I'm starting to be a prosecutor, like the really cool kind that nails the bad guys. No! Where's the sincerity? But he makes pottery too, and what's that brace-like contraption for? He sure has made some unusual friends. These two were the lawyer and the prosecutor in today's mock trial. And even though I wrote the script, I also played the part of the defendant. Final act of chord love triangle centered on campus She-Devil Juniper Woods. Lawyer course genius and hot-blooded prosecutor course student. We'll go head-to-head in a mock trial battle for the She-Devil's Black Heart. Wait, these two are the guys who supposedly have a thing for Junie? Huh. Juniper, come on, your role's way beyond just that. That's right, the mock trial's just a start. She's also in the school festival's main event. Live on stage, Juniper Woods, and the crowd goes bananas. Woo! I'm supposed to sing at the school festival. All the other girls were too embarrassed to try out, so... My Junie singing? On stage in front of people? Wow, she really has changed. My Junie singing? Her performance. I was responsible for making everyone's stage costumes. And this is what I'll be wearing. Oh, it kind of looks like, from fucking Apollo's game. I forgot her name. Luminia? Some shit like that? Yeah, her. Kind of looks like her outfit. And this is what I'll be wearing. That's amazing, Junie, but then again, you were always good at that kind of thing. These constellations in particular are really something. Oh, thank you. One of my favorite things to do is to look up at the stars in the middle of the forest. Huh. So you're a fan of the night sky then? Oh, Paul, I didn't know you were such a romantic. It's not like that. I have this friend. He and I go way back who got me really interested in space. Wait, you had friends when you were young? Color me surprised. As student council president, I cannot allow such a mean-spirited teasing to continue. Eep. I think she's angry. Cool. The costumes were no problem, but as for singing, I'm not sure I... No, you can do it! That's right, and anyone who says otherwise will have to answer to me. It's like a chivalrous love triangle. A damsel in distress and two knights in shining armor. Maybe that Themis Herald article wasn't too far from the truth. Speaking of the latest news, I wonder how the mock trial turned out. So who won? So how did the mock trial end? We were just about to reach the verdict when the police arrived. Now we'll never know how it would have turned out. Guess that's what happens when there's a real murder during a fake murder trial. Ended right before the verdict. Talk about bad timing. I was this close, man. I bet I would have won. But I bet the defense wasn't doing too badly either, right? We'll settle this some other time, and I assure you, I will win when that time comes. Like I'm gonna let that happen? I don't think so. Hope they don't end up hurting each other. Oh, don't worry. The three of us have been good friends since we enrolled here. Huh. We even have proof of our friendship. Proof? Like, physical evidence proof? Yes, we're studying for a career in law, and in the legal world, evidence is everything. Yeah, as long as our friendship lasts, you can bet we'll be carrying them around. The famed Themis Legal Academy ingenuity at work. So what exactly is this proof of friendship anyways? Well, it's a secret, and if I show you, it would be bad luck. Oh, okay. I knew it. There's definitely some discord in Junie's voice. Our friendship is sacred and invaluable. It's not something to be put cheaply on display. Proof? We don't need no stinking proof. Us three are friends forever. I can hear discord in their voices too. But they're talking about their friendship. What's going on here? I just realized I heard the noise, like when you know how like you can hear the noise or the noise thing when it comes up during the trial. I heard that shit like while it was going through that moment. Something wrong, Athena? No, it's nothing. Oh, all right then. We'll talk about it later. Okay. Isn't that? Everyone, stay right where you are. Don't move a muscle. Ah, here's Fulbright. Detective Fulbright? It's something wrong. Why, if it isn't my little lawyer friend. Sorry, but the small talk will have to wait. Juniper Woods? No shot. You're under arrest for the murder of Constance Court. Okay. What motive, motherfucker? I'm what? Wait a second, what's going on here? Why are you arresting Junie? Please, Detective Fulbright. We're involved in the case too. Aha! So you're the lawyers that the dispatch said were first on scene. I can't tell you everything, but I will say this. There are two major reasons for her arrest. Number one, the suspect led somebody to where the body was. I didn't. And number two, the crime scene is exactly how the suspect portrayed it in her script. But you can't arrest her on just those grounds. True, but there's more. However, Prosecutor Blackwell specifically told me to say no more than that. You already learned your lesson, I hope. No, you didn't, actually. Never mind, I lied. But Blackwell's the prosecuting attorney on this one, too. Detective Fulbright, we found this in the suspect's pocket. I didn't even remember that. Why, there's blood on this. That's evidence we made for the mock trial. A mock trial? Never heard of such a thing, but it sounds fishy to me, real fishy. Now, if you would, officers. Yes, sir. Oh, the police said that. But, Junie, I have to do something. I can't let them take her away like this. Now, if you excuse me, I have work to do.
Hold it!
No?
Hold it! I refuse to believe that she's the killer! Junie! I've decided. I'm going to defend you. I'll fight with everything I've got. Athena. Junie, it's good to hear you say that name again.
Little cutscene moment. Cute. Hate to interrupt your bonding time, but aren't you rather new to all this? You're barely even a lawyer. Well, I don't have much experience, and I may need Apollo and Mr. Wright's help at times. But nobody believes in Junie as much as I do. I'll help you too, Jennifer. There's no way you murdered your professor. Athena. Apollo. Thank you, both. I'm counting on you. We got your back, Junie. Guess things worked out after all. Now that you have your lawyers, Miss Woods, it's time for us to head back to the station. Alright. I can't believe Junie's been arrested for murder. And I can't believe I accepted her case without asking Mr. Wright. Take a deep breath and relax, Athena. I'm here to help with whatever you need. So let's get right on the case. Right. Huh. I want to have this case left in the hands of rank amateurs. If anyone's going to solve this case, it'll be me. Time to investigate. Why, that smug little... He hasn't even finished law school. Phew! That was totally rude! And you're not the only one on the case, man. I'm in too. Big time. Juniper Woods! I'm gonna save you! Now that those two are gone, let's get back to what I was talking about in front of the stage. About the mock trial, that is. Alright, you said the victim's location, position, and so on were just like in the script. Exactly, but without the script or any props, it's kind of hard to explain. Perhaps I could help. Her forehead. Yes! Yes, he's here! Oh, let's go. We're good. Prosecutor Gavin, what are you doing? Oh, his song is back too. What are you doing here? You two seem to know each other. Is someone going to introduce me? Why, I do believe we have a fresh face here. Greetings, Fräulein. I'm Calvert Gavin. Some know me as a prosecutor, but I'm most famous for my former rock band. We were quite popular, you know, but regrettably, the band went kaput. Perhaps you've heard of us, the Gavineers. I was the lead vocalist. Never heard of your band. Then again, I was out of the country till only recently. But can I get your autograph? You just met him like 3 seconds ago and you want his autograph? Forgive me, Fräulein, but I've retired from the music biz. But I'd be happy to offer any of my autograph as Rockstar Prosecutor Calvert Gavin. Okay, thank you. That one, what? Whatever. She's a lively one. Her forehead? Didn't know she was your type. She's the newest member of Wright Anything Agency, that's all. Nice to meet you, I'm Athena Sykes. Pleasure to meet you too, Athena Sykes. Now that the intros are out of the way, I'm sure you have some questions for me, Ja, her forehead. Yeah, let's talk. Why are you here? So, what are you doing here, Prosecutor Gavin? I'm here for the same reason as your boss, to give a lecture and a training seminar. Oh, you were the special guest, so he's the famous prosecutor they invited. And I have another crucial role to play. The Gavineers are getting back together for a one-time special performance. Even though you guys disbanded, which was a shame, by the way, really. Yeah, I know how much you adored our music, her forehead. Anyway, I studied abroad in Germany to get my badge early, but I did graduate from here. Wait, so that performance Junie mentioned, I see you've already heard about that. One student representative was selected to sing with us on stage. And the stage was supposed to look like this tomorrow. Yep. 2 big banners. Oh, and then there's Phoenix right on the right. 2 big banners and a pair of wicked statues. This is just an illustration, but it's not half bad. Wicked statues. Wait. Are these supposed to be you and Mr. Wright? Bingo, Fräulein, and they were so big and magnificent too. What a terrible waste. But the worst part of this whole thing is, my long-awaited reunion with my mentor never came to pass. Wait, don't tell me your mentor was Professor Court. She was the one who taught me how to think about the law. Constance Court. So Constance Court was your professor here at the academy. She may have taught the judge course, but she had a huge impact on me. She was fond of saying the end is only justified through proper means. She wouldn't tolerate dishonesty and always revered what was right beyond all else. I could feel Prosecutor Gavin's sadness. Oh no, I think I'm gonna cry. Sniffle. Athena, are you tearing up? No, I can't blame you. Prosecutor Gavin owes a lot of who he is to Professor Court. Exactly. So, as you can see, we are both joined in purpose, so to speak, yeah? Now, let's rock this place hard, huh? I don't follow. Let's rock what? Forget already, her forehead? I said I'd help you explain the mock trial. We're going to reprise it right here in the lecture hall. Might help us catch her killer. Oh, are we doing like a fucking little mock thing here? Oh, yep. Mock trial reenactment. Right, the stage is ready, and you, her forehead, ready to rock? No, the defense is not ready to rock. You saw the actual mock trial earlier, right? Just relax, you'll do fine. Besides, we have the script right here. Junie's masterpiece, the one everyone's been talking about. Yeah, and there's only one in existence. I borrowed it, if you will. I borrowed it, if you will. Now, Fraulein, we'll need you to play the part of defendant and judge as per the suspect, or for the script. Okay, got it. I've only read the case outline so far. I don't know how it actually turns out, so I'll treat this like I'm prosecuting a real case. You, her forehead, will play the part of a fledgling lawyer, the role you were born to play. All the evidence is also here with us. We have everything we need to reprise the mock trial. Tres bien. Let's get started. Defendant slash Judge Athena Sykes is psyched and ready to rock. Court is now in session for the reenactment of the mock trial. Or what I'd like to call the mock trial. Ja, double mockery, perhaps, but a trial is still a trial. Act 2, baby! It's no holds barred. Let's rock. Can't we take it easy today? It may just be a mock of a mock, but there's only one way to compete. You play to win. So remember, each time I catch you slacking off, I'm holding you in contempt of court. Great. A judge that voices her own objections and abuses her judicial powers. That's cute. Summary of the facts. Now then, Prosecutor Gavin, your opening statement if you please. You got it, Fraulein Judge. Our case is set in the school very much like this one, the victim, a professor female. The defendant, an archery club member, also female. Oh me? Oh my. I'm innocent. Innocent, I tell you. That's some seriously bad acting, Fraulein. Anyway, the victim's body was discovered in the middle of the quad. You had to shout at the crime scene? Ironically, it was Professor Court who posed as the corpse. Her forehead. How did the mock trial participants react to this photo? Mr. Newman was surprised by what Professor Court was wearing. He reacted with, "Oh, the green sweatsuit." That's not exactly what I would pick to focus on, so why would he care about that? Too much of fledging to know what's important, that one. In any case, both in the mock trial and the actual case, Professor Court was wearing a sweatsuit. Moving right along. Hey, wait a sec. The body was discovered in the same area as the mock case, although there was a stage. Plus, the murder weapon and arrow and the lack of blood are also the same. That's right, and therein lies the significance of the mock trial. So let's keep rocking it hard, just like that. Okay, defensive argument. Before the crime occurred, the defendant was to meet with the victim in the quad. Oh, let's see here. When I arrived at our meeting place, I found the professor with her arrow in her stomach. But it wasn't me. I didn't kill her. You don't have to ham it up like that, Athena. It's called getting into character, her forehead. Don't be such a wet blanket. Right. Let's see. Oh yeah. Then Hugh said, a frail co-ed used her bare hands to stab her professor with an arrow. I don't think so. At the time of the murder, a male student was seen holding a bow in the archery club room, which has a clear view of the quad. He shot the arrow into the victim before my client even got there. 9-9, her forehead. That framed swagger does not suit you in the least. Order, order, order! Especially you, Mr. Justice. Me? I was just trying to get into the, like Mr. Euro Rocker over said. Prosecution was rebuttal. So the victim was shot from the archery club room before the meeting even took place. Hence, the defendant could not be the killer. That seems to be the defense's assertion. Prosecutor Gavin, do you have any objections? The autopsy report notes that the edges of the victim's wound were unusually ragged. Could such a physical trauma possibly result from the arrow shot from a bow? 9. I believe the victim was impaled with an arrow by hand, post-mortem. In short, the real murder weapon was not the arrow at all. When Robin was prosecutor, he had a tough time determining the real murder weapon. Well, he's just a student at warm-up act, while I am the real deal, the headliner, so to speak. The true murder weapon was most likely the awl that was left in the art room. An awl? What's that? An awl, you say? What might that be? It's a kind of tool used for picking holes in paper, wood, and other materials. It's kind of like an ice pick. I have a photo here if you're interested. Gross. It's all bloody up to the handle. Please tell me it's just paint. Most likely, Fräulein. Pretty realistic, John. Let's pretend it's real blood for now. The defendant's prints were lifted from the murder weapon. Furthermore, traces of the victim's blood were discovered in the art room. That's where I believe the murder actually took place. So, the question now is, how did the body get from the art room to the stage? How the body was moved. The murder took place in the 3rd floor art room, but the body was found in the quad. Must have been quite a chore moving the body all the way. Not at all. There's a maintenance area and a storehouse right outside the art room. And a cart used to carry balls around was found there. Oh, I think I've seen one of those before, but that's a pretty big one. A jumbo, yeah. Big enough to fit a person or a body in it. The defendant dropped the body from the art room window, then moved it with the cart. That is how the high school girl could easily move a body all by herself. You don't say!
Objection!
A body dropped from 3 stories up would show signs of massive blunt force trauma.
Objection!
I think they changed his voice. Because I don't think that's his actual voice actor from the one previous to this one. That may be true, but you failed to account for a large high jump mat in the storehouse. A body dropped in onto such a mat would... Oh my god. A body dropped onto such a mat would show no signs of blunt force trauma. Yikes. It's almost scary how similar this whole case is to the mock trial proceedings. Quite a crafty killer in an attempt to cast suspicion on the archery club. They moved the body to the quad where it would be an easy shot from the club room. Then the killer faked the murder weapon by inserting an arrow into the all stab wound. Sounds like he has only high praise for Junie's script. Were there any further arguments from the defense? Nope, it seemed like the teacher who was playing the judge was satisfied too. Time for the finale then. Your verdict if you please, Fräulein Judge. Huh? Oh right, that's me. Very well, this court finds the defendant, Juniper Woods. Wait a second. Even if this is just a mock trial of a mock trial, I don't want to declare Junie guilty. Yeah, perhaps that's not such a good idea. Let's end our mock trial here. Besides, it's about time to get back to my investigation. Thanks, you two. That little run-through of the mock trial cleared up quite a few things. 4 pages. A tune, baby! The prosecution's already got a witness sized up, too. That was quick. Professor Blackwell is almost too good. You're sure in a helpful mood today, Prosecutor Gavin. Well, like I said, I just want to catch whoever killed Professor Court. And there's no reason for me to start butting heads with you two. Anyway, I won't say goodbye, as I'm sure I'll be seeing you later. I always thought prosecutors were all a rather scary bunch. But Prosecutor Gavin seems pretty nice. Yeah, he's not so bad as prosecutors go. We should get back to investigation 2. We don't have nearly enough information yet. And we also have to tell Mr. Wright that we accepted from Junie's case. Right. Looks like we have our work cut out for us. Alright. Oh, the song's nice. First floor hallway. I just heard the song. That was a good rendition of that song. You know what I mean. Ah, Mr. Wright. Oh. I heard they arrested your friend Juniper. Yeah, Detective Fulbright just took her in. I refuse to believe that one of our students is capable of murder. We must prove her innocent by any means necessary. The end justifies the means. What do you mean? The end justifies the means. I, Professor Means, okay, always say that what I mean, and mean what I say, by all means. Here at our esteemed academy, we train our students to produce meaningful results. You believe in Juniper's innocence, do you not? Of course I do. Junie wouldn't even hurt a fly. Okay. Precisely. We have justice on our side. The only other thing we need are results. It is the height of folly to endanger your client by failing to pursue all means possible. Sure, I want to prove her innocence, but I don't like the sound of that, the end justifies the means part. Well, you are still young and idealistic. It's no wonder you fail to see the wisdom therein. There is but one thing to do now. I must personally take on Juniper's defense. You're going to take her case, Professor Means. I may be a professor, but I am still licensed to practice law. In fact, I have even battled Professor Court in court. No kidding. So you guys were rivals or something? No, nothing of the sort. She was an esteemed colleague at the academy and in court. You see, both Professor Court and I graduated from the academy at the top of our class. Wow, I bet they both used to really bring it. Now, if you would excuse me, I'd best go discuss the case with Juniper. Professor Means, please wait. I didn't want to say anything, but Apollo and I already agreed to take her case. It's true. Juniper is counting on us to prove her innocence. Really now? You two? And when were you planning on telling me? Sorry, boss. I know we should have asked first, but... Relax. Your friend was just hauled away in front of your eyes. Sometimes you just have to make snap decisions. And I think you made the right one. How wonderful. Very well, Tina Sykes. Let me ask you just one thing. As a lawyer, what is it that you treasure beyond all else? That's an easy one, Professor. Seeking justice for my clients. What a wonderful answer. Juniper must be overjoyed to have a friend such as you. As her professor, I too shall do whatever I may to help her. And if you decide to take the end justifies the means strategy, come see me at once. So it never comes to that. Now, you would excuse me. He's a little bit shifty. I'm not gonna lie, he's a little bit shifty. Oh, time's wasting. You better start investigating it fast. But first, how about I tell you everything I know so far? Yes, please. About the murder. Oh, there's like a little extra dialogue text that I'll do in a minute. Have you learned anything new about the case? Actually, I ran into Prosecutor Gavin and he told me something interesting. Seems the murder took place in the art room. There's traces of a large pool of blood there. So the police believe the body was moved from there to the stage. What? Really? Just like the mock trial again. The police are searching the art room, but whether they'll find anything, well, what? Come to think of it. Let's do our own crime scene investigation before it gets too crowded around here. Huh. We're even allowed to do that. It's no big deal as long as we leave it exactly like we found it. Plus, no, never mind. Now, where was I again? But there's really no need to talk about it right here, right now. I want you two to find out for yourselves. Alright? Rumor of about the academy. So, were you shocked by your conversation with Professor Means? Oh, I guess so. Actually, that was pretty shocking. The Dark Age of the Law. I'm sure you've heard those words before. Sure, a number of times. Literally, this whole entire game has been that. Prosecutors file false charges, and lawyers fight back by fabricating evidence. There's a lot of that going around these days. But the question is, how is it related to the case at hand? Training students to produce results. That is the school's policies. Well, that in and of itself isn't a bad thing, right? As long as those results come by fair and honest means. Oh, but what was it that Professor Means said the end justifies the means? Uh-oh. To survive the Dark Age of the Law, you must use any means necessary. Fabrication of evidence, false charges are unavoidable in the quest for results. That's what they're preaching here at Themis Legal Academy. But what'll happen to our legal system if results are all that matter anymore? Relax, it's just a rumor. I'd take it with a grain of salt if I were you. Oh, that's a relief. You had me going there for a minute. Wait a second, what if Mr. Wright examined the victim's body for a reason? Maybe he was worried someone might have actually tampered with the evidence. Justitia's Diner. I'm looking at the background real quick. Hold up. Culpable curry art exhibit. Okay. Guilty something. I can't read it. I think that about wraps up what I know so far. In fact, that was the fact that this case closely resembles Miss Wood's script is obviously important. Knowing that, you should probably try and identify what's the same and what's different. Okay, I'll try talking to as many people as I can on campus. Guilty dogs. Shut up. Well, we're done with this conversation, right? All right, let me show him the book because he gets extra dialogue for it. Things that sure scream out school days, don't they? Were you involved in any extracurricular activities like school papers or mock trials? No, that wasn't my thing. I was an art major. An art major? Then how did you become a famous attorney? It's kind of complicated. When I say kind of, I mean really, really complicated. Not lying. Oh, you must really mean it. I'm picking up a lot of complex emotion in his voice. Gets him a little bit of, you know, yep, Phoenix and days, past days. Alright, I think we're heading to the court, not the court, yeah. Search the entire campus, find a witness for the trial. We're gonna go to the maintenance room yet, right? No, not yet. Maintenance is like the last thing we go to. Outdoor stage. I thought the area was cornered off. Hey, the police are discussing something over there. Oh, I know. I'll just quietly sneak over for a listen. Here goes. Ah, Athena, watch where you... Huh? Eek. This side up. Ouch. Who put this stupid box here? Wait. Eek. Apollo, this box. There's... What now? There's someone or there's something inside. Don't let it be a snake. You morons just blew my cover. What the? There really is someone inside. That someone is me, Miriam Scuttlebutt. And I'm a senior in the judge course. What's with the box? It's the fate of we who live in the shadows. There's a very good reason why none may see my face but the light of day. Wait, if you're taking the judge course, did you write a mock trial script too? You really want to see my script that bad? Well, you better watch out. Read it without my permission and you'll wish you hadn't. Who cares? I'm sure it was rejected for a good reason. Miriam Scuttlebutt. Oh, so you're studying to be a judge too? You must be classmates with Juniper. Are you a friend of hers? Juniper? Sure, she's my friend. That's why I'm gathering info. Now tell me all you know, for tomorrow's trial. For tomorrow's trial? What are you talking about? I'm going to take the stand, naturally. So, the witness for the prosecution is some weirdo in a cardboard box. This disguises how I get my scoops. But you're right, it's me, so tell me everything you know for Juniper's sake. Wait a second, Miriam. Repeat what you just said. A lawyer with brains as bad as his ears. Poor Juniper. I'm taking the stand tomorrow. Tell me everything you know for Juniper's sake. Clear enough for you this time. Ooh. I thought so. Athena, my bracelet's reacting. Really? That means a lie already. That was quick. Oh, we get to use a Apollo thing. Alright, let's see what it is. No! Fuck it! I'm trying to fast forward it. No.
Gotcha!
That's strange. You suddenly tightened your grip when you said, for Juniper's sake. It's like you subconsciously tense up because you're lying. Start punching the box. What are you talking about? When did I ever lie? Okay, then let me ask you this. Why were you selected as a witness? That's an easy one. I'm the editor-in-chief of the Themis Herald. I know everything there is to know around campus, even the darkest of secrets. Editor-in-chief, huh? Pretty impressive. Yeah, well, it's a lonely one-woman operation. I do it all by myself, from reporting to editing to publishing. Still impressed. Yeah, I'm a perfect storm of journalism because I bring it all to the table. And this is the evidence. And this is the evidence here. An extra edition of the Themis Herald, published to coincidence with the mock trial. Sorry. Thanks, Miriam. You reveal who you truly are, as someone who's never had Junie's best interest in mind. What? Are you questioning our friendship? Look, you may want answers, but no can do because what you're saying conflicts with this piece of evidence. Oh, the first one. That's the Themis Herald, the paper I published. What about it? Are you really that dense? This article is full of malicious lies about Junie. It's definitely not something a true friend of hers would write. You got it all wrong. Another staff member wrote that one. I don't think so, Miriam. You've even said it yourself just a moment ago. It's a one-woman operation, or did you forget already? Yeah. If you'd just given me the info you have, stupid pawn, Juniper's just using you. Now I want the truth, Miriam. You hide in your box in order to collect gossip for your sleazy paper, isn't that right? You're not really friends with Juniper, are you? No duh, she's the target of my scoops, and my readers demand dirt. Extra, the dirty little secret of the squeaky clean student council president. Dirty little secret. Alright. What are you planning to say in court, huh? I'm a witness to her part in the crime. I'm going to tell it all in a shocking expose. The end justifies the means. That's my brand of tell-all journalism. The end justifies the means. Wait a second. In this dark age of law, many of us embrace Professor Mean's methods, even future judges. I've even adoptified an end justifies the means brand of journalism, which includes tape recorders secretly hidden all over campus. Secret recording every last word without anyone being any the wiser. Then she realized that's totally illegal. One of them was at the scene of the crime, the art room. You put a tape recorder in the art room. What did it record? You want to know? You really want to know? Yes, please. That's so nice of you. I gotta really tell you now. The big scoop comes out in court tomorrow. You're so mean, Miriam. According to my evidence, a fatal fissure had opened between the three of them. Who? Junie, Hugh, and Robin? What do you mean by fatal fissure? The rift in the trail. Juniper, Hugh, and Robin used to be in the best of friends. Used to be. They still seem to get along fine to me. I did sense some discord, though. You don't know anything. Professor Means has his followers, and Professor Court had hers. Their influence is inescapable. Are you implying that one of them adheres to the extreme idea you and Professor Means have? But why would anyone follow that philosophy? How could you possibly understand? You're new around here. Miriam, wouldn't you feel better if you came out of your dark and into the light? I can see fine in here. You'll be the one seeing the light in court tomorrow. Then you'll realize how guilty Juniper Woods really is. We're going to have to cross-examine her tomorrow, but I don't know where to start. Well, let's at least take care of whatever we can today. All right, let's see what else we can find out. That's all we got, right? Oh, let's go to the lecture hall. Look, there's Hugh. Hey, Hugh! Oh, it's you two. Do you want something? Did you find anything? You said you were going to do some investigating on your own. Nope, nothing yet. I'm afraid it's not looking very good for Juniper. You don't really think Juniper could have done something like this, do you? Only the author and the victim knew the content of the script. Both the stays in the art room were in the exact same state as described therein. Nobody could mimic the crime like this unless they'd already read the script or wrote it. But look, Professor Means is better able to handle this than you two, so just leave it to him. There it is again. I'm picking up some discord in Hugh's voice. Hugh, would you mind telling me a little bit about yourself? Huh, whatever. Ladies, I'm 6'1", and under this uniform, I'm 100% lean muscle. My grades are outstanding, and I'm the ace of the archery club. Needless to say, I never miss my mark. Oh, and I'm incredibly humble too. You are not. How can he even say that with a straight face? Those around me call me a genius, but I pay them no mind. But when it comes to tests, I always get 100%, so I suppose it's only natural for them to say I'm a genius. But as I said before, I pay them no mind. I heard you the first time. What about the mock trial? I sounded like you were about to lose to Robin. Huh. There's a very good reason for that. You see, right before the mock trial started, I saw the body. Saw the body? Right, and I was so distraught that I basically handed Robin a victory. Hugh, would you mind telling us a little more about that? The body. Sorry, my nose. Right before the mock trial, the campus was empty. Everyone was here in the lecture hall. That's right. There was an announcement, and then everyone came in here. The only exceptions were the mock trial participants. Juniper, Robin, and I were in our personal dressing rooms next door. Wow, your own personal dressing rooms. That's total VIP treatment. Actually, they're for student-teacher meetings. They don't even have windows. Okay. The other two waited patiently in their rooms, but that's not my style. So I headed over to the archery range on the other side of the quad. I did some meditation while I waited. That's the best way to relax. And just before the mock trial was to start, I headed back towards the main building. And he passed by the stage. As I walked across the quad, I passed in front of the stage. So that's when you saw the body. Something's not adding up, though. Right, it was quite a shock. As much as I hate to admit it, my legs were shaking. I could have easily been Robin if it hadn't been for that. Wait, hold it right there. You went through with the mock trial even though you had just discovered the body. Why didn't you tell anyone? I mean, we're talking about someone getting killed here. I think I know why. Was it because of this? Where do you get that? But this article in the Themis Herald is true. The winner of the mock trial would get to make his confession to Junie. Right. But if I reported the body I found, the whole thing would be called off. Really wanted to win that bad. Bad enough to ignore a dead body. Sorry, but that's not normal. Or could their love for Junie really be that strong? Thanks for sharing the important piece of evidence, information. It may prove useful in tomorrow's trial. Good, because that's all I have to say about the matter. Thanks, and don't worry, we'll prove Juniper's innocence. You'll see. I can't say you two inspire much confidence. Okay, Athena, what next? We are now going to the maintenance room. The maintenance area. So this is the maintenance area. Let's see. During the mock trial, Prosecutor Gavin said that the art room is right above here on the 3rd floor. And that the body was dropped from there onto a high jump mat from the storehouse. Right, and then he claimed that the body was transported by the stage in a bar or whatever. And then, there's someone else here. Hey, it's Robin. Whoa, you scared the crap out of me. Thanks, right back at you. So, what are you doing out here? I'm working out so that I can become strong enough to save Juniper. But I'm so worked up, my training brace is almost breaking at the seams. Oh, right, the girl you like got arrested, so you're setting yourself up to rescue her. Yes, because I am the manliest of manly men. That's why I work out with my manly brace. Except that I hear some discord in that manliest of man's voice of yours. I don't mean to be rude, but can't you talk without shouting? Sorry, I'll try not to shout so much, if at all possible, that is. Which is not at all possible by the sound of it. So do you mind if I ask you some questions at Junie's lawyer? Ask Junie's lawyer. No problem, ask away, keep them coming, man. Ouch, my ears ache already. Robin Newman. Robin, could you tell me a little more about yourself? You want to know about me? I'm a second-rate member of the Fine Arts Club. The Fine Arts Club? Looks like broken pottery or plaster. Maybe they're... Okay, this is what we read earlier. Say, did you create those stage statues by any chance? You bet I did, both of them. Put my blood, sweat, and tears into those things, man. It must have been terrible seeing them all smashed up like that. Nah, I couldn't face Professor Court if I let something like that get me down. What do you mean? Professor Court was a Fine Arts Club advisor. She was all about truth and beauty, man. She always said the only good result is the truth. That and only lawyers who seek the truth through legitimate means produce worthwhile results. Yes, I'm totally on your guys' side. She must have been an incredible woman. Yeesh, and you call me loud when I practice my court of steel? About the murder. Aw, man, why'd I have to take the prosecutor's course? I mean, how am I supposed to save Juniper if I'm studying to be a prosecutor? Don't worry, I'll clear Junie's name, you'll see. The three of us had a dream. We swore we'd make it happen together. Prosecutor, lawyer, judge. The three of us would hold fair and honest trials. The dark age of the law. Ha! We were gonna put a nail in the coffin, man. Wow, you guys swore to do that. But no! That stupid school rule had to ruin it. School rule? Which one? Anyone with a prior conviction, no matter how minor the offense, that they won't be allowed to graduate from this stupid holier-than-thou school. A tough legal academy with even tougher rules. Junie will never become a judge unless I can prove her innocence. And if I fail, the three of them will never realize their dream. It's like someone put pressure on my pressure. Well, I think I've talked to everyone who is somehow linked to the case. Okay, maybe it's about time we wrapped up our investigation. Oh, wait. We haven't met with Junie yet. Yeah, you're right. Let's head over to the detention center. Alright, there you go. Boop, boo, doo, boo. Boo, doo, doo, doo. I was like, where the fuck is the detention center? Just trying to see something here. Okay. Oh, my bad. Do not close that. Yeah. Okay. Catching my nose, my bad. My bad. Tina. Thank you so much for coming. She called me Tina, like she used to. Maybe she's finally letting her guard down. Script. Junie, the crime's unfolding exactly like your script. Any idea what's going on here? I wanted to make it fair, so the script was kept secret until the day of the mock trial. And the only people who knew the details were Professor Court and I. Nothing we haven't heard already so far. However, yes, what is it, Junie? Well, there was this one article in the school paper. You mean this one? It's more like a tabloid piece than a newspaper article, if you ask me. I've been worried that the trial would wreck the friendship between Robin, Hugh, and me. She wants to stay friends, but both of the guys are hoping to take it to the next level. Oh, the passion of high school drama. Wish I could have experienced it. And I know I shouldn't have, but I revised the script to favor the prosecution. But Professor Court noticed it immediately and changed it back. Ah, so if Robin had won, Hugh wouldn't have been able to confess his love to Junie. That would have kept the trio's relationship the same. Never knew Junie could be so devious. So I guess my personal problems probably won't be any help in court, huh? You never know. Help often comes from the most unexpected places. Thanks, Juniper. The awl. I was wondering about the awl you had on you when you were arrested. Suspect's pocket. Was there? Why is there's blood on this? That's evidence we made for the mock trial. A mock trial? Never heard of such a thing, but it sounds fishy to me. Real fishy. Fulbright. It was a murder weapon from the mock trial. Professor Core and I were preparing it in the art room until the day before the trial. I didn't even realize I still had it on me until I was arrested. Then we've nothing to worry about. There shouldn't be any way to link it to the crime. Still, that blood red color on the awl bothers me. Wasn't it just paint or something? I mean, I was looking at it from pretty far away, but it probably was just paint. But that's what bothers me. My bad for that. I had to go deal with something real quick. Just let me prepare this. Oh, there you go. So yeah, my bad on that. Whew, okay. Where were we? It probably was just paint, but that's what bothers me. That is paint? It wasn't on the awl when we were preparing it yesterday. It wasn't. Then how and when did it get there? Well, before the mock trial began, I showed Dina and Mr. Wright to the waiting room. Then I went back to my dressing room to get the trial props we were going to use. That's when I found the art room key and the awl with what looked like blood on it. The key and the awl. Professor Court normally has the art room key since she's the Fine Arts Club's advisor. Since that key was there in the dressing room, I thought she was the one who had painted the awl to look like it had blood on it. After all, she always insisted that the props should be realistic, so the awl suddenly shows up on the day of the trial with what looks like blood on it. I have a really bad feeling about this. Me too. But let's not jump the gun on this. Okay. Mock trial prep room. You and Professor Court were busy preparing for the mock trial together yesterday, right? Was that the last time you saw her? Yes, I left school at around 6 p.m. Did you notice anything different about her? No, I didn't notice anything out of the ordinary. She looked and acted the same as always. I would have never guessed she'd end up like this. It looks like we're about out of time. Thank you for coming to see me. We'll do everything we can to prove you innocent tomorrow. I know, and I believe in you, Dina. Well, I should go now. Bye. Is she gonna be alright? She's like a shadow of the girl we met back at the academy. The Junie I knew was always like that. A little weak and sickly. But the fact that she's lifted her facade shows that she trusts us. Even still. What is it? Well, when Junie and her two friends were talking about their friendship, I sensed some discord in their hearts. Seriously. Yeah, but it was really faint. I might have been mistaken. There's no reason to doubt their friendship in there, is there? Don't worry, everything will be fine. You and Juniper are friends, right? You know that friend I mentioned to you earlier? Well, get this. Whenever something's troubling one of us, the other one can just feel it. That's real friendship. Suppose you're right. Might as well forget about that and concentrate on the trial. Yep, tomorrow's the big day. Let's sort out what we know so far. Okay. The victim, Professor Constant Court, was murdered in the art room on the 3rd floor. Then her body was moved to the outdoor stage in the quad. Also, the location where we found the body was just as the mock trial script described. I wish those were the only similarities they shared. What do you mean? What I mean is the script and the case are exactly the same in almost every respect. So it follows that the actual trial may very well unfold just like the mock trial did. Oh no. The mock trial ended right before the prosecution was about to win. Well, that's not gonna happen this time. Junie will be declared not guilty. Of course, I intend to get our results the honest way. We can do this. We'll be fine. After all, I have Apollo and he's the king of being fine. He's the king of being fine. To be continued. Wait, just right now. Yeah, we could get this this trial kind of in the go. Yes, of course. It's actually kind of nice to see that we do play as Athena for this case, because we kind of were mixing it up with where we were doing, I think, kind of Athena in the beginning. Then it was like Phoenix Wright all the way for that rest of the trial for the first one. Then the second one was all Apollo, and then this one is now like Athena focused, and it's like, okay, I'm seeing like some kind of like nice little pattern type of thing situation. I already said it, but you know, you never know. Yep, we're good. My butterflies have butterflies in their stomach. So, what's it like to have your very own case for the first time? My heart hasn't raced this fast since I ran that full marathon last year. If it keeps up, you might get a lawyer's high. You know, like a runner's high. Relax, everyone's nervous their first time. So my fears weren't unfounded. After all, today's prosecutor is so terribly brutal, and willing to use any means necessary to win a conviction. There's that end of justifies the means concept again. Now that it has come to this, we have no choice but to fight fire with fire. The end justifies the means. I wish he'd stop saying that. That's your method, Professor. I'm going to defend Juniper in my own way. But Miss Sykes, just yesterday you told me. But if this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain? Well, I'll just have to make sure that doesn't happen then, won't I? My, but aren't you a stubborn one? Well, I suppose you will have to learn of your own inefficiency the hard way. Forgive me, Professor Means, but can we just leave it at that? Oh dear, please forgive me. It's just I wish to protect Juniper by any means I can. I do too, but... Now, if you would excuse me. Thanks to him, I'm feeling even more pressure than before. Don't let it get to you, Athena. And don't forget to keep smiling. I'll be fine, and I haven't forgotten what Mr. Wright said. The worst of times are when the lawyers have to force their biggest smile. The trial is about to begin. I'll show you to the courtroom, if you please. Apollo, I'm counting on you to support Athena this time. Okay, Mr. Wright, leave it to me. That's right, I have Apollo to back me up. Junie's fate rests in my hands. I won't rest until she walks free. I like that Phoenix is kind of not like the main focus. He's here, and he is like the main one of the main characters, but it's like we get some diversity with the characters we know and that are lawyers, this whole thing. Like, I love, because I think in the next game it's very Phoenix heavy, like all Phoenix. Court is now in session for the trial of Juniper Woods. Dana Sykes, defense team leader, is ready, Your Honor. That didn't sound very confident. You sure you're okay? I'll be fine. Your baldness. I know. As usual, you want me to deliver the opening statement. This case is crystal clear. I see no need to, explicit it any further. Now, summon the witness. You good, dog? Is this something that matter? Please do share your baldness. Whatever gave you the idea? Bailiff, please call the first witness. And now we don't even get an opening statement. Fucking Fulbright. You know who he reminds me a little bit? Like his like kind of demeanor and like how he runs is like kind of his stick. Like Krunk. He has that like Krunk like vibe to him. If they gave him the voice of Krunk, fits him right away. Detective Fulbright, he and Prosecutor Blackwell have become quite the team. Alright, the case brief. Leave it to me. Yes, let the detective in charge, everyone's favorite friend of justice, explain. What was that just now? It's like he and Blackwell are totally in sync. Well, I don't think they're capable of mind melding, if that's what you're thinking. Alright, Detective Fulbright, would you please explain the case to the court? Professor Court's body was discovered on October 24th at approximately 2:30 p.m. She was murdered with this all I have here. The victim's blood and the defendant's prints were both discovered on it. Yep. Eek. He seems like he's upset today. Like Blackwell. Wow, that bird can deliver evidence too. Blackwell has trained him well. Maybe Blackwell should train him not to mess up people's hair while he's at it. Moving right along. The body was discovered on the outdoor stage, although no blood was found there. However, we detected traces of massive amount of blood in the third floor art room. In short, the murder took place in the art room. So then the body had been moved from the art room to the stage. Precisely, and there is one more piece of irrefutable evidence. The recording may be made by a tape recorder that a school paper reporter hid in their art room. He captured a female voice screaming, "You're a goner." What's this? You have such a recording? Must be from the tape recorder Miriam mentioned. But why is this the first we've heard of the death threat at the moment of the murder? Gee, silence, please! I would like to play the tape for you now. You're a goner. That's all? No additional dialogue? Like, what's happening? It's quite hard to hear. But the voice does sound female. The noise and low volume of the voice have made voice print analysis all but impossible. And you haven't identified the voice as belonging to the defendant. Not so fast. After all, voice print analysis isn't everything. The victim was killed at night, then discovered in the afternoon the next day. The question is, when was the body moved? Oh, I know. It could have been moved in the middle of the night when no one was around. Sorry, but no. The campus was full of students that morning. However, no one reported seeing a body. That means the body was moved sometime before the mock trial when all the students and faculty were gathered in the lecture hall and the rest of the campus was empty. Okay. Am I still alive? The game just crashed. Ooh, boy. That's a sign. That is bad. That is wicked. Continue. We could skip a good portion of that stuff. I hope it doesn't consistently crash there, though. Oh, I'm so glad you don't need to see the text prior. Like, you just fucking have it skipped over. But while this is going through, so we can skip, I'll make sure to do a save where Fulbright is, so that way we can do, the whole premise. But, wow, it crashing. I think that's the first ever time it crashes. This app. I mean, I only played, what, Samus on this? Samus. Metroid on this. So it really, it really hasn't crashed on me prior to this. Let me make sure the audio is also working. Yeah, okay, good. Just making sure about that. But where was I on the whole thing? Yeah, like, I don't think it's ever crashed with Metroid, for Samus Return. And that's when I used to play on the laptop, too. My gaming laptop. Just give it a moment. Got that, yep. It's when the save recording comes along, that's why I'll do a save real quick. Say here is a good save point, hold up. Ah, Athena's on it, that's cute. Got the cave recording. Victim was killed right next door. The question is, who was the body moved? Oh, here you go. There you go, okay, yeah. Let me save right here then, because that's, we got past a little moment there. Yeah, I guess it just had like a weird like meltdown situation. The campus was full of students in the morning, however no one reported seeing a body. That means the body was moved sometime before the mock trial when all the students and faculty were gathered in the lecture in the lecture hall, and the rest of the campus was empty. It was during this time Hugh O'Connor, one of the mock trial participants, found the body. So the prosecution heard about Hugh seeing the body. Wait one moment. If all the students and faculty were gathered in the lecture hall, then there wouldn't have been anyone who could have moved the body. Have no fear, for there is always an exception. An exception. The 3 mock trial participants were standing by the individual dressing rooms. They were the only ones who had free access to the deserted campus before the mock trial. What then that would mean? What would that mean? Those 3 students were the only ones who could have moved the body. In justice we trust. I don't like where this is headed, Athena. Me neither. And by those 3, I mean Hugh O'Connor, Robin Newman, and Juniper Woods. I knew it. Please, Detective Fulbright, don't say what I think you're about to say. In justice we trust, I take it everyone understands now. The voice believed to be that of the murderer was female. And out of the 3 people who could have moved the body, it was just one is a girl. That leaves the defendant Juniper Woods as the only possibility. No! Impressive. He has you on the ropes even before any cross-examinations. You could at least pretend to be upset for me. A splendid job, Fulbright. That could not be any clearer. Feel free to anticipate a salary raise next month. I don't do this for the money. It's all about justice. Justice we trust. Not only a halfwit, but a perennial stick in the mud you are. Guess neither the carrot nor the stick works on Detective Fulbright. Oh, is my, like... Okay, I was about to say, is, like, my thing working, too? Like, both my screens turned off when the game crashed at one point. And I'm like, I'm still streaming. I'm still good. Like, I'm like, alright, some shit just happened in that moment. Alright. Now, bailiff, please bring our next witness to the stand. Solid Snake, baby. So, our first witness is a cardboard box. Cack. Stealth mode deactivated. Oh my, the box has hands. Smile, Your Honor. What the dickens? I just had my photo taken. Miriam Scuttlebutt, senior at the Legal Academy, and I'm a reporter on the judge course. Juniper's been a bad girl. I tell you all about her crime. Might I ask whether you could come out of that box? How will I get any more scoops if I blow my cover? So the answer is no. After all, covert action is an undercover reporter's bread and butter. But testimony from a faceless witness is highly irregular. A former ninja I met in the clink said that exposing those who work in the shadows is to pass the death sentence upon them. Oh my, I had never thought of it that way. Very well, if you would spare a life, I'll make a special exception this time. Former ninja in prison. Holy Shinto, how can a judge believe the load of crock? I'm like worried about it fucking crashing on me again. Now, your testimony, please. Oh, but take care not to reveal your face. Shut up. Similar to the case in the script. The murder happened exactly like Juniper's mock trial script. Up until the mock trial began, only Professor Court and Juniper knew the script's content. But Professor Court's sudden decision not to use the script sparked Juniper's murderous rage. Juniper, who has to be the killer, she has a motive, and a murder is just like her script. The murder is just like her script. Could such a thing be true? Compare her script with the murder case and the crime scene photos. Then you'll see. It's so simple, even an ape posing as the decrepit old judge could understand. Decrepit. Only the victim and the defendant were privy to the script, ergo, the defendant is the killer. Furthermore, in the art room where the crime supposedly occurred, the witness's script, along with the envelope on which "use" was written, were found. This proves that the accused script had been rejected the day before the mock trial. She pressed the victim to use her script and an argument and... Oh, okay. That makes perfect sense. What now? That's a stupid fucking petty reason to go for a murder, though. Like, whatever. Professor, you changed my script? I'm gonna kill you now! Head-ass type of fucking excuse, dog. Like, there was no previous bad blood with the professor and the student. It's like, you guys are taking it out of context so hard. Like, damn. It would make sense if she had, like, not a great relationship with the professor. And the fact that her script wasn't chosen. Like, something like that. Even though, like, people agree her script was better. Like, I could create a whole better reason for this whole fucking spiel. But it's like, whatever. Progress the game. Prosecutor Blackwell has all his ducks lined up in a row. He's really on a roll now. He's like a pit bull once it sinks its teeth into you. How dare she? My script had it all. A bum rap, a phony evidence, grudges, and betrayals. I trust the defense is ready to cross-examine the witness. No problem. I mean, yes, I'm ready, I think. Time to find a hole in her testimony. Easy. Okay. Time to find a hole in her testimony and unbox the truth. I've seen it done over and over. Now I know I can do this. Another quick save right here. Similar to the case in the script. The murder had happened exactly like Juniper's mock trial script. There must be places where the script and the cases diverge. Don't sweat the details. That kind of stress will give you wrinkles. I'm not worried. My skin is as fair as silk.
Objection.
Indeed, you are quite fair. Fairly desperate.
Objection!
What did you just say? Blackwell really turned that one around on you. Whose side are you on? Hurry up and think of a clever comeback. Wow, easy there, Athena. Now you listen to me. The two cases do indeed have their differences. For one, I'm trying to read that. For one, the stage hadn't yet been erected in the mock trial script. And in the actual case, there were signs indicating the victim's wrists had been bound. But such differences pale in comparison to the host of similarities. In any event, replicating the crime without knowledge of the script is an impossibility. Looks like I won't be passing this off as a coincidence. What a total burn. Try again, why don't you, pawn of woods? You have some fucking vendetta against this bitch. Anyone who saw the mock trial could have recreated the crime. After they saw the mock trial, they could have easily staged the body just like the script.
Objection.
We're in the trial which pits Hawk against Canary. Speak English, motherfucker! Like she just says that. What did he just say? If he's so weary, we should try himphing less. I bet they'd save some energy. Bet they'd save some energy. There's no time for jokes, Apollo. He just called me a canary. Don't let him get to you. At least canaries pick up on things quickly, just like you. I shan't repeat myself, so listen carefully. Sykes don't know. Hugh O'Connor discovered the body before the mock trial even began. How could one stage the body as it is in the script before anyone knew its contents? Yeah, that's it. You didn't fathom the intricacies that go into staging at a crime scene. No, I think not. Oh, fuck. No, I think not. You have the rudimentary mind of an elementary school child. Elementary school? Reporter's testimony throws attorney Athena Sykes for a loop. The perfect caption. How marvelous. A photo in the newspaper is just a thing to boost your brand. The school paper, seriously. I believe you pressed the winners more than enough, Miss Sykes. Now do you see how clear-cut my case is? Take it now, and in that fair, desperate mind of yours. Edge it deep into the... Excuse me, I'm like burping. Edge it deep so you may never forget. No! Even my arguments get thrown back in my face. It wasn't supposed to be like this. What am I going to do? Athena, you should just about have all the answers you've been looking for. Huh? Think about it this way. If the killer knew the details of the mock trial, would they really commit the crime in the exact same way? I don't know. Try to place yourself in the killer's shoes. I bet you'll discover the inconsistency if you do. Ah, I get it. Thanks, Apollo. Miss Scuttlebutt, just so... That's her fucking last name, it's so funny. Just so we're clear, you're claiming that the killer intentionally made the crime scene look just as it was in the script. And that it is beyond the shadow of a doubt not a coincidence, is that correct? No duh, after all, it's just more evidence of Juniper's evil she-devil ways.
Objection!
You have a fucking issue with her, and you need to resolve it. What'd I say? Our client made the crime scene look just like the script, something known only to her. That would be not just foolhardy, but completely irrational. What do you mean? Yes, Miss Sykes, please tell the court what you mean by irrational. It wouldn't make any sense for Junie to mimic her own script on purpose because it would make her the culprit. Yeah, it literally just make her the culprit for the whole thing. The murder scene was the same as it was in the mock trial script. That in of itself is irrational. What's wrong with them being the same? Yes, Miss Sykes, care to explain what you mean? Okay, let's say for argument's sake that Miss Woods is the killer. If so, then what reason would she have to intentionally make the actual murder mimic her own script? That's easy. She was admitting that she was the... That's right. If she had really done that, it would have been like proclaiming to the world that she was the killer. So, what we actually have here is evidence of someone trying to frame our client. Show your face! The body was found the day of the mock trial, and sure, the day the details were revealed. So it would be completely inconceivable for the murder to go exactly like the script. That box is very resilient. Don't let it go to your head just yet. It would seem Justice Donna's comrade in arms has finally drawn her sword. However, the blade is dull and it shall remain so until you master its use. Enough with the stupid sword metaphors already. There's a perfectly good reason for the inconsistency of which you speak. Reason? What reason? Must I spell it out? Must I spell out everything? You are what people today call high maintenance. The accused had intended to stop the mock trial, and in that event, nary a soul would have been the wiser to the similarities of the case and script. No, the mock trial was only stopped after the body was accidentally discovered. Huh. Our witness here had also discovered the body. In fact, she was led to our dearly departed professor by an accursed... What? Accursed herself. What? Miss Gutterball saw the body too. Precisely, and with the discovery of the body, the mock trial ought to have been cancelled. Wait, so you didn't call the police? Nope, I kept it a secret for my big scoop. You a dumb bitch. You a dumb bitch. Alright, you can't do that. I made her pay long and hard penance for her sin, did I not, my little box top? Compared to the work of war correspondent, the sheer terror of that was... Jeez, I wonder what the Twisted Samurai did to her. Block off all the holes in her box and spin her like a top while Detective Fulbright cackled in delight. That sounds more nauseating than scary. Enough jabbering. Witness, continue your testimony. Fragile. Sure, Mr. Samurai, I'm ready to finish up that she-devil. I want to know what the fuck your problem is with her, that's for sure. You have a crush on one of the two guys. And the fact that they like her is why you're going after her ass. I snuck into Juniper's dressing room while everyone was in the lecture hall. Juniper had changed into her stage costume. I asked her, what are you doing? When suddenly she fled into the hallway as if she wanted me to follow her. I followed her all the way to Professor Court's body. She led me right to it. I am positive it was Juniper because she was wearing the costume that she had made.
Hold it!
Why did you withhold such key testimony? What's that supposed to mean? Athena, you haven't even started your cross-examination. I know, but her testimony points to her as being a potential suspect. While I don't think Prosecutor Blackwell is... No, wait. I bet he's already thought of that. The witness left the lecture hall to sneak into Miss Wood's room before the mock trial. That means she, too, could have moved the victim's body. The prosecution's claim no longer has any ground to stand on. Help! Now, no need to ruffle your own feathers, so. When you squeak like a little brat, it agitates Taka. Do you want him to peck your eyes out? No thanks. You listen here. The witness has a perfectly good alibi. Oh yeah, I do. Around the estimated time of death, I was at undercover reporter class. It's right near my home. Undercover reporter class. The proverbial rug has been pulled from under you. The witness could not be the killer. The defense must look before leaping, or at least make sure the rug's secured to the floor. I tried to warn you. Oh. Well, there ends the cross-examination. Let's allow the witness to step down. Huh? No. Wait a minute. The defense has no right to cross-examine the witness after that little spectacle. For whatever a man is sowing, this he will also reap. Well, why can't he say you reap what you sow? Very well, if the cross-examination is over, I suppose the witness may go home. Perhaps spend some time in her lovely box and recover from today's stressful events. Don't you worry about me, Your Honor. There's no rest for the wicked, or journalists either. My third eye's always eyeing a scoop. She's always eyeing a scoop. Well, back to the trenches. Bye-bye. Hold it! Hold it! Yep. Not so fast, Miss Scuttlebutt. Apollo. There's just one thing I'd like to ask. Did you take a picture of the victim's body, and if not, why not? Well, that is... No, I didn't take one. Well, that's strange. Why wouldn't you take a picture if you're always eyeing a scoop? Did you or didn't you really see the victim's body? It's not like I, actually saw it, but, what the devil? Did you hear that, Your Honor? The witness didn't actually see the body. That completely overturns the prosecutor's claim that the witness was led to it. Justice Dono, you dare bear steel at me again? Nice try, Boy Wonder. So what if I didn't see the body? The fact remains that Juniper led me there. Feast your eyes on this. Wow. Totally Juniper. What exactly am I looking at here? It's a crucial moment forever frozen in time by my third eye. A photo clear showing Juniper Woods. No, it's not. Why did you not tell me of this? The shocking scoop I was saving for just the right moment. It's always the reporters who just are so annoying. And that would be now, right here in court. Surprise! What'd I do? All journalists keep their scoops secret until the right moment. He's pretty brave hiding it from Black Hole like that. Or pretty stupid. Well, this is an unexpected... I'll go with stupid. Well, this is an unexpected turn. Athena, about this picture. See how it only shows the back of the subject? Ah, so then, right. Who knows whether this photo shows Juniper or in the first place? A completely irrelevant point. What is relevant here is there was someone who did try to lead the witness to the body. Take a gander at this. The route by which the accused escaped. Pursue the accused this way after she fled the dressing room. Whew. Accused ascended to the first floor and exited to the quad. Then what? Carton cretin. And I tripped and fell. Caught my knee on my own box. Stayed under her box even while running after someone. Sounds difficult. Recall that the body was already there for Hugh O'Connor and had already seen it. She was trying to show someone the body because she wanted to stop the mock trial.
Hold it!
But if the facts have changed, that's all the more reason to cross-examine the witness. The defense has a point there. Very well, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Seems Justice Donut has saved your pretty little hide, Missy. For now, at least. Ooh, guess I pulled that off somehow. Thanks, Apollo. You're a lifesaver. Incidentally, my compliments to the witness for her very fine box. It's primo cardboard, lovingly selected from among many. Primo cardboard. Tell another lie or hide another fact from me. I shall put it in a torch. Oh, put it to the torch. Please, anything but that. I think it would be more eco-friendly to recycle it, but that's just fine. You know, at least the judge is recycling. Give it to him. Give it to him. Alright, Miss Sykes. You may cross-examine the witness. Eco-friendly to recycle. I like that. I like that, Judge. Alright, cross-examination. Press the stage costume.
Hold it!
I made a mistake. We don't need to read that. I'm already like fed up with Scuttlebutt, so I'm positive it was Juniper because she was wearing the costume that she had made.
Hold it!
You say it was our client because the figure you witnessed was wearing her costume. Isn't that a bit simplistic? It's only as good. It's only as simple and clear-cut as a good piece of journalism should be. Sure, it's simple, but I'd hardly call it clear-cut. That's why I chased her. You keep saying that it was Junie, but she didn't even actually see the body. Yeah, but back close assertion takes that into account. So even if I press her on never seeing the body, you won't be able to overturn his testimony. Well, whoever it was that was fleeing Miriam never did see their face. So I'm wondering why she thought it was Juniper. Try thinking along the line, that line, and see what you could come up with. Huh, what? Oh! 100%.
Objection!
Miss Scuttlebutt, sole basis for identifying our client as the figure is in this photo is the fact that I show someone in Miss Wood's stage costume. Well, it is Juniper's costume, so that must be Juniper in it. It's clear cut. No, that's where you're completely mistaken. What? This is a design drawing of our client's stage costume. Oh my, what a wonderful creation. The constellations are extraordinary. I'm glad you noticed, because those stars are precisely what's important here. In the drawing, there are constellations all over the outside of the costume. But there's not a single star on the costume in the photo. Sorry, my ear. Oh my god. Alright, sorry. My nose is like a bit stuffy, so it's like kind of annoying me for like as moments go on. Oh, then that means what exactly? Your Honor, there were no other blue costumes at the scene, which leads me to believe that the figure in the photo was wearing our client's costume inside out. But why would Miss Woods make a mistake like that? Well, it's not really a matter of why, but rather who made the mistake of putting it inside out. Wait, you're not suggesting? That's right. I'm glad you're catching on. The costume designer wouldn't put her own costume on inside out. You will show your face eventually. There's like knee pads. I haven't saved in a minute. Sorry, Miss Scuttlebutt, but doesn't believing you had a scoop. Oh my god. Doesn't believing you had a scoop when you really didn't make you a failure as a reporter. A failure as a reporter? There it is. Her face. Why, hello, Miss Scuttlebutt. It's so nice to meet the woman beneath the box. You didn't see nothing. Now I would have you stop right there, Sykes Dono. Word is the why of the matter upon which I would have the court focus. Why, what do you mean? Miss Juniper Woods. Yes. What were you doing on the morning of the mock trial? I was in my dressing room, painting my costume in the fluorescent paint. Fluorescent paint. My design drawing shows twinkling stars on the costume. I was going to make the costume shimmer like that by painting the inside fluorescent. What was that again? Fluoride? Did your costume have cavities? Not fluorescent, as in glowing. The paint would make it glow in the dark. Yes. So you applied that to the inside of the costume, and then I let it dry for a while because I heard it takes a long time. So I put the costume on my mannequin inside out. Inside out. So then this is a photograph of the inside out costume taken in the dark. As you can see, there's a heavy layer of paint over the entire inside of it. Someone should probably don this costume in that state. The wet paint would get all over their body. Why, yes, I believe it would. Indeed, ergo the costume was worn the way it was, not by anyone's mistake. No, it was worn like that. You know why? Because it dried already. But because this was the way it was on the mannequin inside out, gah, figured he would have a photo. Did we just fall into his trap? Yeah, I bet Backwell had it all planned out. Still, I think you should give the photo a nice long look. Oh, please tell me you found something that doesn't add up. Literally right there. Check out the chest area. It kind of looks like a handprint to me. Hey, you're right. But Junie wouldn't know better than to touch it while the paint is still wet. I believe the term to describe your thought process is wishful thinking. After all, if master painters make mistakes, why not a rank amateur such as the accused? So basically, you're saying my claim requires evidence to back it up. Evidence? Oh my god. I don't mean to go quick, but yeah. So, evidence, that shouldn't be a problem, right? After all, you've come this far. Just because I come this far doesn't mean I've thought everything through, though. What? You mean you've just been bluffing? What did you expect me to do? I'm sick of listening to the guy. But you're right. There's only one thing left to do at this point. And that's to present some evidence. Pronto. A showdown, is it? I gladly accept. The fluorescent paint must have stuck to the hands of whoever touched the costume. That paint should glow in dark places, so I just need to carefully check every last piece of evidence. Oh wow. Wow.
Take that!
A school newspaper. Interesting. Take a look at the photo where the lights are dimmed and the spotlight is on Miss Woods. Observe Mr. Newman's hand in that photo as he stands at the prosecutor's bench. As you can see, it's glowing just like Miss Woods' fluorescent paint. It is glowing, quite brightly I might add. But why would he put fluorescent paint on his hand for the mock trial, you may ask? The answer is he wouldn't. Not on purpose. Not on purpose. It got there when he put the costume on. Oh, I mean... Oh, that means... What again? It means the figure photographed in the costume was not our client, Juniper Woods. It was her classmate, Robin Newman. What? Oh, don't tell me Robin is actually the killer. That would be really sad. Think you were actually able to prove that. Well, you never know what's going to happen next. That's the thrill of the courtroom. So then... Does that mean that Robin is our man? Well, that's certainly how it looks. Very well. Robin Newman, is it? No, Robin Newman it is. He's here in the gallery, I trust. Show yourself. I challenge you to a duel. Alright, you got Newman testimony. But he has Discord. Alright. Would the witness please state his name and occupation? I'm Robin Newman! I want to become a great artist. I practice day and night. Yeah! No, that's not it. Art's gotta be sincere, man. So for occupation, should we put down budding artist? No. Themis Legal Academy Senior Prosecutor Course. This braces proof of my masculinity. I've been training to be a prosecutor for 18 years. I assume you will be cleaning up the pottery you smashed before you leave the other day. Ah! Oh, man! Seems the witness has finally settled down. Guess nothing phases the judge after all these years. You may proceed with your testimony, Mr. Newman. Specifically, the court wishes to hear why you have fluorescent paint on your hand. Man, struggling with that shit on. I went to see Juniper in her dressing room, but she wasn't there. When I walked by the frilly costume, my eye was like, whoa! The mannequin it was on, it was about to fall on me. I got that paint on me when I caught it, but I never put it on. That's just stupid.
Hold it!
Your Honor, I recommend a short therapy session for the witness. Well, Mr. Newman does seem particularly agitated, but... Ah, no! Not again. What's his problem? I sensed it the moment Robin took the stand. The discord in his heart. So you think he might be hiding something? Probably. You ready, Mr. Newman? Let's see what Mood Matrix can do. What Mood Matrix can do for you. I want to see the little, like, art that they did for it. Why are you happy here? When you mentioned stage costume, I sense a sudden powerful feeling of joy. Would you care to explain, Mr. Newman? Wait, what? Oh, look at his eyes! Why would a frilly scarf thing and a long skirt make me feel like that? I don't know, but you seem awfully interested in that costume for some reason. You didn't happen to put it on, did you? Like I'd be into that kind of thing. I'm a dude. I'm in braces, not dresses. You don't think Robin likes girl clothes, do you? Oh, come on. Isn't it obvious? You're enjoying this a bit too much, Athena. No way, man. The mannequin came falling toward me, so I stuck out my hands to stop it. End of the story. That's a new piece of information. Time to run an update. Okay. Even after that update, something just doesn't feel right here. Do I have anything that could prove his statement contradicts the What was it?
Take that!
Ah, it fucking froze again, son of a bitch. I like that it freezes, and it just makes both my screens go black. Oh no, did it restart my stream actually? Let me just make sure. No, I think it just restarted my chat. Okay. Damn, this is kind of annoying that it keeps doing this. I hope this doesn't keep happening for the later thing. I know there's like this emulator or this game for the emulation is like a little bit, whatchamacallit. I wouldn't say broken, but yeah. And now I gotta go back to this whole thing again. Alright, let me just real quick fast forward through these things. Oh my god, we're at the scuttlebutt part? Jesus. I did not save for a minute. She's pretty cute as well.
Objection! Objection!
Objection!
do a save after this thing, and then yeah, we'll keep going back from this from forward. Do. Save it from this point, and then that's where she's gonna suggest the.
Hold it!
Okay, this is a good point.
Got it!
We got this part out the way. This is where it froze, right? Around where it froze, at least.
Take that!
You said the mannequin came falling towards you, so you stuck your hands out and stop it. Just I gotta make sure that I save on like every little thing. Stop it. If so, then the fingers of your hand should have been pointed outward like this. But that's not what the handprints show. In fact, this looks more like just your thumbs. Your thumbs and the base of your palms. Why in the world would I leave such weird handprints? You know why. You left them when you went to adjust the scarf after putting it on. Just like the model in this drawing. Whoa! Why don't you just admit it, Mr. Newman? You did put the stage costume on, didn't you? And you really do like frilly clothes, don't you? Fine, I admit to putting the costume on, but I don't like girly clothes, man. Alright, there's one succession out the way. Yes, new information to plug in. Time for an update. And before you update, let's just make sure this doesn't fucking crash again. Okay. The surprise?
Got it!
Wrong. I'm wrong. It wasn't surprise, it was sadness. I'm stupid. There you go. It crashed right in that fucking section again. It's so weird. Like, why is it crashing, like, for this, like, certain area? Let me see if I could do this, actually. Yeah. See if this, would improve it a bit. I don't know if it will. I did just do administration mode, so that way it could just go along with it. Have a higher, CPU on it. Don't know if it'll work. But we have been consistently saving. It's just been crashing for, like, the trial part. I noticed that, too, because it didn't crash when we were doing investigation.
Got it!
There's another emotion that doesn't fit. So what? You're really starting to get on my nerves, man. Oh god, the next thing. Full on. Mr. Newman, you got excited when you put the costume on, but you also felt sad. Who cares if I felt sad? It's no big deal. Okay, Mr. Newman, out with it. Why did you feel sad? You're hiding something, aren't you? Oh, no! You're not fooling anyone anymore. Now tell us why you were sad. Okay, fine. You're gonna be that way, I'll tell you. The reason I felt sad is no matter how much I dress up, I'll never be as pretty as Juniper. There, that's new information. Well, no offense, but for one thing, he's a guy, and a real hothead at that. No, that's not it. I totally owned those girly clothes. I should have been totally pretty. But there's something that keeps getting in my way. Wow, that's a whole lot of anger and raw emotion right now. His heart is crying out in pain. His emotions are out of control. Out of control emotions. We saw those during the Ninetales Veil incident. So all we have to do is find the source of his uncontrollable anger, right? Right. Let me look for a conflict between his statements and the images we saw. If we can find that, we can wrestle him away from whatever's tormenting him. Zoom in. Another save just in case, because I know this is my crash. Mr. Newman said that there's something getting in the way of him being pretty. Something that doesn't go with girly clothes, but what could it be? Fine, I'll testify, man. 85. Strict anger. Stuck in knowing the costume was in there. My heart was pounding even though I'm a guy. It's true, I felt a powerful feeling when I saw that long frilly scarf. Is that really a scarf? That's more like a... I don't know what to call it. Like, not a scarf though. Admit, I wore girly clothes. I felt like a diva when I pulled the hood over my head. It felt so right. I was totally dressed up like a girl. Probe the brace on the fifth statement.
Got it!
I just kind of read something that's very funny to me. Mr. Newman, you feel a great deal of anger towards your brace, don't you? Is that what you feel is holding you back from being as pretty as you think you should be? Huh? What? Mr. Newman, the truth is, you really want to take that brace off, don't you? No, man, this is a symbol of masculinity. I could never take it off. Is it that you can't take it off, or that you don't want to take it off? Ah, man, I should have kept my big mouth shut. This is really weird. He exhibits intense anger towards his brace, which he calls a symbol of masculinity. But he can't take it off, even when dressing like a girl. And why is he so interested in girls' clothes in the first place? I have a feeling we're on the verge of uncovering an earth-shattering secret. Athena, you okay? I uncovered the secret. Have you? Seems Robin is still hiding a secret, a big one. Bigger than the fact that he likes to wear girls' clothes. Yes, at least I think so. No, it can't be. I just thought of something, but it's totally insane. Mr. Newman? What? I'm onto your little secret, and if I'm correct, it's not very little at all, it's huge. It sounds completely insane, but it's the only possibility left. You like girls' clothing. You hate girls. You're a girl. Mr. Newman, or should I say Miss Newman, save. You are and always have been a girl. What? Have you lost the plot, Athena? No, I'm completely serious. I don't have any direct evidence. But that's what Robin's heart is shouting out loud and clear.
Hold it!
I still think you're totally lost it. I mean, Robin reeks of testosterone. How could he possibly be a she? I, for one, have never seen a girl who shouts like a maniac all the time. Oh. I've seen plenty of witnesses in my day. But if he's a she, then she is the most convincing actress I have ever encountered. Therefore, let me pronounce my verdict. Robin Newman is, without question, a man. Oh. You are now truly just as equal in one area. You are just as equally insane. Thought he was gonna break his chains again. Never in the history of the planet has there been a finer specimen of a masculine spirit. Masculine spirit. Ah! Before anything, because this is now becoming a clearer thing. You guys are done talking about me. I'm... Breaks the braces off. Yep, there it is. Ah! The brace! It's... Yep. Miss Sykes, no. Allow me to call you Athena. I wanted to keep this a secret at all costs. But, no. But no! No way! Surely this must be some kind of jest! Nope, it's for real. I'm a girl, body and soul. Jeez. If you don't believe me, I'll give you a... Stop. As if. I love the cuteness that she gives off. What an amazing transformation. Well, all this discord is gone. The image is now complete. There you go. Bye-bye. I was raised as a boy since I was little, and I studied law just for as my parents wanted. But fucking hate it. But now this living lie that had me pinned. I just realized it's her hair that makes the eyebrows. That's clever. To the ground, it's It's been blown to smithereens by you, Athena. Now I can stop pretending I want to be a prosecutor. I'm gonna be an artist. Yay! I like that little smiley face she has. Order. What a shocking development. He really did turn out to be a she. What's everyone looking at me like that? See, I feel like a movie star or something. That's... I love the new, like, sprite work and all that shit, all the expressions. But no paparazzi, please. I value my privacy, okay? No pics or you'll regret it, man. Am I just imagining things, or is Robin even more hyper than when she was a he? You are not seeing things. You are 100% seeing the full hyper. I don't know. Maybe it's because she finally got her troubles off her chest, literally. This is all well and good, but does he being a she actually change anything? The fact that the witness is actually a girl does change things, because there is now a piece of evidence that we must reevaluate. Very well. Let's see what the defense has for us now. We're almost done with this too. The tape recorder. Please don't freeze. Thank you. This is what I like the court to reconsider. And then save because we now can present. Oh, the tape recorder. The one that recorded the threat. You're a goner. That's right. And we have already established that it's a female voice in the recording. All of the students who could have moved the body before the mock trial was the start. Our client was the only female if you exclude Miss Scuttlebutt because of her alibi. And that is why the tape recorder made our client the prime suspect. Ah, so then... That's right. The witness just revealed that she's a girl. Therefore, if we are using the voice in this recording as the basis of hurling accusations, this witness must be labeled a suspect too. Oh no! Wow. Talk about a sudden turn of events. You've done it. You found a hole in one of the prosecutor's key pieces of evidence. Yeah, but wow, that was a lot of work for a single one.
Objection.
You know, give it to Athena to find out the person on the witness stand is a girl. Because she's also a girl. And she's like, wait. She's like, wait, there's only one reason someone would act like this. This is a Japanese company. This is Capcom. Knowing how like trans things work and stuff like that for like today's society in 2024, I wouldn't really proclaim this to be something like this person is trans. It's more that they were forced to be a boy by the parents, as well as their career choice in life. So that's more of fuck you to the parents, if anything. But hey, if you are a person who wants to go through the transition, go for it. You do you. You live your life. It's yours to do with, you know? If you were born a man, wanted to be a female, well, not wanting to be a female, but feel like you are a female, and you want to go through the transition, go ahead. I respect it, 100%. Same with female to man. Same situation. You feel that is what you say that you are, go ahead. That's you. That is your life. Alright, that's enough of me being a... That's enough me, PSA or whatever. Let's move that aside. Not so hasty now. You're forgetting that the only person here was privy to the script. Ergo, Miss Juniper Woods is the prime suspect.
Objection!
But Miss Newman hid the fact that she was a girl, both of the crime scene and in court. I'd say that puts her in camp suspicious. Eek, that's not nice, Athena. How can you accuse me of being a killer? I mean, I'm just a weak, innocent little girl. Just thinking about that murder makes me... Oh.
Objection.
Suspicious as suspicious does. Undoubtedly, the witness does have some sort of connection to this crime. Perhaps our newfound lady is merely feigning ignorance. We can surmise that she lent support to the principal offender, Juniper Woods, by leading Miss Scuttlebutt to the body that would make her an accessory to the crime. How can you say that? I'm not an accessory to any crime, Mr. Birdman.
Objection.
Birdman? That's your objection? The Birdman? In any event, with the witness as an accessory, it explains quite a bit, does it not?
Objection!
I see what Junie wanted to do now. Juniper. It made it all make sense now, somehow. I'm gonna say my theory to why she wanted the prosecutor to win. It wasn't because, you know, Juniper was like, I want Robin to confess to me. No. The whole case was that Juniper already knew that, what's this girl's name? I already fucking forgot my... Robin. Oh, Robin is also both gender name, like neutral gender. Yeah, I forgot. Name. I forgot. But yeah, like I was saying, Juniper knew that Robin was a girl the entire time, and she didn't want, you know, this guy's name, Hugh, to confess to her if he won. It's clever. It'll keep accusing Junie unless we can somehow show someone else knew the script's details. But how could someone have gotten their hands on that kind of info? The only way they could have known that was in the script was if they heard it from Junie. Sorry, Junie, but you're not going to like this. Our client may have leaked the script's details to someone. What the devil? Oh. Save it here. In case, like, the next scene. I revised the script for the favorite proposition, but Professor Cord noticed it immediately and changed it back. Miss Woods did not want Hugh O'Connor to win the mock trial. That's why I believe she leaked the details to the witness, Robin Newman. I get it. If Robin won, Hugh wouldn't be able to confess to Juniper. Right, Junie was probably trying to keep their friendship from becoming awkward. And I could only assume that she knew. If she didn't know, then wow, my theory is out the fucking window, but yeah. Sniffle. How could you, Thena? What a bunch of bull! I never heard a word about that script from Juniper, never ever!
Objection!
You sure? Can you look me in the eye and swear you didn't? Bad Athena. You don't have any evidence. Ugh, excuse me. Actually, we might have just the thing. Really. Yeah, one of Robin's lines I read when we were reenacting the mock trial. We just shot the crime scene. Ironically, it was Professor Court who posed as the corpse. Her forehead. How did the mock trial participants react to this photo? Mr. Newman was surprised, but by that. What is that? Mr. Newman was surprised by what Professor Court was wearing. Robin said, "Oh, the green sweatsuit." Sure, I might have said that, but so what? I like how she switches between the two identities she has now. Well, think of it this way, Athena. Yeah? Which way exactly? If I told you that I'd be wearing a blue suit today, but then showed up wearing what I got on now, what would you say? Oh, the red suit. Ah, I think I've got it. Your Honor, we have evidence proving that Miss Newman knew the content of the script. The defense moves to present the said evidence to the court. Very well, Miss Sykes, present away. The evidence proves that Miss Newman has prior knowledge of the script's contents. Present mock trial script. Let me see something. I want to see why. Like, how does she already know? Ah, here you go. Sweatsuit. Victim's outfit will be a red one from the prosecutor course. Ah.
Take that!
The mock trial script. Ms. Newman, during the mock trial, you shown a photo of the victim's body. And reportedly, you reacted by saying, "Oh, the green sweatsuit." Oh, yes, I said that. What's your point? You seem to have some issue with the green sweatsuit, and I think I know why. The proof is in the script, specifically on the things to prepare page. Sweatsuit, victim's outfit will be the red one from the prosecutor's course. You were surprised because the sweatsuit in the photo was green. I wonder if the defense course is blue sweatsuits and judges are green. But you didn't know what about the script's content, then that shouldn't have surprised you. No! I thought we were friends, Athena. How could you be so blind? Blind. In light of her privileged knowledge, I move to declare Miss Newman a suspect, Your Honor. Wait, what? If knowing script details makes me a suspect, then there must be others besides me. I mean, someone else could have also seen Professor Court's notes. Note? What note? The professor and Juniper were working together to prepare them for the mock trial, but only one copy of the script was made to prevent it from being leaked. But that gets kind of inconvenient, right? You're not seriously going to suggest. But it's the truth. Professor Court did do exactly what you're thinking. She didn't write down any of the proceedings or the truth behind the case, but she did write a note to herself about the props and details about the victim's body. Is this really true, Miss Newman? If you don't believe me, send the police over to my house. Tell them to check the pictures on my camera. I thought I might give me an advantage. So I took a picture of the note. I'd say she's telling the truth. Wait a sec. If there's a note with details about the body, then that means... there are others who could have made the murder look like our client's script. Yes, I believe you're right. Apparently, this case is a clear cut as Prosecutor Blackwell would have us to believe. This new revelation blasts a big fat hole in the prosecution's case. Oh! Bully for you, Missy, but don't think this spells victory. And why not? The battle is still young, and my blade is now fully drawn. Between it and my next witness, your life will be forfeit. So, put away your wooden sword, and show me what you are truly capable of if you wish to live. You want it? Don't worry, I'm gonna bring it. Next character. Here he is. Apparently the next witness. Oh yeah, he did say I think he was gonna be a witness, because he saw it. I said I want nothing to do with this trial. How juvenile. It is not a matter of what you want, for you will cooperate, Hugh O'Connor. Prosecutor Blackwell, why have you called this witness? You will recall that the day before the mock trial, in short, the day of the murder, the accused testified that she left for her home at around 6 p.m. Yes, my notes were here do confirm that fact. Right. Our client wasn't at school at the estimated time of death, so she couldn't be.
Objection.
Yet, that was but a felicitous... whatever. Lie. Or am I mistaken, Golden Boy? I have no intention of saying anything more. Now, if you'll excuse me. Hold. I'm not through with you yet. Seems seems the rogue prosecutor is out for me. Leave and we just might discuss you know what. Ugh. No, wait. One little statement and Mr. Cool loses it. What's that all about? I changed my mind. I'll stay and testify. Are you sure, Mr. O'Connor? The word of genius is as good as gold. Let's get on with this. Hugh O'Connor, senior at the Themis Legal Academy, lawyer of course. How's that? Just fine. Your testimony then, if you please. You're up against the top of the class now. I'd be careful if I were you. I know Junie would never lie like that. That pompous schoolboy won't know what hit him. Witness testimony. On the time of the murder. To get mentally prepared for the mock trial, I meditated at the archery range till 7 p.m. At around 7:15, I went to the main building before going home. That's when I saw Juniper. We didn't say much as we passed by each other. She seemed her usual self. That's it. Anything else you would like to ask? Sorry, I'm just like setting up shit. Okay, perfect. That's quite enough. Well done, Golden Boy. Huh. The final bell rings at 7 p.m. and at which point the campus is a desolate place. Now, you will recall the tape recorder. We know the time of the voice recording. It was 7:10 p.m. the day before the mock trial. That was a dark hour of this heinous crime. Do you have any proof of that? At its final bell, the school plays a special broadcast when the clock strikes 7. Female voice on the tape appears 10 minutes after that broadcast. The killer waited until the school was empty to spring her devious and deadly trap. So when the witness saw the defendant, that would have been, indeed, it was 5 minutes after the voice was captured on tape in the art room. Ergo, we know that the accused was still in the main building, even after the killing. So the time of the murder and the time of when the body was moved. Great, another inconvenient testimony. Miss Sykes, your cross-examination, please. You got it, buddy, old pal. Cross-examination. Around the time of the murder. You get mentally prepared for the mock trial. Meditated the... Oh, yeah. We already know this. Let's see.
Hold it!
Alright, I'll take you up on your kind offer. I expected as much. So go ahead, ask away. Mr. O'Connor, I want to ask, did you go to the art room? Why did you stay past the last bell? How did you prep for the mock trial? Let's do that. Please tell the court what you were doing on October 23rd, the day before the mock trial. Huh, that's an easy one. Nothing in particular. Nothing at all. You didn't help with the preparations. Huh, you don't get it, do you? I was merely playing the role assigned to me. I left the preparations and the like to others. My job was to be mentally prepared. Jeannie put her heart and soul into getting things ready, while he just sat on his behind. Just to reiterate, I spent most of the 23rd meditating on at the archery range. I didn't talk to anyone until the school closed at 7 p.m. I suppose a few archery club members did come and go while I was there. But you didn't talk to anyone, not a single soul. That's right, I didn't say a word to anyone until the final bell at 7 p.m. I see. This is crucial information. Please add this to your testimony. I don't know if you're bluffing, but if you are, you have a pretty good poker face. This is the fifth statement, alright?
Objection!
So, you didn't talk to anyone on October 23rd. Are you sure about that? Huh. I already told you. My word is as good as gold. Okay, how do you explain this? And don't spare any details. Sorry, I've never seen that before. This is the victim's planner. She recorded all of her plans to get to great detail. Jesus. Take a look at the page here. Reach 23rd, meet with Hugh, and important. Don't you find that interesting? Where'd you get that? The key word here is important. You say you were at the archery range all day. But you also said a few students came and went while you were there. That doesn't sound like a great place for an important talk. But the entire campus was buzzing with activity before the mock trial. Where could they have possibly had a private conversation? I thought about that too. But the situation changes after the last bell. What's this now? The witness stayed after the last bell. In order to have a private talk with the victim, am I right, Mr. O'Connor? This is insane.
Objection.
Huh. Must we go through this yet again? I suppose you also have no evidence as usual. No, I don't have any direct evidence. However, the witness was meditating until after the last bell. And he attempted to conceal his private meeting with the victim. First Robin, now me. Who are you going to accuse next? You're just another unscrupulous attorney looking to get ahead. Don't let him get to you. He's definitely hiding something. I mean, he was supposed to meet with the victim around her estimated time of death. I have my suspicions about Robin, but Hugh seems just as guilty. These three are the only possible suspects after all. Mr. O'Connor, answer me this. Did you meet with Professor Court that day? Sorry, Mr. Jailbird Prosecutor. I don't mean to steal your thunder, but I've something to say. If it will save me from some trouble, then by all means, speak away. You would recall, Miss Sykes, the voice on the tape recorder was female. Knowing that, I'd like you to explain how I could possibly be a suspect. Oh, he has a point. Huh, impressive. Golden Boy here does shine good indeed. Care to take the reins? You're more than capable of prosecuting this case. Huh. Sorry, but I'm starting to be a lawyer. What a pity. To think such a genius is to be wasted on mere lawyering. Alas, your moment is here, Miss Sykes-Dono. Time to refute Golden Boy's testimony. And prove that you're the young prodigy worthy of the badge on your lapel. Could he lay any more pressure on? The voice is unmistakably female, so there's no point in arguing about that. Yeah, you're right, in which case, to whom did the voice belong to? The victim. The voice on the tape belongs to the victim. That's the only thing that makes sense.
Objection.
Are you mad? The voice on the recording says, "You're a goner." That is something a murderer shouts at their victim, not the other way around. Yeah, that is a problem. You're a goner. You're a goner. You're a goner. Athena. You're a goner. You a goner. Hugh O'Connor. Hugh O'Connor. Wait a second. Whoa, Athena, you're scaring me here. You're scared. I'm terrified for even coming up with this. With what? Prosecutor Blackwell. You want to know... Oh, God. You want to know if I'm worthy of my badge? Well, I'm about to show you why, despite my age. I'm able to proudly wear this at will, at all. Oh, then can I take it you won't be changing your argument? Still, it seems that it's a bit odd for the victim to be the one yelling, "You're a goner." I agree, but that's what the victim was saying, but it's not. I assume you have something to back up your assertion, Miss Sykes. Not exactly, but you don't have to add fuel to his fire, Your Honor. It is indeed Professor Court's voice on the tape. Then she was shouting because she was scolding O'Connor. The fuck? Sorry, I saw something out my window for a second. I'd like to call one basic fact into question. Is that shout on the tape really saying "you're a goner"? What are you up to now, Athena? Professor Court's planner says she was supposed to meet with the witness for an important talk. Perhaps our witness, despite being a genius, had done something wrong. And this made Professor Court get angry with him during their private meeting. I don't see how that changes what we heard on the tape. Well, if you want to see how it changed things, then let's try a little experiment. Your Honor, I want you to yell at the witness as if you were mad at him. But, and this is important, use his full name. Okay, let's see. Hugh O'Connor. Huh? What did I do to deserve that? Yes, like that. Now try again, but faster. Hugh O'Connor. Hugh O'Connor. Hugh O'Connor. Hugh O'Connor. Wait a second. No, this can't be. I think I'm spending the energy to lead you this far if it wasn't true. But it is, Your Honor. Humans are not perfect. That's scientific fact. We sometimes mistake shadows for monsters or the wind for voices. Now that you mention it, you can do this, Athena. Just give the old guy one more little push. The voice on the tape recorder never was "you're a goner." That's only what we thought we heard, when in fact it was the witness getting yelled at. The court will note that this is different from the selective hearing men are good at. I think you're right, but what was that last part again? The selective hearing part? Was that better good at? Never mind. The important thing is that the voice that was recorded isn't our client's. And since it was the victim scolding the witness, he must now join the list of suspects.
Objection.
I had thought that testimony would suffice, but it seems it has come to this. I will allow such false quibbles to append this case. The prosecution has one final piece of evidence to present to the court. Evidence? What's he going to pull out now? Feast your eyes on the photo and let me see the incident look vanish from within them. Let's see here. Oh, it's a picture of the defendant and the victim. The photograph shows professor and student preparing for the mock trial together. Wait, was this taken in the art room? The room where the murder occurred? Indeed it was. But the revelations do not end there. Do you see the clock on the wall? It reads 7 to 5, a mere 5 minutes before the voice was recorded on tape. What? The accused brutally stabbed the victim to death 5 minutes after the photo was taken. That's a fucking wild jump, to be honest. Like, what from 5 minutes within the time frame? Like, Blackwell, let's say yes, that occurred in 5 minutes. I wish I could speak to this man. What truly did happen where the smiling photo of the two of them just having a nice little photo together, and then into 5 minutes of stabbing the witness, like the suspect, not the suspect, the fucking victim. What logical bullshit are you trying to pull on me? It seems the defendant's culpability in the crime is quite obvious. And you fucking agree with this bullshit. Y'all are stupid. Phoenix Wright is stupid. Jeannie was with Professor Court just 5 minutes before she was murdered. What now? Nothing I can change that fact. I understand now. You can believe in your client all wish, but try as you might. Such misplaced faith will inevitably be cut down before the cruel steely blade of truth. You shut the fuck up. You're annoying. Listen, Missy, the person you like to save more than anyone else in the world, I'd be willing to wager that your defense isn't what they desire. But I became a lawyer so that I could. You still fail to understand. After so much pain and defeat, the courts are not the play yards of little children dressed as lawyers, nor samurais playing as a fucking samurai. Prosecutor samurai, bitch. So before you break your back in failure, this is a murderer we're talking to too. Like he's. Oh my god. Run along home and grow up. Ah. If he thinks I'm giving up now, he's got another thing coming. I have to find my inner strength if I ever hope to save him. But I can't think of any way to strike back. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. That's impossible. How could I smile under the circumstances even if I forced it? That one statement right there. This is badder than bad. Who knew Blackwell had that one waiting under his wings? Why didn't that twisted samurai just present it at the beginning? Wait, maybe it was his real plan. Was he just trying to show me how weak and powerless I am? Maybe he's right, because I really haven't got a clue. Who's the real killer? Who murdered Professor Constance? Thing. Robin Newman, a girl who had been forced to live a lie as a guy. Or was it Hugh O'Connor, the honor student who had met the professor in Professor Court? There seems to be little reason to debate the defendant's guilt any longer. The time of the verdict has come. No! That's not gonna happen, man! What's the meaning of this? You can't interrupt the judge about to hand down a... Maybe, but false verdicts are a no-no. What? Miss Newman, please explain yourself. Juniper's not the killer. I know because I know who the real killer is. You do? You know who the real killer is. What is she up to? Yep. I know because the real killer is... me. What? It was me. I did it alone. Just me. I don't get it. Why is she confessing? Miss Newman was witness near the stage. There's even a related photo of her. The more I think about it, the more suspicious she seems. Robin Newman is the kind of guy who pins the blame on friends. Just so he can walk free. Get it over with. Declare me guilty already. No, don't start. Please, wait. Juniper, what are you doing? Thank you for all you've done, Athena. But you'll have to forgive me. I can't let my friends take the blame any longer. Junie, no. Don't do it! Hugh and Robin have done nothing wrong. They have absolutely no connection to this case. The real killer is me. I alone am responsible for the entire crime. So what? Junie, you know that's not true. Hurry up and retract your statement. I'm afraid it is true. Forgive me, Athena. It's one thing to complicate something, and then it's another thing to make it complete chaos. Juniper? You're making it hard for me to like you now. Will somebody please explain what's going on here? This case did not need to be extended. I see right through your cheap ploy. School rules state that a prior conviction terminates one's eligibility to graduate. A guilty verdict here would make whatever dreams one had go up in a puff of smoke. Oh, I wasn't aware. Even meek little mice will fight when cornered. A pitiful spectacle, I might add. These vermin are trying to protect each other now that there are nowhere else to run. Protect each other? Wait. So was Robin just trying to protect Junie too? If so, then the real killer is... Here we go. This whole thing's a joke. Uh-oh, now it's Hugh's turn. What's wrong with the kids these days? I know what just crossed your mind, Miss Sykes. You think I'm the killer, don't you? Wow, he really is a genius. He even knows what you're thinking. I think it's about time I told you the truth. I'll even get right to the point. It was me. I did it. Wait. What? This is just becoming complete, utter chaos in every way of the word. I'm glad this is gonna end here. Like, it's getting to the end of this portion. But, oh boy, I'm glad I'm taking like a week break until next week. Now both potential suspects are claiming to be the real killer. I'm so confused right now. If you still have doubts, how about I detail my murder plot? It's absolutely genius. Enough of this nonsense. It's the court of law, not the set of some high school drama. I see. I have no choice. I'm afraid I have to. Oh, wait, your boldness. I'm sorry, Prosecutor Blacko, but I'm in no position to hand down a verdict just yet. I am hoping that the defense and prosecution can come up with some airtight evidence. This is why I am giving you both the rest of the day to continue investigating the case. Pinch me, I think I'm dreaming. Fine, do as you wish. This brings today's proceedings to a close. Court is adjourned. Fucking Christ. Everything is like a mystery now and everything like that. It's just like, what is happening? Stop this setup. Okay. Write anything agency. Sorry, boss. I couldn't do it. You know, that little bit of advice you gave me. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. I don't know exactly what you meant, but there was no way I could force a smile in that courtroom today. I'm just glad you remember that. But now, how about relaxing a little? Relax? Not gonna happen. Junie, she asked me to defend her because she believes in me. But I felt completely helpless. If it weren't for their confessions, I'd... A little bit of recap. But if this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain? Well, I'll just have to make sure that doesn't happen then, won't I? No, I can't lose it all, not now. You okay, Tina? You're turning kind of pale. I can't just stand around here. I'm going to finish the investigation. Can't it wait? Can't it wait? I just took a batch of freshly baked cookies out of my magic panties. Thanks, but I better get going. Save me one for when I get back. Apollo, you wait here. I need to see Junie at the detention center first, right away. No, wait. I'm going with you. Sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'd better go too. No problem. You two, be careful. I think I have water over here. Yes, I do. Take my water over here. Okay. Visitor room. There's so much I need to ask Junie. What happened in court today? Where we go from here? Ah. Well now, fancy meeting you here. I hate your smile. Oh, Professor Means, what brings you here? I asked him to come. He arrived just a little before you. I wanted to ask him something. But first, Athena, I want to apologize for my sudden confession after you worked so hard to defend me. She was calling me Athena until just now. So I should be the one, no, I should be the one apologizing. The whole thing spiraled out of my control. Athena, don't worry, I'll really bring it tomorrow. I'll find something to prove your innocence. About that, Athena, I've been thinking of asking Professor Means to defend me. Huh? I myself only just heard of this a moment ago. Oh, so she thinks Professor Means would be... No, I can't let this happen. Not with the way he wants to do things. Junie, I know, Athena, but will you please hear me out? Talk. Why change lawyers? Athena, do you actually think Hugh and Robin could have committed this crime? The body was moved right before the mock trial. Besides Junie, they're the only ones who could move freely around the campus at the time. Sorry, Junie, but at this point, I can't rule them out. I was afraid you'd say that. Juniper is seeking a lawyer who can clear all three of their names. Only I am capable of such a feat. Yeah, no. But how can you possibly prove that all three of them are innocent? I am a result-oriented person. Come tomorrow, I won't fail to have the perfect piece of evidence ready. For the end really does justify the means, especially for me, Professor Aristotle Means. I really don't like the sound of that. No, you're not allowed. I'm sorry, but just as you believe I'm innocent, I believe that my friends are innocent too. Alright. If that's how you really feel, we'll respect your decision. Apollo! But we want to continue our investigation. Could we ask you some more questions? Sure, I don't mind. Professor Means would like to stay and join our conversation. Or would you like to join our conversation? Yes, of course, I am a lure after all. There's that smile again. Why does it always creep me out? By his fucking teeth showing like crazy? Why did you confess? By your confession, Junie, it's not true, is it? You just said what you did because Robin had confessed on the stand, didn't you? Yes, I wasn't thinking straight. All I knew was I had to help my friend. I mean, because of that school rule. The one that says you can't graduate if you are convicted of a crime. No, I didn't do it because of some rule. I did it because she's my friend. Cough, cough, cough. Why is there discord in her voice again? Could it really be that the friendship between the three of them is on the rocks? I will have to say more often. I remember last week it crashed. There's more than meets the eye. The trio's friendship. When did you three first become friends? Well, even though we were in different courses, we really bonded from the first day at school. We vowed to work together to bring an end to the dark age of the law. That was when our proof of friendship came about. Interesting. There's that proof of friendship thing again. I just wish this were as simple as that. We even have proof of our friendship. Yeah, as long as our friendship lasts, you can bet we'll be carrying them around. Well, the situation kind of changed recently, when the school's policy shifted to training legal professionals who produce results. Allow me to explain. In the lawyer course I teach, producing results means winning trials. Professor Court, on the other hand, taught that finding the truth was the only valid result. Unfortunately, that clash of ideas created a rift among our students. At some point, we stopped talking about it. While that meant fewer arguments, it also meant we couldn't be as frank and open with each other as we used to be. I think I understand now. By putting their friendship on a pedestal, they actually did more harm than good. It seems the relationship between the three of them isn't as simple as I thought. Juniper, thank you for talking to us about the difficult subject. Yeah, thanks, Junie. Now, if you could tell us about the day of the murder. Junie, you told us yesterday that you went home a little after 6 p.m. Well, was that a lie? I'm sorry I didn't tell you this before, but what actually happened was I left the art room at a little after 6 p.m. and headed over to my dressing room where I worked on my stage costume until 7. That's it. We didn't go anywhere else. No, nowhere else. If that really were it, then there would be no reason to lie in the first place. She's got to be hiding something else. Junie, do you remember this picture? Yes, but something's wrong here. Wrong? What's wrong? I took this picture at around 6 o'clock, which was before I'd left the art room. But the clock here says it's just after 7. By 7, I already been working in my dressing room for some time. There's definitely something wrong with the time in this picture. I guess we'd better go check the art room. Okay, there's one last question about the day of the murder. Encountering O'Connor. On the evening before the mock trial, the evening of the murder, you ran into Hugh. Yes, I did. At around 7:15, I went to the main building before going home. That's when I saw Juniper. We didn't say much as we passed by each other. She seemed her usual self. That's it. Anything else you'd like to ask? She suddenly went silent. She always was terrible at hiding things. Was she trying to keep their meeting a secret by lying about going home at 6 p.m. or 6 o'clock? Alright, I won't press the matter any further. Is there anything else you noticed on the night of the murder? Oh, let me make sure there's sound coming through. For both me and the game. Okay, perfect. I got this with this game, I don't need to like adjust the volume for stuff because I have to adjust it for the Game Boy and the DS, the normal DS, and some games on fucking GameCube. Well, I don't know if this will help, but that evening I went back to my dressing room to get something I forgot in there. It was well after the last bell rang. I'd say maybe around 8:30. Jesus. Around 8:30, huh? That's over an hour after when the crime supposedly took place. That's when I noticed that both stage statues were finished. They were quite large and they were each covered with a white sheet, but I could tell. It made me happy to think that after all that hard work, they were finally finished. Oh right, the statues that Robin made. So they were covered in white sheets. Junie, are you okay? Sorry, I'm a little tired, that's all. Athena, I think this meeting is over. Professor Means. I will use any means possible to get the result I want in Juniper's case. But it will require considerable preparation, so I must be off.
Hold it!
Junie. And Professor Means, I have a proposal. Proposal? Wait, this isn't another one of your crazy... By sundown today. Yes. I, Athena Sykes, along with Apollo Justice... Wait a second, don't drag my name into... We're going to discover the truth behind his murder mystery. What? We're going to bring you solid evidence showing just what the truth is. I see. So it has come to this, has it? If we succeed in doing that, I want you to promise that you'll accept it. You accept it, Junie, no matter how hard it is to hear. And you shouldn't need anyone else to defend you except me. Have we got a deal? I trust that's okay with you too, Professor Means. I have no objections as long as Juniper is satisfied with this arrangement. Okay, but only if it's the real truth. I'm sorry to put you through this, Athena. Thank you. I've been thinking only of myself this whole time. Junie, it's way too early to thank me. But you can thank me all you want once I get to the bottom of this. Very well, I will see you back here at sundown. Sorry for all the trouble, Professor. It's just she's new to the agency, so... Don't be silly, I find it rather thrilling. Now let us meet again, let us meet here again later. If you'll excuse me, I'd better go. Okay, see you later. Alright, so, we should be switching to somewhere else. But if this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial, would you lose everything? Okay, yeah, we pretty much got that. There's no time to be thinking about that. Got an investigation to do. I will find the truth by sundown, no matter what. Alright, let's go, Apollo. We're going to the outdoor stage first. Talk to Calvert. Ah! Is it my imagination or something just move? So. Afternoon, you two. Prosecutor Gavin, what are you doing here? Don't you think sneaking onto campus like this is just slightly suspicious? I'll have you know I'm continuing my investigation in the strictest of confidence. I don't want to be caught napping again at tomorrow's trial. And that means a thorough investigation today. Think you can lend us a hand? I'm not one to refuse a damsel in distress, but you needn't have asked for a line. I'd intended to help from the start. You're the best, Prosecutor Gavin. Okay, time for a thorough investigation. I bet we missed lots of stuff yesterday. I do like Prosecutor Gavin more, a lot more, as like you already played through the first game, and his theme is still fucking good. Prosecutor Gavin, you were scheduled to perform at the school festival, weren't you? That's right, but I hadn't seen the stage until yesterday. That backdrop with a starry sky and a big crescent moon isn't half bad. We also had some tricks up our sleeves to make a concert really rock. Pyrotechnics, a fog machine, big banners, things like that. It would have looked like this. Oh, the plans from yesterday. What's that design on the banner there in the back? I know the scales are the school emblem. The scales. Oh, the one on the right. But what's with the number 6? It looks like it's a serious pain of something. Athena, what? X-nay on the Ixay. That's the Gavineer's logo, Fraulein. Oh, and nice pig Latin in your forehead. Really smooth. X-nay on the 6th. That's funny. I meant it looks like the number 6 rocking seriously hard. 9 Fraulein, it's a G for Gavineers. Not a 6, but whatever floats your pretty boat. So, where's the banner? I don't see it anywhere on stage. It was an important part of the show, but the school managed to misplace it somehow. It's a pity. We had it specifically made from heavyweight high-grade cloth. Missing banner and 2 broken statues. There are mysteries aplenty to be solved, huh? Come to think of it, one of the broken statues was Prosecutor Gavin. The statues. As you can see here in the stage plans, right here we have the statue of me. And right here, her Wright statue. But little does that matter now, as we both lie in pieces thanks to you. Her forehead. What did I ever do to you? Actually, this statue broke into rather large pieces. Why don't we try to put it back together? Maybe we'll learn something new. Picking up the pieces of a shattered rock star. Two. That's one uber cool idea. There might even be a song in there somewhere. Hey, let's do this. Schnell? Is this an investigation or I am interrupting a German language club social event? Alright, do examine. Change perspective with the left. And then do... yeah, this one fits right here. Examine the 2 visible rocks. Oh, okay. Found one, a piece of Prosecutor Gavin's shattered pride. Are you saying my pride is as fragile as plaster of Paris? It looks like there are other large pieces scattered about. Okay, let's find what we can. Purple fragment. That's purple, apparently. Not like a fucking maroon. What do I know about colors? Fuck me, I guess, right? Found another piece of the statue. But there should still be some more. Let's leave no stone unturned. White fragment. Perfect, okay. So then, after examining this, change the perspective. Okay. Go back and change the perspective of the stage to the left. Examine Gavin's statue when zoomed in. What do you mean? I don't know. This is fine rock concert, but the nighttime sky as a backdrop for a person I think is breathtaking. I mean, speaking of truth under the starry sky, don't you think it's romantic, Fraulein? And the waning crescent moon represents the maximum 3-day trial cycle. 3-day trials outdoors. No thanks. If it starts raining, my hair will be ruined. I like that she cares about her looks a bit more. Okay, here you go. It was kind of being weird. Examine the statue? Oh no, Prosecutor Gavin, you're completely wrecked, literally. Why in the world would someone do something like this? I don't know, but whoever did it must have felt an amazing sense of release. Can I take that as a confession, her forehead? What? No. I feel bad for Robin. She worked so hard on these. Let's pick up the pieces for her. You got it. Let's check every corner of this stage, yeah? Okay, and there's like this. Found another piece of the statue. But there should be some more. Let's leave no stone unturned. Okay. This? No, right? Oh my god, all the way over here. Found another piece of the statue, but there should still be some more. Oh my god, you're kidding me. Okay, we got 2. Examine the red fragment. Go back to change perspective. Hold up. Examine the 2 rocks visible on the prosecutor's bench. Okay. Next, examine the judge's bench. The judge's bench? Hold up. Oh, there you go. Okay. Wow, what a hidden piece. This looks like another piece of the statue. Yeah, that makes 5. I think we'll have to all we're going to find. Okay, let's go. Let's get back to where Prosecutor Gavin was shattered. I think you might want to reword that. All right, so then we examine the fragments, or is it gonna do it for us? Okay, there you go. Well, I don't know. I don't see any other big pieces lying around. Yeah, let's see if we can put the statue back together. Alright, Apollo, you come over here, and Prosecutor Gavin, if you could hold this. Okay. A bunch of red and white fragments should be in the court record, okay. Alright, Apollo, you come over here, and Prosecutor Gavin, if you could hold this. Oh, that was literally what you just said before. Wow, perfectly fits. We did it. Not bad if I say so myself. Yeah, but don't you think it's strange? We put the statue back together, but look. Ah, there you go. What's with all these leftover white pieces? These 2 look like they go together. And these pieces too. Athena, what do you think you're doing? Don't stop me now. The artist inside me wants to get out and have a good time. Oh. So, what is it? Ah, it's the goddess of law holding a pair of scales in one hand and in a sword in the other. Is that a reference to fucking Miles Edgeworth's game? The goddess of law? It's probably a reference to like some other time. It's quite a feat you pulled off there, Fräulein. Ooh, I love that feeling you get after you work really hard on something. No. I knew who it was. I meant to ask what's it doing here. Now, sure. There's no statue like this in the stage plans. Still, I could swear I've seen this statue somewhere before. Okay, we got the Goddess of Law statue. Or the Lady Justice, yeah. Alright, so... the more we learn, the deeper the rabbit hole goes. At least we're moving in the right direction. Let's keep searching the stage for clues. I've been wondering about something this whole time. You know that pole at the edge of the stage? That one. Okay. You mean this? It has a wire that goes off and connects to something else somewhere. The other one? Oh. Wow. The window? This wire is for hanging banners over the stage. One of the policemen who was here earlier was checking how it worked. Oh, so that's why the banner looks like it's out of place. It's only the red one, though. Banners are hung and removed from the art room over there. That's the art room over there, as in the scene of the crime. Bingo, Fräulein. It's still crawling with cops, though. Hey, Anyone in the art room? Oh! Fucking Fulbright! Oh, it's you people! Ha! In justice we trust! Ah, Detective Fulbright, in justice we trust. That's some kind of greeting between you two? Detective Fulbright, can you lower that banner from there? Of course, just leave it to me. I love that there was animation. Like, full animation of him coming out the window, him going back in. I don't know, something simplistic as that is something I look at and just like, I love it. How's that? Thanks, Detective. In justice we trust. Ha ha ha, always glad to help. In justice we trust. I'm glad he's chill. So, is that some kind of greeting between you two or not? Oh, interesting. The banner is like tied up weirdly. Well, look at looks like the banner's down now. Let's go take a look. Beep, boop, boop. Look at this banner. I don't think it would flap very well in the wind. An unflappable banner. Hey, I like that. It goes perfect with unflappable lawyers and unflappable rockers. It's like it was made for this fair stage. Look at this. The bottom part is all knotted up. Let me try and unravel it. What? Jeez, did you really have to? You don't come across on an unflappable banner every day. Athena, there are some things that have to yield to forces beyond themselves. What a cruel world we live in. Hey, a scrap of paper was caught up inside. It's blowing away. I got it. Yes, great catch, huh? Looks like some kind of note. What does it say? October Hue 120. What's that supposed to mean? A test score maybe? Pretty impressive when you consider that 100 is a perfect score. I don't see how even Hue can get beyond perfect. Roland, shall we inspect the banner again now that it has been unraveled? Alright. Before we do anything. Let me real quick do a quick save. You never know when this game's gonna crash. I think I'll do it in like 30-minute interval type shit. So like every 30 minutes we'll save. Also, real quick, I want to check something. Was there a page ripped out of this one? Oh, I wish I could examine it more, because it would make sense to look through the pages. Alright, the banner. This is the emblem that's on Junie's school uniform. Hey, you're right. Wait a sec. It's hard to see against the red material, but look. There's a dark red stain here, just under the emblem. This banner was on the wire connected to the art room. Right? Right, and the art room is where the murder occurred. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? The stain might be might be from the victim's blood. Okay. Did we get everything? School banner, examine Lady Justice. There is no mention of the statue, but Wright's statue's fragments seem to have vanished into thin air. Oh, let's get it. The statue doesn't look anything like you or Mr. Wright. The goddess bearing scales and a sword. She's a symbol of fairness and strength. But she and her symbols were shattered along with the statue of you and Mr. Wright. It is a direct challenge to the rule of law. Well, if they want to fight, they've got one. Well, take it down a notch, Tiger. Let's save the fighting for when we find our culprit. But it's another interesting fact that whatchamacallit, Phoenix's statue doesn't have any like fragments lying around. Oh, okay. Woo! That was a whole lot of poking around in such a short time. Does that mean you're satisfied? I want to do the save here, just so because we got out of the investigation part. Actually, there was one more thing I wanted to check out. See the metal fence back there? There's just that one segment, so it seems out of place. It looks like they were in the process of removing them after the stage was set up. But they were never able to finish on an account of the murder. What the hell? Did my Twitch app just crash? I think my Twitch app just crashed on my phone. I was like, I just looked to my right. I just see it's like on my home like menu shit, like my home screen, and I'm just like, what the fuck? We should take a look if you think it could be important. I just fixed it. This track looks man-made. Hey, you're right, and it looks like it starts from behind the back door or the backdrop. Maybe a big muddy pro wrestler was hiding back there. Well, that was totally random, but we'll never know until we take a look. Oh shit. Looks like something was being dragged through here, and this is where it started. Yeah, but whatever it was, it's long gone. Must have been pretty heavy. Perhaps it was used in setting up the school festival. Ah, then I guess it wasn't a pro wrestler. Still, this could be something important. I wonder if Athena's like into wrestling. Well, that's about it for the stage. Right, I think we better search the art room next. I'm sorry, I have concerns of it fucking crashing. Compared to like from the last time we played. Right, I think we better search the art room next. I already repeated that. I think I'll hang around here for a while, but make sure to tell me once you find it, ja? Find what? What else? The Gavineer's banner that disappeared from the stage. You never know. It just might be connected to the case at hand. Really? Or does he just want his banner back? Sis, don't tell me. So in short, that's... Hey. Did she just scuttle along? Yep. That box! It just took off running! I have a pretty good idea who that is. As I suspect you do, too. Come on, we can't afford to have any weird articles written about us. Maintenance area's over in that direction, after that box. To the maintenance area. I'm back for you, bitch. Miriam, you're liable to get tossed in the garbage truck if you hang around here. I'm just an empty box, and that's what you do with them? You throw them away? Sorta, yeah. Danger, toxic. Oh, 100% that is her. Wipe the past clean with crime cleaner. Get sparkling clean with brute force. I like how she has a new box. Hey, did you change boxes? I like the new look. What does it matter anymore? I was a complete failure in court today. My work, my pride, my dreams, everything I've worked so hard for is gone. Maybe if you didn't have the box, it would help out. Sorry, Miss Scuttlebutt, but doesn't believing you had a scoop when you really didn't make you a failure as a reporter. Fragile. A failure as a reporter. Ah! She dropped her laptop and that's why she was... Come to think of it, calling her a failure as a reporter might have been a bit extreme. Yeah. Scold me, despise me, pack me away where I'll never see the light of day. Good little rhyme. I've been cast aside to waste away in a big pile of mushy paper mache. I kind of feel responsible for this, but I have a chance to prod her for information while she's vulnerable. Relax, Apollo. Don't make that a habit. Sorry, something bothered me where I'm like, so on the side of my PC, it's glass, so it's like a glass wall, and like I saw like a tiny smudge. I don't know from where it came from. I just cleaned it off right now. But that shit bothered me, and I had to like clean it now. I bet that's what you were just thinking. What kind of person do you think I am? He read me like a book. Oh, that's what he was saying to me. Alright, let's talk. Scuttling Scuttlebutt. That was you on stage earlier, wasn't it? Why do you run off like that? Here's some water. Take a look at this. Why are you showing me a burnt up old rag? Wait. It's really hard to see, but I think that's the Gavineer's logo banner. So is this the banner that disappeared? It's all burned up. Don't look at me, I just happened to find it in the incinerator. Incinerated, did Blackwell actually make good on his threat to burn her box? We should probably try to find out whether someone tried to destroy this on purpose. Yeah, this banner is sounding less and less unrelated to our case, Apollo. Another burned up item, interestingly enough, involving an incinerator. I don't think we had that since, like, Game 2 for Phoenix Wright. What was that one? Fuck. I don't remember the game's names. But I do, but, like, I don't know which one is the one that's second one and which one is the third one. I think Justice for All is the second one. Trials and Tribulations is the third one. I think. So hopefully, I'm not wrong. But if I am, oh well. But yeah, correct me if you want. Depths of Despair. Miriam, I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have said you were a failure as a reporter. Too late, I already decided journalism isn't for me. Mood. The last step is to erase all of the photos on my PC. I'm really going to do it. Here goes. 5%, 10%, 4 years of my life down the drain. Fucking damn. Shouldn't we stop her, Athena? Miriam, you should keep publishing your paper. I didn't mean what I said, okay? You didn't mean it. Oh no, my photos! Stop! Cancel abort! Did you fix it? Did you stop it in time? Deletion progress, 99% complete. There are only 2 pictures left. What are you going to do now, Athena? You owe it to her to make this right. I know. Your photo technique. Don't worry, Miriam. Your photos may be gone, but the memory of your photographic genius will live on forever in all of our hearts. Oh, Athena, that was cringeworthy. Hey, Miriam, check this out. You took some amazing photos of the three of them. I'm sure they really appreciated it. Obviously, I'm the ace member of the newspaper club. The only member, in fact. There you go. I know this won't make up for the photos you lost, but here are your newspapers back. There's no rest for the wicked. I plan on pursuing those 3 for as long as I live. Miriam, why are you obsessed with Juniper, Hugh, and Robin? Obsessed? I'm not obsessed with them. I mean, you literally just said you're gonna follow them, OD. Fuck, sorry for me, like, coughing weirdly. It's just, they were so close ever since their freshman year, so, well... Athena, are you thinking what I'm thinking? Yeah, I think that's the only explanation. Wait a second, you're not thinking what I think you're thinking. That's exactly what he's thinking, Miriam. You want in on their little trio. How could you possibly know that? Oh, fuck! She's so cute without her box. Her laptop falling is crazy. That's one abused laptop, really. How do you also have it in there, like, perfectly up with you? Like, is it, like, taped or some shit, and that's why I fell? My laptop won't turn on. Never thought my life would end so soon. A mere 17 years. That's funny. I really feel bad. Oh, I know. Miriam, we have a laptop at the office. We'd be happy to lend it to you. Huh? You have a laptop I could use? Sure, but on one condition. I want you to ask Junie, Hugh, and Robin if you can hang out with them. What? Like I could ever do that. Sorry, but that's the deal if you want to borrow our laptop. You scare me sometimes, Athena. You're like good cop, bad cop, all rolled into one. Fine, I'll do it, if that's all you want. Yay, I'll be by later to bring you the laptop. Wait! It's not like I owe you anything, but here. The little slide through. Thanks. Oh, it's a set of pictures. Oh, interesting. Looks like they were setting up the stage. Yeah, I took them when they were putting the stage backdrop into place. Wow, you sure have an eye for photography, from what I can make out, anyway. Oh, look at the time. Interesting. Here are the last two photos that didn't get deleted. They're all yours. What is today's date? Or, like, in the game's date. I'll see in a second. Stay set up, photos added to the court record. Ugh. See you around, scary lawyer lady. That was really impressive, Athena. What's next? Well, I'd like to talk to Hewitt or Robin if possible. Okay, let's walk around and see if we can find them. Next area, we're going to the first floor hallway. I believe this is it. Date, please? October. Okay. The time, like, around... I would say it should be a little bit like it's turning to dawn. Or not dawn, dusk. So it's like, you know, like the sun setting and shit around 6. I feel like it will turn nighttime around November by 6. But that's me going off of, like, New York time. So there's that. October 25th. Themis Legal Academy, first floor. Hey, that's you over there. Hugh, we wanted a word with you if you don't mind. If it was Mr. Wright, then sure, but you two, I knew it. There's a hint of discord in Hugh's voice. You're not getting off that easy. After all, you're a possible suspect, plus you actually confessed in court. Whatever, so what do you want from me? But make it brief, I don't have a lot of time. And I assume you don't either. Well, let's talk. Why did you confess? About your confession today. You were serious about that, were you? Weren't you? Let's just say I had no choice thanks to a certain lawyer who failed to get the job done. Gulp. So, you're really prepared to take the blame for this? Not gonna happen. The voice on the tape is female, so that rules me out. Let's put it this way. You don't actually believe that ridiculous play on words, do you? Well, my confession is just like that. A means to an end. Or, as we say around here, the end justified the means. You know what's interesting? That they're teaching that statement, the end justifies the means, to the lawyers. And for the prosecutors, they're teaching them, or were, the whole idea was to go for the truth. Like, you need to get the truth, not, you know, just spew out, like, you know, bullshit evidence. In prior Phoenix Wright games, it was the prosecutors who were the end justifies the means type of shit, while the lawyer, case in point Phoenix Wright, was going for the truth. He needed to figure out the truth. So the fact that this is now the situation overall, and that Phoenix Wright is still a lawyer, and that, you know, I don't think he has yet said anything about the end justify the means, but I think if he was to figure that out right now, he probably will say something about it, like, straight up. Like, no, that's wrong. You need to seek the truth and everything that's, like, you know, what's really happened. But I actually do believe the voice is shouting Hugh O'Connor. Juniper's confession was quite advantageous for the real killer. But if Robin or I were actually the killer, we wouldn't have confessed. It's that simple. Even you should be capable of such reasoning, or have I overestimated you? You'll make a great lawyer someday. I mean, you seem to enjoy getting under people's skin. Could Hugh or Robin's confession really prove their innocence instead of their guilt? It's going to take some serious thinking on my part. Relation to Blackwell. It sure looked like Prosecutor Blackwell was twisting your arm to testify earlier today. Is there some sort of secret he's using against you? I have no intention of saying anything more. Now, if you'll excuse me. Hold. I'm not through with you yet. It seems the rogue prosecutor has it out for me. Leave and we just might discuss you know what. No, wait. One little statement and Mr. Cool loses it. What's that all about? I changed my mind, I'll stay and testify. You really are a rank amateur. Even if that were true, you'd think I'd open up to you. So, he's not denying it. That secret might be causing the discord in his voice. Then again, we have the same problem with Junie and Robin. Huh. You're just wasting your time and mine. Next question. Court's planner. Alright. About the meeting with Professor Court on the 23rd. Why does she want to see you? I have no intention of telling you. You'll have to force it out of me any way you can. Yeah. Professor Mean strikes again. Then again, Hugh is in the lawyer course. But didn't Professor Court used to say that the only good result is the truth? So why don't you drop this whole charade and just tell me the truth? The truth? How can you be so sure it will help you solve this case? The truth isn't necessarily your friend, nor Juniper's for that matter. No, you're wrong. I don't care what anyone says, I'm going to defend Junie the right way, using the truth. That's the only way to honor Junie's wishes in Professor Court's memory. I see. Very well, Miss Sykes. I'll testify tomorrow about the truth you're so interested in. Hugh. But... don't look to me if something happens to Juniper because of it. Understand? What's that supposed to mean? We heard her Discord too. What a terrible thing to say. I thought you guys were friends. Yes, we were. Until just recently, actually. Were. I already told Juniper, so I might as well tell you. I don't really care about her anymore. What? Why? Just as I have my secrets, she has a side you've never seen. Juniper's not all sunshine and rainbows like you think she is. What are you saying? This conversation is over. I said I don't have a lot of time, and I meant it. Alright. Hugh, wait! He's gone. He doesn't care about her anymore. Why would he say that? That didn't go so well. I guess we'll just have to pin our hopes on his testimony tomorrow. Athena, what do you say we head over to the art room? Might be a nice change of pace. Hopefully the police have completed their investigation. Alright, we don't really have much time left anyway. We don't. Oh, that's an interesting, abstract art. I was like, what's it called? I believe it's abstract, but it's of Juniper as well. Ha ha ha! Why, if it isn't my little lawyer friends again. Thanks again for lowering that school banner for us earlier. Don't mention it, helping those in need is what my brand of justice is all about. Right. So, this art room was where the murder occurred. Correct? Oh, well, yeah. That's right. You can't see it with the naked eye, but there's blood on the floor. That area roped off in the middle of the room marks the spot. The police investigation is done, so if you want to look around, knock yourselves out. All right. First thing, let's talk to him. The art room investigation. Find anything new, Detective Fulbright? Haha, good question. Unfortunately, the answer is nothing much yet. He sure is confident for having found nothing. But if we're talking outside of the art room, there has been a major breakthrough. Oh dear. Unless I find out what that is, I don't know what I shall do. No need for the theatrics. I was told I could fill you in on this one. Oh wow, you saw right through me, Detective. I'm impressed. Looking to get arrested for murder via unwanted flattery, are we? The breakthrough. So, what's the major breakthrough you mentioned? You know, you want to know, you really want to know, you really, come on, just tell us already. Aw, you're no fun. Anywho, we got the results of the voice print analysis back. Voice print. You mean for this, tape recorder? Exactly. The voice belongs to the suspect, Miss Woods. Beyond a shadow of doubt. See right here, they analyzed the voice on the tape inside and out. And you thought the voice on the tape was saying Hugh O'Connor. Thanks for the good laugh, Miss Sykes. Ugh, he's the last person I want laughing at me. So now there's evidence of Juniper shouting, "You're a goner," around the time of death. If we were to take this as truth, how are we supposed to make sense of it? I don't know. Can't think of any reason why Junie would shout that in the first place. Alright, we got that. So we got the analysis. Let's examine the wire. Hey, this area's roped around it. That's where the detected a large blood stain. Sure, the victim was stabbed here, somewhere close by. The fact that there's no visible blood means it was wiped up with something, right? Oh, I'm sorry, not his voice, but it was wiped up with something. Right, but we were able to detect trace amounts of blood. Merely wiping it up does not remove all evidence of wrongdoing, and that, in a nutshell, is justice, right? I'd appreciate it if you'd let me have the cool lines. Wait. Examine the wire that Fulbright. Oh, this is right here. No, the pulley. Some wire and a winch. So this is how they reeled the banners in and out. There's a nice view of the stage from here. Prosecutor Gammon is still standing in front of the broken statue. So it really wasn't you, Apollo. Don't worry, you can tell me. I won't tell anyone. Ugh. I'll never clear my name unless we catch the real culprit. Is that what I have to examine? Examine the wire that Fulbright used earlier. Maybe the window? I can see the other half of the building over there and the quadrant stage down below. Yeah, this must be the window Detective Fulbright stuck his head out of earlier. Oh yeah, thanks for the help, Detective. I like that he has aviators. That's like one of the cool glasses that you could always get, like sunglasses. I wish I could wear aviators like that, but I have regular glasses, so there's that. A true champion of justice always comes running to those in need. Great, then how about telling us Prosecutor Blackwell's strategy for tomorrow? Alright, let me think. Well? Oh! Hey! I'm not falling for that! So close, I could almost taste it. Alright, cool. So that was that. Next, examine the blue book on the ground. This right here. Nope. Nope. Thank you. Sensitive. It's a bit sensitive. Mock trial script on the floor and nearby an envelope marked use. I wonder if Miriam's script was ever really inside that envelope. Let's see here, by Miriam Scuttlebutt. And the title is Rogue at Noir, Crimson Blood and Dark Judgment. I wouldn't take part in that mock trial if she begged. It says there are special rules allowing the payment of bribes while court is adjourned. Fucking what? Oh, and you can bring in up to $3 worth of fabricated evidence, it also says. Welcome to the darkest mock trial ever, where the end justifies the means. The prosecution claims this is the script that was supposed to have been used. Well, the scripts were selected by Professor Cora, considering how much she valued the truth. I seriously doubt she'd pick a script entitled Crimson Blood and Dark Judgment. Wow, you have that title memorized already. She didn't say Rogue et Noirs. It's just some shit like that. Last examine the clock. Right, the clock. Big old clock here. Okay. This is the clock that created that major problem for Junie. Let's take a closer look. Don't waste your time, I've checked it. And it's 100% accurate. You sure? How do you check it? Of course I'm sure. I compared it to my own watch, see? Detective Fulbright, didn't you notice that your watch had stopped? It has? Oh. That is it's unacceptable. You obviously can't rely on him. Let's take a closer look. Let's see. Wait a second. It's ahead by 1 hour. 1 whole hour. Well, Detective? This clock must have also been an hour ahead with this photo was taken. If so, that would fit perfectly with Junie's testimony. Prosecutor Blackwell won't like this. I almost feel sorry for the detective. Almost. You can at least pretend to feel sorry by wiping that big grin off your face. Wait, just 1 second. The clock is an hour ahead right now, sure. But what proof do you have that it was running ahead on the day of the crime? That's a good question. Wait. I think I just might have something. To Fulbright, you would agree that there's a moon outside this window, right? Sure, it looks like the nice drawing of a crescent moon. But if you look at the window in the back with the winch attached to it, you'll see that the only view to be had is the opposite side of the school building. Then what's the moon doing here? I wonder. Prosecutor Gavin, you were scheduled to perform at the school festival, weren't you? That's right, but I hadn't seen the stage until yesterday. That backdrop with the starry sky and the big crescent moon isn't half bad. Why is the moon, like, to the left, though? Unless it's the way the camera just did, like, the reverse imaging. Isn't it the same as the one painted on the stage backdrop? Proof's right here, detective. This shows it was 6 p.m. when the photo was taken. It should be this photo, yeah. I know what this moon really is. If you look at this photo, you'll know too. This shows where the moon is. This shows where that moon in the photo came from, and the truth of Junie's testimony. I was having like a problem. What? Where? Where does it show that? You look right here. It will all become crystal clear. This one. They were still preparing the stage, so its backdrop wasn't in place yet. This photo shows them in the process of moving the backdrop into position. I can see that. That's the big board hanging here. The size matches too. But there's no picture. That's a crucial detail. It is, but I believe what we're seeing in the photo is the back of the board. The back of the... That's right. And around 6 p.m., where this was taken, a photo of that same board was being taken from the front. What do you mean the front? The front is against the wall. That's where you're wrong. What about the window? Remember how we said the moon shouldn't even exist in this photo? Take a look. Good look. Are you sure the moon is in one of the backdrop? Exactly. In short, the photo was taken while the backdrop was being moved. And as you can see here, it was around 6 o'clock when the backdrop was being set in place. So, the art room clock was running fast at least as far back as the day of the murder. How? How can I ever face Prosecutor Blackwell now? Yes, I just blew a hole in a piece of the prosecution's evidence. Alright. I think we're done now, right? Yeah. And then now you are done with the investigation. Okay, yeah. So now move to Lecture Hall 3. Which is... Demas Legal Academy. Lecture Hall. Like how it tells you the floor? But yeah. Wait, no. Wait, did I do something wrong? Hey. Oh, there was one thing. Hold up. We missed one thing. I think that was Phoenix's theme. I think. Examine the pottery beneath the window. The pottery beneath the window. This? Hey, it's gone. Remember this that stage statue in the school camera photo? You're right. Wonder where it is now. Where it is. Robin's a member of the Fine Arts Club. Maybe we could maybe she could shed some light on us on this. That might be what we're missing. Let's see. Lecture hall. No, what the fuck? Next, examine the blue book, examine the wire, examine the table on the right. Oh, no, wait, yeah. Now, the pottery. What are you talking about, the pottery? Am I blind, or... hey. Pottery. Oh, this! I'm like, what? Pottery? I'm like, there's only one window in this room, which is to the right. Look, a piece of pottery looks like it's already been fired. I bet Robin made it. And I bet it won't last long, not with the way she deals with her own work anyway. Yeah, it seems like she is such a waste. I mean, this one already has some color on it. Looks just like bloodstains, the way the glaze was dribbled onto it. Just like bloodstains. Ah, just as we trust, that does look like bloodstains. We better examine it at once. I get it. The victim was stabbed in the middle of the room where the big bloodstain is, and then brought over here, at which point some of her blood dripped onto these pieces. It means the body very well could have been dropped from the window. In the mock trial script, the body was dropped onto a mat, and a ball cart was used to move it over to the stage. Maintenance areas below this room in the storehouse there has a mat and a ball court. Or cart, not court. So even the moving of the body was carried out just like in the script. The killer sure had a thing for Junie's script. Well, what did you expect? That's why we suspected the defendant in the first place. Well, you're wrong, and I'm going to prove it in court. Well, I think we've examined pretty much everything we can. Thank you. By the way, did Prosecutor Blackwell happen to tell you anything about tomorrow's trial? Just as we trust, it's no use trying to pry more information out of me. Having just learned that the clock had been 1 hour fast, means we're back to square one concerning the suspect's actions that day. I wonder what the main argument will be about now. How the body was moved would be my guess, but Prosecutor Blackwell's got his own plans. Oh, does he know? Oh, does he now? Detective Fulbright, try as you might, I won't say another word about the investigation. No, I wasn't going to ask about that. I was just wondering if you'd seen Robin. Oh, you mean Miss Robin Newman. She was just here a moment ago. And she mumbled something about watching videos in the lecture hall. Video? What video? Thanks, Detective. Athena, I think we should stop by the lecture hall. Alright, let's go. Alright. Move. Oh. It was the fourth one. I like that it did a little noise to get if you get it wrong. There she is. Robin. Hey, Robin. Oh, Athena. Apollo. What are you watching there? Hehe. Oh, it just so happens to be a video of the mock trial. I had to use a bit of, Corsian to get it? Corrosion? Fucking whatever. To get it, but the end justifies the means, right? Why are you following that policy? Interesting. Alright. There's again, Professor Means sure has a lot of influence around here. Care to look into the true connection between the murder and the mock trial with me? Sounds great, but do you mind if we ask you some questions first? I like that her eyes are sparkly too. Oh, I gotta save. Notice that it's now an hour into the stream. Sure, I'll tell you anything you want. Okay. Why did you confess? About your confession today, why did you do it? Because Juniper hasn't done anything wrong. I had to stop the trial by any means possible. Right. The end justifies the means. So you're a follower of Professor Means too. Professor Means is a wonderful teacher, as was Professor Court. I like them both. She brushed that one off like a pro. But with the style of justice, you run the risk of breaking the law. Well, I'm prepared to quit school because of this case. What? Why? I want to be an artist. That's what I really want, man. But no, my parents forced me to study to become a prosecutor. But if the trial went south, you'd have to drop out and give up on being a prosecutor. That's what you're really after. Isn't it? Mm-hmm. Talk about someone who literally changes at the bat of an eyelash. I guess she's been dealing with her own problems too. That totally makes sense. Yeah, I suppose so, but that doesn't make what she did right. The day of the crime. Could you tell us about what you were doing on the night of the murder? Finishing a statue. I was on the stage until the last bell. That's right, you made the statues of Mr. Wright and Prosecutor Gavin, didn't you? Oh, yes. Yes, I did. Both of them. This is just a formality, but can you prove you were making the statues at the time? Can't I prove it? You think I'm the killer now? No, that's not what I meant. Both Hugh and Robin were still at school after 7 p.m., but neither of them can prove exactly what they were doing. Could it be either or that stabbed them? But I feel like I know who it might be. Could one of them really have murdered Professor Court? Now that the secret's out. Have there been any problems now that everyone here knows you're a girl? No worries there. I discussed the matter with Professor Court some time ago. I told her I wanted to let everyone know I was really a girl. And just today I found out that she spoke with the school administration on my behalf. Wow, they must really like you. I know, right? But now I can finally be myself here at school. I don't have to hide the fact that I love girly clothes. I like that little post she does with her happy face. That's why, Athena, I simply must have this, and this is by any means possible. What? But this is evidence we need for the trial. Sorry, but no can do. Don't be a party pooper, Athena. Come on, please, pretty please. Stage costume related evidence taken in classic and justified the main style. Oh, darn it. Anyway, thank you again, Athena. Thank you for revealing who I really am. I wanted everyone to know before the snitch found out. The snitch? Sounds like a new lead. Who's the snitch? Can only assume who it is. There's a rumor going around that one of the students here is the snitch. I hear they're watching everything we do, our activities, our relationships, our interests, and reporting it all to one of the professors. Okay. But why would anyone do that? Officially, I heard it's to seek out misconduct among the student's body. But rumor has it grades were being brought and sold through the surveillance network. That's bribery. The situation of Themis Legal Academy is worse than I thought. While all of this is important stuff, I still want to ask about that thing in the art room. I'll have to present some evidence too, to show her what I'm talking about though. Okay, so this is where now I present school camera photo, right? School camera photo. Here you go. Oh, I have to do present. Robin, I just remembered something I wanted to ask you. This photo shows a piece of art on the table. Do you know what it is? What? Whoa! Look at that unique artistic sense. That has to be one of Professor Court's creations, man. Professor Court's artistic sense. Right? Professor Court's artistic sense. That's a tough one. I'd say it's an avant-garde or very electric. In other words, it's weird and all over the place. She's more of an abstract artist. Come to think of it, that strange-looking painting in the art room was one of Professor Court's works, wasn't it? I didn't look into that information. The statue in that photo was originally a statue of Lady Justice. Lady Justice? Professor Court had planned on placing it on the judge's bench in the lecture hall. But the day before the mock trial, it broke while she was polishing it. She said she'd take it back to the art room and try to fix it somehow. So this is the statue in the proper state. You bet. Just look at that wild silhouette. Wow, it's so cute. Cute is something I do not... That shit looks like it's a fucking Final Fantasy god at the end of the game, bro. I don't get it. Do you have to be an artist to appreciate stuff like this? No, you don't. You have to be like an avant-garde fucking like artist, I guess. Like you think everything that's abstract or beyond that is like amazing. I'm an artist in the sense of I like simplicity. And I like manga, for instance. Like I like manga's arting. I like anime's art stuff. Like that shit makes it sense to me. Abstract art is like you have to have a level of like being beyond. Of like, I'm gonna be an artist, but I'm gonna be a crazy artist. You have to be like an artist who is willing to go to do statues, paintings. Like, I feel like artists who are like, who do that are people who would look into the statue like that, straight up, and just be like, what beauty in every way of the word. I can't even, there's no way I can express it. It's just, I have no words anymore at this point. It's something like that. As for me, where I'm just like, yeah, it looks cool. I mean, I like it. It looks nice. I am a person who's rarely impressed. But something like anime or manga comes up on the screen, I'm like, dude, this shit's crazy. Like, Athena, the Lady Justice that you put back together on that stage. Oh, right. I didn't realize before because it was in pieces, but before it was smashed. Maybe it didn't look like Lady Justice, but more like it does in the photo. But what in the world was it doing on the stage? Alright. Well, I think that about covers it. Oh, here you go. We're gonna get some more things soon. Okay, then how about watching that mock trial video with me? What do you say? Sure, sounds good to me. So how do you want to watch it? All classroom desks at the school have their own built-in computer, you know? Wow, this place is definitely a lot cushier than I thought. I know you guys are in a hurry, so I'll just fast forward to the important parts. Let's start with the professor's pre-trial speech. This is like a lecture. This is a lecture hall. I never had like a lecture hall type of class when I went to do anything school related. Good afternoon. I would like to start by thanking you for coming here today. Oh, that sounds like Professor Means. Mock trial, the crown jewel event of the school festival, will begin shortly. Is the camera like this the whole time? Yeah, it's in a fixed position in front of the stage. Now, when I was a student, I too could hardly wait for this day to come. How come teachers' speeches always make me so sleepy? Let's just skip to the end of the speech. Oh. Now, let the mock trials begin. Hey, what's the deal here? Why is Junie so large in the shot? Looks to me like she cut right in front of the camera. Juniper was also in charge of the audio. Even though she was already playing a part in the mock trial itself, she had to do it to keep the script details secret. She was all over the place that day. When she wasn't in the trial, she was in the audio control room dealing with music. Also, this is what the lecture hall looks like. Looks like there's a judge bench back by the screen and a witness stand up front. What about these balconies with the professors' names on them? Those are the faculty seats. Professor Means Professor Court were in charge of scoring the mock trial. Okay. Okay, let's fast forward for this bit. And that's why the defendant is definitely guilty. Ah, that was me, could you tell? Objection. A frail co-ed used her bare hands to stab her professor with an arrow. I don't think so. You read that line in the mock trial, Apollo, but you made it sound kind of weird. Cut me some slack. It was my first time reading that script. I think Juniper's going to speak next. I didn't do it. I suffered a breakdown and pretty much lost it. It's true I shouted, "You're a goner," but I didn't mean it. Wow, what an emotional performance. She put a real actress to shame. Wait, could you go back and play that scene again? You really think that's necessary? I didn't do it. I had suffered a breakdown and pretty much lost it. It's true. Okay, yeah, that's the goner part. Stop, did you hear that? I think you're onto something. Let's play that last part again. I don't follow. What are you guys so excited about? I think this piece of evidence should explain it. Time to show Robin a piece of evidence that links the line we just heard. Where's the tape recording? Right here.
Take that!
I'm sure you remember this. It contains a female voice shouting a violent
cool, Joker.
threat. Who just followed me? Ah! Ruby Luna, I appreciate for the follow. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate the follow. Sorry, I was like so into it for a moment there. I'm sure you remember this. It contains a female voice shouting a violent threat. Hello, welcome. I'll play for you. You're a goner. That voice and performance do sound similar, but I can't believe this is happening. It's just a possibility, but if the voice on this tape is really a recording, one made from the mock trial video, then that means the evidence was fabricated. Of course, they didn't get to do a voice print analysis in time for court today. That's why the gender of the voice became so important. And if the real killer had foreseen that gender would become key in today's trial. How are you? I'm doing good. I hope you're doing good as well. He would have tried to deflect attention away from himself by making the suspects female. So basically, the only one with something to gain from doing this is our sole male suspect. Wait a second. No way! Professor Means credo? Professor Means' credo is the end justifies the means. So it makes perfect sense that a student who took those words to heart would fabricate evidence. We need to get that tape analyzed as soon as possible. Allow me to assist you with that. Prosecutor Gavin, at least make some kind of noise so we know you're there. It's go big or go home with Rockstar, and she says, Fräulein, timing is everything. Let me make a copy of that tape right now, and I'll get you the results as soon as I can. I trust that that would be all right. Very much so. Thanks. All right, we're going to the detention center. Well, Athena, it's almost sundown. Isn't it about time we head over to the detention center? I think Junie will agree that this is something that could prove her innocence, but will her heart really be open to accepting it? She had to have known this was what I find. All right. Woo! We're almost done with this this portion. Then we got the trial. Today might be a short stream. Who knows? It really depends on the trial part. All right. And that about covers the main gist of our investigation. I see. Very interesting. You've been quite the busy beaver today. Thank you for all your hard work, Athena. Well, my time's about up, and it will be getting dark soon. So, Junie, you must be tired after being on your feet all day. You should go home and... No, wait. You have to listen to me. I don't want to hear any more. I know what you're going to say, Athena. Junie, you promised. Pretty much what happened earlier. Yeah. So please just listen to what I have to say. Once you've heard me out, I'll let you decide what to do. Suspicious about O'Connor. The voice in this recording has been proven to be yours, Junie. And in the mock trial video, we can hear you reading your line from the script. We're having both of them analyzed now, but from what I can tell, the voices are the same. The only one who benefit from faking the voice recording would be Hugh. But that doesn't make any sense. I mean, Hugh confessed in order to protect me. This may sound strange, but his confession is a ploy to make himself look less suspicious. In other words, he was just pretending to protect you. Besides, his confession came after you and Robin had already confessed. If he hadn't confessed right then as well, wouldn't that have seemed a little suspicious? Say what you will, Athena, but none of us would hurt a fly, let alone kill someone. Hugh is a gifted student. He gets outstanding grades and never causes trouble. Fucking... Apollo! Wait, Athena. My bracelet reacted just now. It did, but why? She's lying! Junie, can you look me in the eye and repeat what you just said? Oh, none of us would hurt a fly, let alone kill someone. Hugh is a gifted student. He gets outstanding grades and never causes trouble. Right there. Fucking right there. Right there, bitch. Hey, I have to go for some work. All good, Ruby. I appreciate you for just dropping by. I hope you have a good day, though. Good luck with work. Now I'm sure of it, she's lying. Alright, we gotta see. Her scarf. That's crazy! The scarf? Amelia Plays 666 here is my username. Kindly add me on Discord. Oh! My bad. I was like, whoa, what's happening? I was so confused, I'm not gonna lie. I was like, what's happening? I'll see you. I'll see you on Discord. We'll see. We'll talk. But you start coughing when you're under stress. Oh, she was coughing. You can't hide it from me no matter how hard you try. When you said, and never causes trouble, a cough escaped and made your scarf flutter. As for why you were stressed, it's because you were lying. Junie, you're trying to hide Hugh's connection to this case, aren't you? And I believe that also ties into a secret about yourself. A secret about me? I don't understand. I already told Juniper, so I might as well tell you I don't really care about her anymore. I hope you will add me. I got you. I'll look you up soon. What? Why? Juniper's not the Juniper's not all sunshine and rainbows like you think she is. He ended their friendship after he found out about Junie's secret, which means Hugh must have felt betrayed by Junie, making her the killer. No, the snitch. You were Professor Court's snitch, weren't you? There's a rumor going around that one of the students here is a snitch. I hear they're watching everything we do, our activities, our relationship, our interests, and reporting it all to one of the professors. And while fulfilling that role, you learn something about Hugh you'd rather forget. I don't know what you're talking about. Junie, please stop hiding things from me. I hate having to force things out of you like this. Looks like we're going to have to do this the hard way. Time to review the evidence and see if I can't prove my hypothesis. I must have something that proves Junie's the snitch and Hugh's connection to the case. Excuse me. Oh my god, I like hiccup, burped, and everything. Thanks, thanks, yeah, bye-bye. Peace, Ruby. Court's planner.
Take that!
Right here in Professor Court's planner, it says routine report. I believe this is meant to mean when the snitch would report in to Professor Court. Jesus, I'm having a moment. I also believe Professor Court planned to meet Hugh in private based on the snitch's info. And from their meeting, Hugh must have put two together and figured out your secret. So you see, it all makes sense only if you're the snitch, Junie. Sniffle. Aw. Forgive me, Thena. I've been lying to you this whole time. No, don't cry. The truth is, I suspected Hugh from the start. No! You did? Now this is surprising. No, I don't like seeing fucking Junie's fucking crying. I'm so sorry. I've talked about friendship so much, but I've been a terrible friend. Juniper, I don't have that special kind of hearing that Athena does, but I don't need it to sense the pain you're feeling inside. And its intensity is directly proportional to how you feel about your friend. Am I right? Apollo, please, Junie, tell me why you suspected Hugh. I have a feeling that will be the key to getting to the bottom of this whole case. Suspicious about O'Connor. The song dude, the song fits into this so hard. What exactly was your role as class snitch? Professor Court had told me how Academy alumni have strayed from the path of justice. The dark age of the law, huh? She didn't want any more of our students going astray like that. But few others at the Academy shared her view. I thought her ideas were beautiful, though sad and unrealistic. She asked you to be her eyes and ears, didn't she? I used to report to her once a month about any wrongdoings I'd seen or heard about. And that report session in her planner, the one from October 22nd, was part of that. Yes, that's when I reported Hugh to Professor Court. She snitched on her own friend. Your report on O'Connor. I had accidentally overheard Hugh talking. What did you hear? He was talking to someone on the phone. I think it was one of his parents. What were they talking about? Something about having paid money for good test scores. I only overheard him talking, so I never did find out who the money was going to. What? That's bribery. Thank you. Hugh was buying his way through school, and if that's the case, then the evidence that always seemed out of place might actually be about his secret. Huh? Oh, the Hugh scrap. I was about to say, where the fuck is it? We found this while we were investigating the stage. It's got Hugh's name on it. I didn't know what the number meant at the time, but now that I'm hearing about bribes, it must mean that the bribe of 120 grand was to be paid in October. What's more, take a look at this mark. That same mark is on the pages of Professor Court's planner. Hey, you're right. Wait, but why would Professor Court have that kind of information in her planner? You don't really think the person who was taking the bribe money was... It's just a possibility at this point. But it may indeed have been Professor Court. But... That is impossible! She'd be the last person I'd ever suspect of accepting briberies. Or bribes. Like I said, it's just a possibility. But a rather good one. Maybe their private talk had to do with the possibility of the bribery being exposed. And what started out as a little argument soon got out of hand. It's not your fault, Junie. Anybody would have suspected Hugh if they knew what you knew. No, I don't believe that alone would have driven him to murder. There's another reason why I suspected Hugh. You've got to be kidding me. There's another reason. Your other reason. Alright, here we go. We're getting to the next portion after this. I saw Hugh around 7 p.m. that day before the mock trial. Oh, so she's finally ready to talk about that. When I saw him, Oh, Athena. Junie, are you alright? Just try to relax and tell me what happened.
I never wanted to see what I did. But I'll have to live with it, won't I? In that hallway, Hugh's hands... His hands were dripping with blood.
Why was he walking like that, though? What? But why? What am I going to do? Deep down, I know Hugh can't be the killer, but my mind keeps telling me he is, no matter how hard I try to convince myself he isn't. Oh, what am I going to do? Hugh, he's... I can't take this anymore, Tina. So she hid the fact that she had seen Hugh and said she went home at 6 because she wanted to avoid talking about what she saw. Junie, it must have been terrible holding all of that in. But it's going to be okay. I'll get to the bottom of this. And that's my promise from one good friend to another. I'll be defending Juniper tomorrow. That's okay with you, Professor Mains. My main concern is whether you can defeat that prosecutor. But I won't try to stop you. I'll be watching from the gallery. And shall look forward to seeing what sort of results your methods can produce. Good luck tomorrow. Now if you would excuse me. Tina, I'm sorry. I really mean it. I wish I had trusted you from the start. You have to uncover the truth tomorrow. I know you can do it. Don't worry, we already know that the prosecution's key piece of evidence is a fake. And thanks to you, we figured out the motive too. Let's give this our best shot, Athena. Let tomorrow be the day Juniper walks free. Wouldn't have it any other way. We should be all ready now. What possibly could go wrong this time? Everything, Athena. Trust me. Still, there's this strange, uneasy feeling I can't shake. I better be imagining it. To be continued, which is now. Yes, of course, save. We were actually reaching the 30-minute mark here. Okay, continue. Okay. Sorry, I'm just readjusting stuff here. Okay. Were you able to sleep last night? Were you able to sleep last night? Huh? Oh, sleep. Sure, I slept. For a grand total of 0 hours. Fucking mood! Sup, dog? Guten Morgen. Guten Morgen. You too? You look like you're ready to put on a real show. But before you do, I have a good luck gift for you. The voice pronouncers came back and the results couldn't be more clear. The voice in the mock trial video and the tape recording are one of the same. Perfect. In other words, the recordings are recordings of fabrication. Perfect. The lab is continuing their study on the tape. So far, they've found signs of overdubbing. And it's going to take a bit longer to recover the audio that was erased. Who's there? Wait. Did you see who it was? No. I got a quick look, but they got away. I think it might have been Hugh. I bet he was eavesdropping. Yeah, wait, no. Wonder if he saw our hand. Oh, I'm sure he wasn't the only one just now. I bet Robin and Boxgirl were listening in too. I'll make sure they don't make a run for it. That is my final gift to you. Okay? All that's left now is to reach out to the truth. Time for a mini chords of steel workout. I'm Apollo Justice and I'm fine. Your turn. I'm Athena Sykes and I'm fine. Hell yeah. Senpai and Kohai at their finest. Alright, here we go. The trial begins. Oh my god. Alright. Give me like a moment. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Juniper Woods. The Sykes Brigade is totally psyched. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecutors are ready as well, isn't that right, Prosecutor Blackwell? Yes, well, moving right along. Yesterday's adjournment was unexpected yet necessary. But I'll be running a tight ship here today, so no funny business from anybody, understood? Your boldness, Robin Newman and Hugh O'Connor have, recanted? As I say that, recanted? Their confessions. But later I shall grill them at leisure to find whether I can charge them with perjury. Well, it sure complicates matters, still, one must not overlook the facts. Now, about the school camera photo that was submitted yesterday. A pity, but the evidence is no longer relevant to this case. The art room clocks runs fast and cannot function as an accurate measure of time. As for the, bungling detective who overlooked that, he is paying for his failure as we speak. Poor Detective Fulbright. I hope he returns to work with all his body parts intact. But if that's the case, then what will we... The accused is the sole person who could have moved the body from art room to stage. And I mean to prove it here this day. Just like Detective Fulbright said. But what else does he have up his sleeve? My understanding of this heinous crime is thus. The murder took place near the center of the art room, as evidenced by the bloodstain. Blood was also found on some pottery next to the window over by the maintenance area. Which is to say, the body was carried over to that very window. From there, it was dropped down to the maintenance area below. And though there was nearly a scratch to the body aside from the fatal wound, that too was per the script. A high jump mat was employed to cushion the fall. Then, a ball cart was used to haul the body over to the stage. That's not very clever. I mean, it's the same exact body moving scheme as the script. Anyone could have moved the body that way.
Objection.
Your propensity to spew forth words before you think is not very clever either. Why, you... Moreover, the prosecution has a witness, which is most unfortunate for you. Witness, it's time for you to come forth. Which is O'Connor. Heh. Well then, will the witness please state his name and occupation? Hugh O'Connor, I'm a senior at Themis Legal Academy, and I'm studying to be a lawyer. Yes, I told the lawyer there that I would testify to the truth. So I intend to cooperate fully in today's trial. Happy now, Miss Sykes? What's he up to now? The court appreciates your cooperation, Mr. O'Connor. Now, your testimony, please. Start. What O'Connor saw. The lecture hall was packed before the mock trial, but the rest of the campus was empty. That's when I saw Juniper dragging a large mat from behind the stage. I was watching her from the vantage point between the stage and the maintenance area. She was heading towards me, so I assumed she was on her way to the maintenance area. But I didn't have time to stand around and see what she did after that. The real truth hurts so much, doesn't it, Miss Sykes? Or maybe you thought I was going to bring up something else entirely against your client. Ugh, never a snappy comeback when I need one. He's coming straight at us today, using any means possible. To protect the students who had to climb up high when setting up the stage, a mat was brought over to the stage from the storehouse. Our client and the student council, our client is the student council president. What's wrong with her taking it upon herself to put the mat away after they used it?
Objection.
Oh, there's plenty wrong. There is but one mat in the entire school that could cushion a fall from such lofty heights. Ergo, the mat in question was indispensable to moving the body. Ah! It sucks being the last one to know everything. I think I get it now. The drag marks we saw behind the stage were made by the mat. If the only mat of that thickness was where the body is assumed to have been dropped, it would be hard to deny the possible link to this case. We're off to a bad start again. You sure you're okay, Athena? Game on, Hugh. Game on. I'm gonna turn your arrogant perfect score grin into a teary-eyed frown of failure. Cross-examination. 1, 2, 3. I was watching her from a vantage point between the stage and the maintenance area. But that can't be true, because we have the stage setup photos here. So, you saw the back of the stage from between the stage and the maintenance area. Well, let's take a look at this photo taken by Miss Scuttlebutt, shall we? This photo shows the students setting up the stage the day before the mock trial. Do you see the big construction screen to the right of the stage in the background here? Why yes, in fact, there were a bunch of those next to my house until a few days ago, too. It was so noisy behind there, but I couldn't take a peek. Oh, how it piqued my interest. Exactly, Your Honor. You cannot see past such screens. That is their purpose. Now, let's see. How exactly is that screen positioned again? Aha! Since it was to the right of the stage, it should be right here. But from this vantage point, the witness claims to have seen our client behind the stage backdrop. Oh my! But the screen would have been completely in the way. That's right. Therefore, the witness couldn't have possibly seen our client from this point. Ha! Ah! Order, Mr. O'Connor, have you been lying to this court? The screen, right, it must have slipped my mind. What? Are you telling me you, Mr. Genius, forgot something as literally big as that? There are two kinds of memory lapses. The normal kind you mouth breathers have. Fucking. And the genius level lapses of memory that people like me have. Why don't you just admit that it was a normal, everyday brain fart already? Will the witness now please restate what he remembers minus the lapses of memory? That's easy. I was on the other side of the screen. In other words, I witnessed Juniper from the stage side of the screen. You were testifying that our client was behind the stage. But need I remind this court, the back of the stage is not visible from the front. To actually see our client behind the stage from the stage side of the screen. The witness himself would also have to be in the same area behind the stage. But in that case, our client would have definitely seen Mr. O'Connor. Yeah. That shit smacks him. It's like, dunk. That's one thing, yeah. Keep it up.
Objection.
Alright, golden boy. Is it not your chance? Telling the truth will be like a weight lifted from your chest. The truth? What truth? The fact that golden boy here was where he initially started. That is to say, he was between the maintenance area and the stage. But then the screen would have blocked his view of...
Objection.
On the ground, yes, his view would have been blocked indeed. But consider how smoke always wants to rise up high. Athena, look at the photo again. Do you think something on the other side of the screen, something high enough to see the stage? The fucking, what's it called? The thing that's lifting up the crane? The crane? That's what it's called? This crane right here? But I don't remember seeing a crane there on the day of the mock trial. Me neither, but it's probably safe to assume it was moved before you found the body. That's far enough, Prosecutor Blackwell. Remember, you promised. Huh. I recall making no such promise. It was you who came blubbering to me about keeping quiet in exchange for information. Ugh. What's all this about a promise? Is this about whatever Blackwell is using against him? And what's it got to do with going into the crane? Golden Boy did not go up in that crane for fun. He was working part-time as a crane operator with school grounds. What? Do you mean to tell me a high school student was operating a crane? The witness, I object to the prosecutor's last statement. There's no proof I ever operated that crane. Actually, there just might be something that proves you did. What? If this whole part-time job thing is true, I doubt it would be limited to a single day. You were probably working at the same site the previous day, too. Is that what you're thinking of, Athena? Yep. As the court can see, this photo captured the crane's operator. And if you look carefully, he bears a definite resemblance to Mr. O'Connor. Are you serious? This is ridiculous. Oh, very interesting. Let's ascertain whether this is as ridiculous as the witness maintains. Whatever. The defense agrees with the prosecution. Let's bring the facts to light. That's all very well and good, but just how do you propose to do that? The person in this photo has one really distinguishing feature. And I'm not 100% sure, but it's at least worth a try. We can clearly identify the person in this photo as the witness by examining his neck. The figure in this photo is wearing a very unique object around his neck. Why, yes, you can see it right there, but then, are you saying you mean to... Mr. O'Connor's neck is almost entirely concealed by his tall collar. That's exactly why I believe this warrants further examination. No, not a chance. That would be blatant violation of my privacy. Huh. You are a disgrace of a man. Now start unbuttoning that collar before I hack it off. Yeah, what's the big deal? Now let's see your neck. Guess I have no choice. There you go. Huh. Oh my. So, where do you buy that neckband, if I might ask? I didn't buy it. It's handmade and there's only one like it in the world. Well, it sure looks like the neckband in the photo. Should we have the photo analyzed? Huh. You are one irritating lady. Fine, I admit it. I work a part-time construction job. It has nothing to do with our school. Operating heavy equipment's no big deal for a guy who can parallel park one-handed. But I never expected one of my jobs would take me to my own school. When you factor in all the required tests in an apprenticeship period, wouldn't you have to be at least 20 to have a license for operating a crane? Oh, about that. You see, I'm a genius, so you know.
Objection!
Let us dispense with this inane charade, Golden Boy. No, Prosecutor Blackwell, please don't. High school seniors are 19 at most. Thus, they fail to complete the requirements. But that does not apply to you. Does it, Mr. O'Connor? Why doesn't it apply? He's a senior, so he's around that age, right? No, please don't! Actually, Golden Boy here is 25. Fucking what? He took a 7-year break from school. Oh, well, okay. Wait, come again? Take a gander at the official school enrollment documentation. It's all right there. Ah! Ah! 25. You mean he's older than me? A 25-year-old high school student? Damn. He just wanted to, you know, get his life together at that point. A 7-year break. 7 years. I just one thing to say. There are 2 kinds of 7-year breaks. The ordinary kind you mouth breathers take, yeah? And the genius kind people like me take. But a genius would quickly become a... But a genius would quickly become a chore for a 7-year break. I think you have that backwards, Athena. Huh, even geniuses make mistakes. I just happened to make mine only 7 years in a row. Only Hugh could get away with using only like that. Enough of this jibber-jabber. Jibber-jabber, wow, that's a good one. Suffice to say, the witness was up in the crane when he saw the accused dragging the mat. The accused readied all she needed to move the body immediately prior to doing so. That much is clear. I see no need to deliberate the matter further. Considering that the body was moved in the same manner as in the script, I find Prosecutor Blackwell's claim to be quite persuasive. Does the defense care to dissuade me? As long as a mat was used to move the body, Junie's going to be under suspicion. Athena, I just thought of something. What was Hugh doing in the crane right before the mock trial? He couldn't have been on the job at the time. I mean, he was waiting for the trial to start. Yeah, why was he in the crane? Wait, you don't think? Your Honor? Yes, Miss Sykes. I've got it. I've got an amazing idea that will turn the prosecution's claim on its head. Little conjecture has never stopped us before. Interesting. Mr. O'Connor, you were using the crane to move the body. The body was just like it was in the script, so it must have been moved like in the script too. At least, that's what the prosecution believes. How simplistic, even foolish. Those are pretty strong words, Athena. You sure about this? The witness is a licensed crane operator, so he could have used it to move the body. Present the school banner after this, okay. That's a lot of writing in this whole fucking, guide. Well, Golden Boy, care to chime in? I intend to say no more on the matter, save that this does not bode well for you. Wait, he's on my side this time, or is this another trap? Huh, what's this? I can use a bow and arrow one-handed. Wow, that's a crazy level of dexterity. I can even drive a crane with one hand, that's easy. But operating the crane itself is so complex, it requires both hands. Now, I would have the court look at this. Oh, please tell me that's a ketchup stain. You wish my hand was injured and required surgery. That's the reason I kept my hand in my pocket all this time. I have already verified this with the hospital of treatment. Quite a nasty wound, they say. So, how did you hurt it? I see no need to discuss that. It has no relevance to this case. 2 hands are required to operate complex machinery such as a crane. Ergo, on the day of the mock trial, the witness was incapable of moving the body by crane. Now I'm the fool! Shut up. Shut up, Athena. I planned on moving the crane that night before the mock trial, but then I got injured. Wanting to keep my part-time job a secret, I had to do it just before the mock trial instead. And here I thought this was the big break we've been waiting for. And the defense's sophicity? Or sophistry? I don't know how to pronounce it. He says big words. Is laid bare, I would have the court recall my claim. The body was dropped out of the 3rd floor window to a mat near the maintenance area. Then a ball cart that was used to move it to the stage. See, I've been paying attention. No one said you weren't. Well done, your baldness. Now consider this. The accused was sighted dragging the mat, ergo it was she who moved the body. Well, I think you were on the right track, Athena. You do. Yeah, Juniper remains a prime suspect if we assume the body was moved per her script. So as a defense, you have to figure out how else the body could have been moved. But, oh, is he telling me to think another way besides the crane? Miss Sykes, if you have a counter-argument, this court would love to hear it, and if you do not, it is time for the verdict. Isn't that correct, Your Honor? No, not yet. All I have to do is show that the body wasn't moved like it was in the script, right? Well, that would show that the mat had nothing to do with this crane. Yeah. There is a sword of great renown that cuts down sophisticated lawyers and its name is evidence. You don't scare me. Force a smile, Tina. You can do it. What's wrong with your face, Tina? It's a weird mix of terror and creepy grin. Just focus on how the body could have been moved without it being dropped. How could anyone lower it without just dropping it? It's not like it could fly. Or maybe it could. After all, there is a way to zip between the art room and the stage. Someone could have easily used that thing. Oh yes, of course. Miss Sykes, the court would like to see what you have for us. All I have to do is show the tiniest shred of a possibility. The mat and ball cart weren't used to move the body. This is what was used for it. School banner, right? The key here is the thing that ties the art room and the stage together. Might I propose an idea? It might do you well to tie your lips together, lest you further expose your ignorance. He's so arrogant. This isn't exactly the time for black comedy, Prosecutor Blackwell. Anyway, the court will recall the wire on which the school banner was hung. That wire was strung between the art room and the stage, which allows students to run or reel in the school banner from the art room. The body could have easily been lowered down to the stage via the wire.
Objection.
Spare me your armchair theories. This wasn't some kind of high wire act. The body surely would have fallen, yet there are no signs of blunt force trauma.
Objection.
Oh, you surprised me, Prosecutor Blackwell. You didn't actually think I failed to account for that. I'm sure that's exactly what he thought. When we investigated the stage yesterday, the bottom part of the school banner had been tied in a paunch-like shape. I guess that's a word. And paunches are useful for or pouches? I guess pouches. Pouch-like shape. And pouches are useful for carrying things. What do you think? What do you think this one could have carried? Well, go on. Please explain. The body was bundled up in the pouch-like section of the banner set down the wire. The body would have been down on the stage in a flash, and there'd be no need for a mat. I've heard the phrase carrying the banner, but the banner doing the carrying.
Objection.
Huh. I have no patience for you and your cheap parlor tricks. Your claim is as shaky as a corpse performing that absurd high wire act. Blackwell, you haven't seen Phoenix Wright's fucking trial of the Big Berry Circus. Go look at that, or go review that whole trial, then come back and be like, you know, I might have been mistaken. This is a possible theory. Because that trial was complete fucking utter nonsense. If you have an actual objection, then just come out and say it. I trust you recall the bloodstains left on the art room pottery. Oh fuck. If the wire had been used to move the body, it would have been via the window above the quad, the one with the winch. However, the bloodstained pottery was next to the window above the maintenance area. Ergo, the wire banner had not at all to do with this case. Oh, the bloodstained pottery, I remember that. That doesn't look good. Oh, this doesn't look good. We'll be back to the mat theory if you don't do something. Well, Miss Sykes, I hope you have something better this time than a circus act. If my wire theory is true, then that blood on the pottery must not have been the victim's blood. Yeah, the victim's blood. Maybe it's not the victim's blood. Did the police check to see from whom the blood on the pottery came from? Shame on you, Sykes. Don't know. Have a little more respect for the constabulary. Hey, man. How you doing? Here you go. Here's the next thing I gotta do soon. Fulbright! Looks like they didn't check it. Wait, what happened? Did he say something? Oh. Looks like they didn't check it. And don't let it get you down, Prosecutor Blacker. Everyone makes mistakes. Spare me your cheek. We will know not either way until the tests are run. True, but in the meantime, I'm going to press my claim as far as I can. Your baldness, I demand that the blood on the pottery be analyzed this instant. Of course, it shouldn't take long to get the results back. Whew, funny stuff. I'm gonna do a save here too, because we're running into the next thing soon. Oh my, that was quick. We're history if it turns out to be the victim's blood. Please, please let it be someone else's. Ugh. It seems the blood was not from the victim. What? Furthermore, a comparison with other parties involved with the case reveals that the blood belongs to the one Hugh O'Connor. Score. Don't worry, Junie, just try to relax. Hugh's his hands were dripping with blood. Your Honor, as we saw earlier, the witness's left hand had suffered a serious injury. He sustained a wound in a struggle with the victim, and his blood got onto the pottery. Then Junie saw his blood-stained hands as they passed each other in the first floor hall. It's the only explanation that covers everything.
Objection!
There is but one way now to turn aside her blade, but do not cast that blame on me. Your grudge is with Sykes, Dono, for it is she who forces me to expose her secret. Fine, whatever. Wow, how much dirt does he have on Hugh? The court will observe this odd-looking envelope. It was inside this that Miriam's scuttlebutt script was found. The scuttlebutts. But didn't the prosecution already claim that this envelope is the one that contained her script? Circumstances have changed, you see. It has changed. You see, Golden Boy had hidden this from us all. But see here. My word, talk about the world's most painful paper cut. Indeed, you can clearly see that if this envelope is not opened incorrectly, a powerful spring-loaded blade will shoot forth, leaving a horrible gash upon the hand. Yay, the only one who had been told of the correct way to open it was Constance Court. You really want to see my script that bad? Well, you better watch out. Read it without my permission and you'll wish you had it. Yikes. Miriam wasn't kidding when she said that. The blood on the blade is the witnesses. Our genius here tried to sneak a peek at the wrong script and paid for his foolishness. Ouch. This guy's the worst genius I've ever seen. Don't worry, Athena. The wound isn't that deep. We still got the wire theory. Yeah, I got it. Since the blood by the window overlooking the maintenance area isn't the victim's, there's no longer any basis for denying the body was moved using the wire and banner. Therefore, the defense once again asserts just that. You call yourself a lawyer? Don't you see the glaring contradiction in your thinking? Huh? The court would like to remind this witness that his role is not to point out, and you. How can you adhere to such outdated beliefs? But whatever. It seems you've forgotten the two statues that were on stage directly below the wire. A body sent sliding down that wire would have crashed into them. Care to explain that away? Why, I believe he's right. The statues and the wires are extremely close together. So the body would have collided with the statues. What if they did collide? Wait, that's it. Speaking of those statues, we still don't know how they were broken. But if we assume the body crashed into them... Boonk, boonk. Yeah. That will also explain the loud sound we heard while we were in the waiting room. Oh, now that you mention it. You and Mr. Wright went out to the stage after you heard that sound, correct?
Objection.
Interesting. How very interesting. But may I ask just one question? When was it that you heard said sound? It was a little after the mock trial had started. Mr. Wright and I were practically bored and to tears there in the waiting room when... Precisely. If that sound you heard did happen while the body was being moved, that would place it during the mock trial. Oof, which means the body wouldn't have been there before the mock trial started. You see, right before the mock trial started, I saw the body. He said he saw the body before the mock trial. If so, then my claim that the body was moved during the mock trial doesn't hold water. Stupid contradiction. Oh, fuck. Stupid contradiction is going to get me and our case killed. The focus was on just 3 suspects because the body was moved before the mock trial. That's been the major premise thus far. The recitation therefore contradicts the very foundation of this case. Both sides still lack incontrovertible evidence. Though, should we not also treat Golden Boy's testimony with some level of suspicion? Good point. Ugh. Prosecutor Blackwell is on our side. I bet he's figured out the truth behind this case. Well, great, as long as he's not up to something else. If the statues really were broken when the body hit them, then Hugh's statement about seeing the body before the mock trial is a big fat lie. Okay, Mr. O'Connor, let's get to the bottom of this contradiction about when you saw the body. Look me straight in the eyes and repeat your statement to me. Like I said before, before the mock trial, the body was, you know... That new expression is pretty good. I shall say this once, Golden Boy, you had best tell the truth and do it now. That is, if your head wishes to enjoy the continued companionship of your body. Yikes! Now, out with it. Did you truly witness the body? Or were you just lying about it? Well, which is it? You what? I never saw the body. Are you sure about that? Lie to this court again and I'll charge you with perjury. There was no body on that stage. I've been lying about that this whole time. I'm sorry. Just make sure that I can do a save here. I'll do another save in a second once we get to the certain section that I'm going to. Yes, we've exposed Hugh's big lie for what it is. Well, why would he lie about this to begin with? Order. The base premise that the body was moved before the mock trial has been overturned. I imagine this has an impact on both the defense and the prosecution's case. Well, first I'd like to thank the prosecutor that brings us one step closer to the truth. Now, at least, we know the body was moved using the wire and school banner. Indeed, that much I shall concede, Sextono. The body was moved as you stated, and in the midst of the mock trial. So both sides are satisfied then. Alright, the body was moved before the mock trial. We have our 3 suspects. But if the move took place in the midst of the mock trial, it is an entirely different story. Right. All 3 suspects were in the mock trial. That gives them solid alibis.
Objection.
How simplistic. Did you forget about the student in charge of the audio? Amidst the mock trial, she was the one soul who could leave and re-enter the lecture hall. What's this? Who is the person in charge of the audio? Oh no. How could I forget it was... Hey, what's the deal here? Why is Junior so large? Yeah. Indeed, the one who could enter the art room amidst the mock trial to move the body was none other than the accused, Jennifer Woods, for she was in charge of audio. No! But is it far? Hold up. But is that like far is the question. No, it's like right there though. Excuse me. Yeah, because she has to go from that right there to go to the back over there. Right? So, wouldn't it... Why was she in front of the camera? Wait, what the fuck? Whatever. Unless it's on the other floor. No, that doesn't make sense. What the I'm so confused with this. Alright. Why, yes, I see. That does make perfect sense. This can't be happening. Instead of exposing Hugh's crime, Junior's even deeper. No matter how you slice it, we're cooked. Cooked? Cooked is in this? Here, I thought Prosecutor Blackhill was on our side, at least on this issue. The Twisted Samurai strikes again. Twisted? It's more like dirty rotten. Huh. Your baldness, it is time to put an end to this farce. Prosecutor has presented a quite convincing case, but the defense has one last chance to voice any remaining objections. Well, Miss Sykes? Paula, what are we going to do? I've got nothing left. Nothing. Nada. Niet. I've been trying to think of something, but I'm drawing a big blank, too. Poor Junie, unless we figure out something, she'll be... Objection, well, I object to... Stop right there. Don't. All ears to me. It's time you heard about the rare genius of Hugh O'Connor, yeah? Mr. 7-year out of school gap, what's up? Listen, listen and you will hear the secret behind my perfect crime. Perfect? Crime? Oh, this is a strange one. Wait, this is some serious deja vu. Didn't we just go through something like this yesterday? Yes, we did. This had better not be another one of the enraging traps. The murder, the moving of the body, the cover-up, it's all sprung from my brilliant mind. Well, go ahead, arrest me. The real killer is right before you. Order, say, Mr. O'Connor. You already confessed yesterday, then earlier today recanted your confession. As if you mouthbeaters could comprehend my genius, the end justifies the means. Now bow down and kneel. Kneel before my great and maddening intellect.
Objection.
Enough. The only thing maddening is the ignominy you bear for all to see. For it is impossible for you to have been the perpetrator behind this crime. Ah. There's no perfect crime, only a perfect alibi, for you were at the mock trial. And it is silly that I must remind you of this. But you were a participant in the entire time. There shall be no mercy if you persist in hindering this trial with your silly little act. Hugh doesn't seem to the least bit shaken by Blackwell's threat. Listen, Mr. Prosecutor, calling that a perfect alibi is beyond contempt. Your Honor, I'd like to take this opportunity to offer further testimony. I will now just demonstrate the very moment of genius that transcended even perfection. Alright, here you go. Before we start this, let me do a save here, because I know what's about to come up on this next section here. It's the Matrix mood. That's what it's called, right? Yeah, mood Matrix. All the way around. So I'm gonna save here, because this is where it crashed, like, the last time we did this, and shit like that. So. You won't believe this, but I used a body double. That wasn't the real me at the mock trial. That means I didn't almost lose, my body double almost did. I stepped out stealthily while my double took care of the trial. I had the run of the campus. And sure, I'm the killer. Juniper's innocent. The fuck's your deal? Huh. I have a question. I was hoping the defense and prosecution might help answer. Is it just me, or does this witness testimony make no sense at all? No, it's not just you, Your Honor. All I got from listening to that was a headache. Complete nonsense. Yeah, that was just plain weird, especially the whole thing about a body double. Well, I'm relieved it's not just me. And the prosecution? Your baldness. Summon an ambulance this instant. The witness is stark, raving mad. Yes, I think that would be for the best. Now then, let's pretend that never happened and move on to my verdict. You people don't believe me. It's not a matter of not believing you. It's more along the lines of questioning your sanity. Yeah, the funny farm just called. They want their genius back. Shut the fuck up, Apollo. I never heard that. Show your pile holes. The intellect of a genius transcends even logic. Besides, don't you guys have the weird device for testimony like this? Which is not a weird device, and I don't waste him on ridiculous testimonies. Easy there, Tiger. Think of it this way. We don't want a verdict to be passed just yet. So how about give Widget a try? Well, this is against my better judgment, but I'd like to conduct a short therapy session. Your better judgment. I am a judge, and it's far beyond mine, yet I find it hard to say no. Prosecutor Blackwell, I trust you have no objections. Prosecutor Blackwell? Look, the man fucking... the man just said, fuck this! The prosecutor said, rubbish, we will be out on a stroll. Then left with Detective Fulbright. How does he get away with this stuff like that? Then I'll interpret that as a meaning he has no explicit objections. Alright, Miss Sykes. Yeah, you may proceed with your therapy session. I like that he's just chill with the bird. He's like, you know what? It's whatever. I've seen my share of crazy trials, but this one takes the cake. No, it doesn't. Trust me. There's been fucking wilder before than this. Nah, Blackwell said, fuck this. I'm not dealing with this situation. I'm gonna be out. Tell me when you're done. Holy fuck. You won't believe this, but I used a body double. That wasn't the real me at the mock trial. That means I didn't almost lose, my body double did. I slipped out stealthily while my double took care of the trial. I had the run of the campus. In short, I'm the killer. Juniper's innocent. Can I probe? Probe was okay.
Got it.
Mr. O'Connor, yesterday you said that you didn't really care about Miss Woods anymore. I already told Juniper, so I might as well tell you. I don't really care about her anymore. What? Why? Yeah, well, Juniper reported my secret to Professor Court. His secret? Oh, the bribe. She wanted nothing to do with me because I had disappointed her. That's why I don't care about her anymore. I was never trying to protect her. My confession was always about one thing and one thing only, the truth.
Objection.
Okay. Mr. O'Connor, you feel great happiness in the fact that you might help set Miss Woods free. So much so that it overshadowed all your other emotions. What are you... I can hear it clearly now, Mr. O'Connor, the discord you've been trying to suppress. People don't normally feel like you do when you confess. So Hugh really was trying to protect Juniper. Yes, I'm sure of it. Hugh's feelings for her are the real deal. Alright, that only got some noise up. But that means his confession is... I have to save a lot in this situation just because I know this area crashes. Finally figured out the obvious, have we? What's up? How was your little walk? Alright, Prosecutor Blackwell, you're back. The confession was naught but lies, save for the part about being in the mock trial. Can we all agree now that the killer is the one in charge of the audio, i.e. the accused? Ugh. Why couldn't you have taken a longer stroll? No, you haven't unraveled the genius of my body double trick yet. You can't be serious. Do you really expect us to believe you had a body double? Yes I do. But if you think I didn't, then prove it. Ha! Either we quit here and Juniper is found guilty, or we play along with Hughes' illusions. Let's go with the least worst choice. But first, let me update the testimony. Can I save here actually in this like situation? Oh, I can. Wow. I feel like that might break it, but whatever. Let's see. So here. That means I didn't almost lose my body double. So why is there no expression here? Pinpoint.
Got it.
Sorry, I'm just working on stuff. Alright. Then I almost lose, you say. Very odd. You exhibited happiness the entire time, except during this statement. You don't know when to give up. Wait, now that I think about it. No, don't. Stop making stuff up. When I left the lecture hall, it was during Professor Mean's pre-trial speech. That's when I moved the body. I then slipped back in just before the verdict. So you're saying you were there the moment your double was about to lose? Yes, I was. Naturally, I wasn't happy when I saw that. In any case, I was at the far end of the lecture hall behind the screen. I figured no one would see me if I came and went through the doors there, or here. Sykes, Donut, how much longer will you indulge him in this charade? Well, it's true that none in the audience might see him go through either of those doors. The faculty seats on the balconies are a different story and have a splendid view. Heh, I thought you could do better than that. The lawyer's bench is on the right side when facing the front of the hall. I used the door on the right side near the lawyer's bench. Which, that means my movements were only visible to someone in the left balcony seat. But that seat was empty at the time, which is only natural. After all, it belonged to Professor Court, and as we all know, she was already dead by then. And that can't be right. An empty balcony seat on the left side contradicts the piece of evidence. Diagram.
Take that.
I have no idea where this contradiction is going, but I don't have any other moves at this point. Guess I'll just have to follow it and see where it takes me. You said that the left balcony seat was empty, but was it really? I saw it with my own eyes. It was definitely empty. But what about this diagram? According to this, Professor Means was supposed to be seated in the left balcony seat. But if you left the lecture hall during his pre-trial speech, he would have been standing there at his seat addressing the students and faculty. No, this can't be right. Okay. Excuse me. You do no one any favor by exposing the falsities of his confession. Just give it a minute. Literally, he's just elongating this whole trial. But then again, it's like we kind of need him. Yeah. I told you plenty of lies so far, but this part is true. I tell you, there was nobody in the left balcony seat. You've got to believe me. It doesn't seem like he's lying this time. Okay, Mr. O'Connor. Let's have you testify again, but this time don't spare any details. You got it. I'll repeat it as many times as you'd like. I mean, my ingenious escape act warrants repeating. Considering it, I'm the real killer. All I really care about is whether that seat was empty or not. Okay, there you go. Starting off again with this. Second floor was described. Why won't you believe me? Wait. The second floor was deserted. Why won't you believe me? It's true, I tell you. I went out through the back door without anyone noticing. Then all I had to do was go through the empty audio control room. Hmm. I detected powerful sadness and fear right after you said this part. It's as if you'd said something you shouldn't have. What's wrong with you? You shouldn't reveal a person's inner feelings for all to see. Mr. O'Connor, it's you who is revealing your inner emotions by the way you speak. Plus, I have a good idea about why you're feeling sad. You're a horrible person. Can't you just leave me be? You said that you went through the empty audio, You said that you went through the empty audio control room, but that's not true, is it? There was someone who returned from there once Professor Means finished his speech. And that someone was, who was in the audio control room was... our good Juniper Woods. I know you realized there was a problem with your statement as you were saying it. That's why you felt so uneasy if the audio control room really was empty. That would mean Miss Woods was roaming around the campus. Mr. O'Connor, if you really want to protect Miss Woods, just tell the truth. If you believe in her, revealing the truth is the same as protecting her. Juniper's innocent. That's the truth. But in this dark age of the law, the truth can be easily twisted to serve anyone's needs. When the end justifies the means, your only choice is to fight back with lies. Yu's heart won't hold out under this battle between truth and lies. There's something I can do to make him recant his false testimony. I fear nothing now that I have lost everything. Go ahead, Prosecutor Blackwell, cut me down if you wish. Huh. I thought you'd never ask. With you gone, we may swiftly proceed to the verdict. Ugh! He broke it again. He broke out of the shackles again? Fulbright, what the fuck? I don't want to be the poor accountant down at the detention center. Hugh O'Connor, in deference to your valor, I will limit your suffering with one clean blow. Could you wait just one moment before you cut him down?
Silence.
Do not come between... Ah! I never learned about this in law school. Careful, prosecutor. Remember that shocking experience you had last time. Huh. Very well, Golden Boy may live. For now. What was it? Wait, what? What was that? Enough already, Mr. O'Connor. Miss Woods would never want you to protect her this way. She values the friendship between the three of you more than anything. That's where you're wrong. She doesn't feel anything for me now. But what does it matter anymore? I might as well tell you everything. This is no doubt news to you, but I am not and never was a genius. Fucking. There you go. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Sorry, but I already knew. Me too. And don't forget me. Though in all fairness, it was pretty obvious. The stuff he said was crazy. No need to rub it in, just shut up and listen. It all started several days ago. I accidentally learned that my parents had been paying good money for my grades. But that's bribery. So the bribery wasn't Hugh's idea. All of my perfect scores were the product of cold hard cash, not genius. Even worse, when I confronted my parents about it over the phone, Juniper overheard me. Oh my, what a terrible misunderstanding. I've been living a lie, I don't know what else there is to say. I'm no genius, so I'm completely worthless. A perfect 0. Damn, brother. That one was a little bit too to the heart. Hugh. Even so, I still wanted to make it up to Juniper for disappointing her like that. That's why I wanted to clear her name by pinning the blame on me. I mean, she probably hates me now, so it'd be a relief for her to see me locked away. You were trying to help her, then why did you testify against her? You were the ones who told me to tell the truth yesterday. So I thought if I did, it would help her. He wasn't trying to provoke us. It looks like we seriously misunderstood him, in more ways than one. At the tennis center yesterday, Junie was in tears when she opened up to me. But the truth is, the friendship between the three of them is still rock solid. If there were something that could help me prove that to Hugh. We even have proof of our friendship. As long as our friendship lasts, you can bet we'll be carrying them around. I know. What about the proof of friendship they mentioned? I wonder where or what it is. I didn't buy it. It's handmade and there's only one like it in the world. Maybe it's... No, that's definitely it. That band around his neck. Mr. O'Connor, that band around your neck, that's your proof of friendship, isn't it? Proof of friendship? Is that anything like a proof of purchase barcode? In court, evidence is everything. That's why the three friends created friendship bands. It's the evidence that proves their friendship. Oh, how very interesting. And chic. Chic, yeah. And they have doubts about their friendship. They can look to the proof they had ahead. That's why Mr. O'Connor's hand always goes to his neck when he is pressured. It proves he still has feelings of friendship towards the other two. Doesn't matter if I wear those two, but they feel the same way too. I know they wear their friendship bands somewhere. Junie and Robin must both feel the same as Hugh. I just know it. Everything Hugh has said leads me to believe that. In fact, he may have also just told me that the others wear the proof of friendship. In fact, he may have also just told me that the others wear their proof of friendship where they're easy to touch. They are wearing them now. All we have to do is think back to their testimonies. Ready? Miss Newman holds her arm when pressured. And Miss Woods holds her wrist. Oh, interesting. I know Miss Woods very well. She would never abandon her friendship with you over something like this. Oh, that was a weird, like, jitter. Taking the blame for her will only succeed in making her terribly sad. Ah! There's like subtlety, like sadness within him. Oh, this is a memory core.
Robin, those bands of friendship that you made, just for the three of us. You may have forgotten about them, but not me.
Oh, this is fucking Hugh's voice.
Hugh!
Ah.
She's so
Hey,
cute.
Hugh!
And to think, I should have known better than to doubt my best friends.
I'm sorry. That was too funny. I could not laugh at that. Yo, that shit is like Dante going with the "You in my light." It just goes into the echo. Yo, that is like the exact way for that. Okay, funny. Sorry, I'm so sorry. Let me just do a quick save. Oh, my controller died. Hold on, give me a second. Ooh, fucking A. There you go. I love these cutscenes. These cutscenes are really well made. I didn't kill anyone, and I didn't have a body double. I didn't move the body. I didn't even see it. And it may look like I'm speed reading. Zen in the art of mastering the bar exam, but I haven't read a single word. Well, you could have fooled me. In fact, you did. Hugh. So, Miss Sykes, can I place my trust in you? I'm going to save Junie, so yes, you can place your trust in me. Then I am to understand that the witness is recanting his confession. Yes. A most roundabout try. I much prefer the turnabout variety myself. Now we are back to the fact that there was one suspect who lacked an alibi, which is, in the end, the truth you've been seeking this entire time. So we're back to square one. Now I'm exhausted and depressed. It probably doesn't matter at this point, but I might as well update the mood matrix. Huh. Does that mean... Further resistance is futile. The time for a verdict is nigh. Please wait. What sort of devilry are you up to now? What if our client wasn't the only one without an alibi? The trial would continue, right? Well, yes, I suppose it would. But after such a thorough investigation, does such a person really exist? Yes, we found someone. It may have seemed like a major roundabout. But Mr. O'Connor's testimony has cracked this case. There's no more noise. He was telling the truth now. During the mock trial, the balcony seat opposite him really was empty, which now means there is one person unaccounted for. Besides Junie, the only other person without an alibi during the mock trial is... Yep. I knew it was him. I had a feeling this motherfucker was the one. The balcony seat was empty. That much is true, isn't it, Mr. O'Connor? That's right. How many more times do I have to say it? So, basically, Professor Means wasn't where he was supposed to be during the mock trial. Need I remind you, every last soul in the lecture hall heard him deliver his speech. During the pre-trial. I know, and that's not in dispute here. Now, let me explain how speech could be given from an empty seat. It was pre-recorded. Oh my god, it was pre-recorded. What if the speech was pre-recorded? That's the only way the speech could have been delivered from the empty balcony seat. Wait, are you accusing Professor Means? That's insane. I mean, he's the one who gave me the tape recorder. Take this to the police, he said, and tell them you found it. What? Really? Wait a second. Mr. O'Connor, did you just say that Professor Means gave you the phony recording to you? Phony? The defense will refrain from hurling unsustained allegations. Well, I said he gave it to me, but what do you mean it's phony? Wow, who could have seen this development? Okay. This voice shouting, "You're a goner," as recorded on this tape, was dubbed onto it using a line our client said in the mock trial video. Why this is extremely crucial piece of evidence. Professor Means gave you this phony tape, the phony tape. If that's really true, then Professor Means has guilt written all over him. Bam, bam, bam. Oh my god, it still goes. Your Honor, the defense moves to call Professor, I forgot how to say his name, Aristotle, whatever, Means to the stand.
Silence.
Huh. The sea was never empty. 'Twas but an oversight by our dullard of a witness. An inmate who was formerly a surgeon once told me something. He said it often all too easy to overlook critical symptoms. Well, we're not going to overlook this oversight. If the speech was pre-recorded, the basis for suspecting our client would be shattered. Let's check the with Professor Mean to see whether the empty seat was a witness oversight. A verdict without first looking into that would be inconceivable. That's enough, both of you. Now here's my opinion on the matter. While a surgeon overlooking critical symptoms is a problem, a witness oversight too must not be overlooked. Thus, as a matter of whether Professor Means was or was not in his faculty seat, I believe we must ask the professor himself. I agree, Professor Means should be here in the gallery today. Huh. Do as you please. Will you please state your name and occupation for the record? Certainly, I am Asrotel Means. I teach the lawyer course at the Themis Legal Academy, and let me add that while I welcome any opportunity to assist with the trial, I don't care for this undue suspicion. Don't worry, Professor, we are just interested in the mock trial video right now. We just need to take another look at that speech you gave. Can we count on your cooperation in this? Very well, if that's all you're interested in, and please proceed, Miss Sykes. We need to find some sort of evidence that shows the speech was pre-recorded. Alright, I believe we're ready. Let's roll the video. Excuse me. Oh no, I've forgotten how long and boring his speech was. Wake me up once this is over. Hey, no fair. Huh. I'm awake. I'm awake. Isn't that right, Your Honor? Huh? What? I'm awake too. Wide awake, see? Yeah, gone. Once again, our pure white Lady Justice will be watching over all of you today. Pay attention and you may make a difference in one day. Now let the mock trial begin. This is about it. One of my better speeches if I do say so myself. I even saw some of our students with tears in their eyes. He's obviously not familiar with the phrase bored to tears. Listen, Sykes-Zona, if you have subjected me to this epic study in tandem without purpose, Taka will feast on your tongue after I cut it out. Eek! But you were asleep the whole time. Oh, Miss Sykes, did you notice anything strange about the speech? Could I please hear the last part again? It's gold, isn't it?
Hold it!
There, I finally found what we needed. Professor Means, I have only one question about your speech. Why does the last part we just heard contradict this?
Take that!
The professor said the pure white Lady Justice would be watching over them, but the Lady Justice in the video isn't even close to being white. It's as gold can be. I'm not sure I can wrap my jaw around that, that to test its authenticity. I didn't say it was made of gold, Your Honor. Now, it's true that a statue is pure white. This statue is pure white, but it broke before the mock trial began. The one you see here is its replacement. Oh, well, that's a shame on every count. Ironically, the golden statue sticks out like a sore thumb compared to the white one, meaning the professor wouldn't have made a mistake in its color had he been present. It seems that I have caused some confusion, but it was merely an oversight on my part.
Objection!
The statue was in the middle of the room. How could you not know it would look like? While I was on the balcony seat, furthermore, the statue had previously been white. I'm afraid this isn't sufficient evidence of the speech being pre-recorded. We had our answer long ago. The accused was the only one to leave the lecture hall. No, wait. There's got to be something that can prove that the speech was pre-recorded. According to the mock trial video, this speech started here and ended here. It was a little over 10 minutes, but I doubt anyone wants to be tortured again. It was only a little over 10 minutes. It felt like it went on forever. How do you figure out how long it was? Easy. There's a timestamp in the top right. All you have to do is subtract the time the speech started from the time it ended. The speech goes from 10-minute mark to 10:35. Wait, to 10:35. Wait, I can swear I've seen that same interval of time listed among some of the evidence. Maybe there's a way for me to use the speech time to show that it was pre-recorded. I would like the court to take a look at this. And this is? The voice print analysis that proves the voice on the tape recorder belongs to our client. Yes, but didn't we just establish that the voice on the tape recorder was a fabrication? We did, but what I'd like to focus on is the noise that is also there. Noise. Yes, the defense believes it resulted when the tape's previous recording was erased. Huh. And what do you hope to prove by that? The length of the noise is what's important. It's 10 minutes and 35 seconds in all. And what did the timestamp read at the moment Professor Means began his speech? That would be exactly 10. Now, let's fast forward this long-winded exercise in boredom to the end. Okay, stop. The video timestamp now reads 20:35. Based on this, we know that the time it took for the speech alone. Right, subtract 10 minutes and you get 10:35. 10 minutes and 35 seconds. Right, 10 minutes and 35 seconds. The same as the noise on the tape recording. I assume you all understand what this means. Professor Means' pre-recorded speech had been where the noise is now.
Silence.
You seem rather confident considering this is a mere happenstance match of numbers. But is it really just numbers? Lab is continuing their study of the tape. So far, they found signs of overdubbing, and it's going to take a bit longer to recover the audio that was erased. The police are analyzing the noise as we speak. It won't be long until we know what was originally there. Now I'm sure of it. The professor was trying to create an alibi with the recording by pinning the crime on Junie. Well, he's not gonna get away with it. Not on my watch. Miss Sykes, I believe you are well aware of my mythology. Even if Juniper were to be the perpetrator, I would vigorously defend her as per my word. And to that purpose, I offered to be her lawyer. Alas, look what happens. All I've stated are obvious deductions derived from evidence and testimony. Truth be told, I had no intention of testifying. I had been keeping quiet for Juniper's sake. But now that you cast the blame upon me, I have no choice but to reveal the truth. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good. I will now reveal the truth behind why I had to pre-record my speech before the mock trial. Go ahead. I, Professor Means, always say what I mean and mean what I say by all means. Shut up. Do a little save here as well. I got so scared, I thought the game froze. I was like, what's happening? Do it twice. Alright, cool. The defendant came to me with what she said was very important and by necessity secret. Yeah. She asked me to pre-record my speech and come to the audio room during the mock trial. Juniper confessed to the murder and asked that I get her declared innocent in court. She also said I'd become an accomplice after losing my alibi due to the pre-recording. But when I said I would protect Juniper, I meant it because it's the humane thing to do. Yeah? Oh my, so you're saying the defendant threatened you? This has to be a lie. I mean, everything about it lines up too perfectly to be true. On this most consequential of occasions, let me be completely frank with you. Juniper has truly taken to heart my teaching and that states the end justifies the means. I don't believe you. When she asked me to defend her, she said I must also prove her two friends innocent. Her two friends, the witnesses. Correct. Hugh O'Connor and Robin Newman. I was to ensure all three walked free. All three were to achieve their dream. That was the result Juniper was seeking. And she was even willing to threaten me, her own professor, to that end. Huh. You no doubt had her high praise for her ruthless tactics. Yes, well, that is why I vowed to vigorously defend her despite her threatening me. That was a time when lawyers merely sought the truth if they wished for victory in court. But alas, those days are over. Now in the defense of justice, order, and all that is good, the end justifies the means. No, it doesn't. I am so sick of it. Thank you! Though it truly grieves me so, I must tell you this. Forsake the truth if it's victory you seek. No! Steer yourself for the new courtroom reality. That does it. He's gonna regret dragging those dismal, depressing ideas in here. Since he's already surrendered to the dark age of the law, it's up to me to fight it. Why so silent, Sykes? Don't know something the matter? This is a court of law. It's no place for long-winded talks about idealistic principles. That's why I'm going to let the evidence do the talking. Let's not get carried away now, Miss Sykes. I will not do to have you attempting to discredit my doctrine. Do not force me to rectify this situation. No, go ahead and rectify it. Only if I lose and you win, that is. Alright. I'm with Athena. He's so annoying with that shit.
Objection!
Sorry, I'm just trying to scroll a little bit here. Alright. So, let me get this straight. You were trying to help Miss Woods. Huh. That's nothing more than a bald-faced lie. No offense, Your Honor. Such defamation of my character and your hair follicles, Your Honor. It is an outrage. Miss Sykes will clarify her statement, but leave my hair follicles out of this time. Yes, of course, Your Honor. Now, please take a look at this. The witness gave this tape to Mr. O'Connor. Then, he slyly whispered, "Take this to the police and tell them you found it." There was no whispering, slyly or otherwise, involved. I simply did that out of the kindness. That tape contained our client's voice. In short, it is incredibly damaging evidence. Why would it even exist if the witness wasn't trying to pin the murder on our client? They say the road to hell is paved with good intentions, but not yours. You never had good intentions, only lies to protect yourself with while blaming others. You, Professor, are the embodiment of the dark age of the law. Why, you dare call my teachings and methods lies? Oh, there you go. Demons Legal Academy is a proud institution. It's the more powerful in the world. You'll never forget what true education and lawyering means once I'm through with you. Huh. Professor Means, what's with your hair? Quiet! No talking in class! Ow! Eyes and ears up here, everyone. Homeroom is now in session. We will begin with roll call. Athena Sykes. Huh? Oh, here. Apollo Justice. I'm fine. I mean here. Fool! The proper response is here, without any extraneous information. Ouch! I mean here. Next, Your Honor. Here. C-Class, that's the proper way to answer. Simon Quill. Blackwell. I said Simon Blackwell. Are you here or not? There's always one, isn't there? Well, then I'll just mark you absent. Now get out of my class this instant. Get out. Very well, if that is your wish. Who am I to defy my homeroom teacher? Is that such a good idea? Prosecutor Blackwell is free of his shackles? Ah! Just so happens I was a member of my high school's disciplinary committee. But is that really so shocking? Huh. Constabulary lapdog teacher's pet. What a malleable mutt you are, Fulbright. Very good, Bobby. You just earned a gold star and a promotion to head disciplinary. Alright, class is now in session. Ugh, why do I have the sudden urge to go to the nurse's office with a stomachache? This is so dumb. They're fucking wild. Main point, Juniper is the killer. I am innocent. Wow, pay attention, I am not the killer, Juniper is. This will be on the next test, so you had better be listening. That's actually a trick answer. Or trick question. The professor, you created the... Ooh.
Looking cool, Joker!
Who followed? Cat Streams 2000, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it so much. Thank you, thank you. The professor, you created the phony tape to pin the blame on Juniper. Plus, you were the only one who could have moved the body during the mock trial. Please know, I was not at school. Athena, you disappoint me so. To think you would label me a murderer. Now, pay attention, the murder occurred on the 23rd between 6 and 8 p.m. But I was already at home by that time, so how could I have been involved in this crime? Professor Means, can you really prove you had already gone home by that time? Can you prove that I was still at school? No. No, I can't. So you admit it. Well, you just earned extra credit for your honesty. But you have also earned yourself laboratory cleaning duties until you graduate. Yeah, I do enough of that at the office. No way, man! I totally object. Robin, I can't believe I fell for the Professor Silvertongue lies. Why you? How dare you talk about your teacher like that? I'm not listening to you anymore, man. No way, no how. Now, I have a confession to make. You know those two statues that were on stage? I didn't make them all by myself. The statues on stage? Do I want to know where this is heading? I was able to finish one of them, but the last bell rang before I had time for the other one. So I asked Professor Means to make it for me. In other words, the professor was there on the stage after the last bell. Right, and it would have been way past 7 p.m. before he could have finished. Professor Means was still at school. This is incredibly important testimony. The professor told me, I'll take care of it. I thought my parents would let me be an artist if I said I made both statues myself. I'm so sorry for not telling the truth. Robin. Quick! Somebody get this juvenile delinquent out of my sight! Simon, you're head honcho among the delinquents! Do something! Ah! Hey, who's in charge of this class pet around here? Huh. Not interested. But if you want a class in swordsmanship, I'm your man. Of course. Only real blades will do. No swords at school. All weapons will be confiscated. Ah! Nurse! Nurse! Where's the school nurse where you need one? It would seem Sexton seeks a showdown, Professor. In which case, you would do well to draw your staff. Quick as lightning. Very well. I said no pets allowed.
I'm so flattered.
Cat streams! I appreciate the rainy. Thank you. Oh my god. Thank you so much. That's very. I'm honored. Thank you.
Looking cool,
Oh, someone else
Joker.
followed me. Who followed me? Multiverse. Oh my god, who's here? I can't see the list of people. I'm also lagging like crazy.
Looking cool, Joker.
Multiverse Maniac. Appreciate for the follow. Thank you. Dozer Cubone. Thank you. I appreciate the follow so much. Am I like laggy? Like myself? Maybe? I don't even know. Alright. Back to the game. Thank you for the raid, Cast Streams. I appreciate it so much. Very well, then I will just have to prove my innocence myself. The real lessons begin in second period. Prepare to be served, old school style. What is that? Oh, never mind. Your testimony, please. Let me do a quick save as well, just in case, because there's a lot of lagging happening, and I'm kind of concerned with that. Like, with me and, like, my stream, so I'm like, now that's a big concern. So, if this crashes, it's probably because of that. Now, pay attention. Robin took over half a day to complete one statue. I, however, finished most of the other statues between 7 to 8:30 p.m. The defendant, Juniper, saw the two statues with her own eyes at 8:30 p.m. Completing a statue so quickly meant I could not leave the stage for a single second. How could I have possibly had the time to go to the art room and commit murder? Well, you see how it happened. They're saying the defendant saw the finished statues. Precisely, she said it so herself at the detention center. Give me one moment just real quick, because it is actually being weirdly laggy. Let me put it on performance mode for a second. Oh. There's a lot happening on my screen. Alright. Precisely, she said so herself at the detention center yesterday. Her defense team was there and heard her say so too. Don't try to deny it now. I'm dying! That evening, I went back to my dressing room to get something I'd forgotten there. It was well after the last bell rang. I'd say maybe around 8:30. That's when I noticed that both stage statues were finished. They were quite large, and they were each covered with a white sheet, but I could tell. Oh, right. The professor was there when that matter came up. Before I address the professor's charges, I have a question for Robin. How hard would it be to complete a statue like that in 1.5 hours? It would probably take me at least twice as long. Yeah. So personally, I think it would be incredibly difficult to finish in a short time. Gah, that didn't exactly help our case. But he won't get off that easy. He's bound to stumble over his own slippery means. Blech. Cross-examination. Person means works of art. Alright. Were you in such a hurry? Why were you in such a hurry? In the legal world, your body is your capital. The early bird gets the worm. That's why I get to bed at 9 p.m. each and every night. That's why I was working as fast as I could. I didn't want to miss my bedtime. Well, ready to concede that I never left the stage. Well, Miss Sykes, do you accept the witness's claim? Yes, I accept it. I tried everything, but I still can't prove anything. I guess I concede. I couldn't hear you. Say it louder this time. Ugh. I concede that Professor Means never left the stage. Haha, that's right, but what took you so long? I was there at the stage the entire time. I couldn't possibly have committed that crime. I'm not gonna give up here. I'm afraid I have to side with the witness, Miss Sykes. And unless you have any further objections, I have to put an issue to rest. Alright. Not yet. The defense still has an objection. Athena, you thought of something. Well, as I said, not yet. Oh, so it's time for legal smoke and mirrors. Not yet, Athena. It's not yet time to quit. It's at times like these, which it's, when it seems like there's no way out. Like, you haven't. What? I'm like stumbling on my words. I'm like, what? Yeah, I have to turn the case upside down. Instead of focusing on whether Professor Means could have gone to the art room, I should focus on how he could have committed a murder without going there. Seems our young lady has a real bona fide idea. I must use any means possible to distract her. See if she can think while I cast these stones. Who brought this bird to school? Sykes, don't know. If I hear one word of your usual jibber-jabber, I shall have your head. The murder occurred in the art room, yet the witness was on the stage. How do you propose to fill the vast gap between the two key facts? If I accept the premise that the professor was on the stage the entire time, the only other answer is that we got something else wrong. Wait, that's it. Every last one of us made a huge mistake. We were totally wrong about the crime scene. Professor Means was on the stage the entire time. Then he must be the killer. Ridiculous. The defense has been utterly incoherent. No, it's just the murder wasn't committed where we thought it was. Continue, Sextono. Okay, the murder was actually committed here. Present the stage. The greatest riddle of this case has been how the body was moved from the art room. But if the murder occurred on the stage, that means the body was never moved at all. Okay. Silly girl, when the body was found, there wasn't a drop of blood on the stage floor. Surely there would have been some blood if that's where the murder was committed. There wasn't any blood on the stage, really. But there was something on stage at the time of the murder that's now bloodstained. Present school banner. It's true, there were no bloodstains on the stage floor, but there was something on the stage that did have bloodstain, and that would be this, the school banner. No blood would have gotten on the floor if this were under the victim when she was killed. Oh my, that's quite a compelling theory. What is it now? My theory makes perfect sense. That was a pathetic attempt. You must put every inch of your body into your attacks. The autopsy states the cause of death was loss of blood. Yet only a trace amount was found upon that banner. Where did the rest go? Blood getting on there when the body was moved by wire makes more sense than not. Very good, Simon. Tell me what's your first choice for higher education. I'll write you the ultimate in recommendation letters. You're all but guaranteed to get in. Actually, the defense has something to explain that as well. You do. If there was only a trace amount of blood on the school banner, then there must have been something else the killer used to soak up the blood. All I have to do is figure out that. This is what soaked up the most of the victim's blood. Why? It looks like there's another piece of fabric on top of the school banner. It's the Gavineer's banner that had been specifically made for the school concert. Since it's on top of the school banner, the blood would have hit it first. It could have easily absorbed most of the blood like the dishcloth. And only a small amount would have soaked through the school banner below. So it makes total sense for the school banner to only have a little blood on it. So that banner absorbed the blood like a dishcloth. Yes, that would explain it. The Gavineer's banner was like a dishcloth. Surely it was at least towel quality. Simon, don't just stand there. Do something.
Silence.
Sexton, you are learning to wield a blade quite well. But how will you respond when I come slashing at you like this? The remnant of the large bloodstain was detected in the art room. But why would there be blood there if the murder occurred in the stage as you claim? The bloodstain in the art room was faked. How? I'll tell you. All that was needed was something that could transport the blood upstairs. And that something was a piece of evidence we've just finished discussing. The killer used this to bring the victim's blood to the art room. The burnt? To think you'd stoop so low as to present mere garbage to the court. It's only garbage because someone tried to destroy it by tossing it into the incinerator. That someone was most likely the killer seeking to get rid of crucial evidence. The killer used the wire to bring the body-soaked Gavineer's banner to the art room. Then the blood was wiped onto the floor to completely to complete the ruse. It makes perfect sense. Gah. Gah. It's like literally we're having like a class session right now. Order, this is quite a development. To think the body was never actually moved. Hold it right there, the body must have been moved. How else do you explain the loud crash you heard during the mock trial? It wasn't caused by the body crashing into the statue, then what was it? Ugh, I hadn't thought of that if that loud crash wasn't the body hitting the statues, what was it indeed? Not in the school banner shows that something was carried along the wire in it. So if that's true, I know what I have to find. Something that was in the art room before the murder and then on the stage after. The object that was sent to the wire to crash the statue was Lady Justice statue, right?
Take that!
Yes, I believe it was this statue that broke the other two, not Professor Court's body. The unique statue you see on the right, that's the pure white Lady Justice from earlier. Professor Court accidentally broke it while she was polishing it the day before the mock trial. But she used her own unique artistic sense and technique to repair it as you see here. Nobody would have guessed that it was originally Lady Justice.
Silence.
Huh, perhaps you are onto something. But why, pray tell, would anyone have moved that scrap heap relic in such a tedious manner? Excellent question, Simon. Keep them coming. You know why, but the fact that you won't acknowledge it shows how twisted you are. Lady Justice was moved during the mock trial. During that time, Professor Means was fabricating an alibi with his pre-recorded speech. If we consider the facts that Lady Justice was moved in order to point us to the body. Professor Means used her pre-recorded speech to fake an alibi during the mock trial. He wanted to make it look like he couldn't possibly have moved the body. Moving Lady Justice was his way of pointing us to the body and cementing his alibi. Ugh. That's quite a persuasive argument. For a while there, I thought you weren't taking a trial seriously. Well done. Well done. You should never underestimate me, Athena Sykes. Professor Means always means what he says and says what he means by all means. Fine then, say it already. I'm waiting. I didn't know he stops. That's new to me. The murder occurred the night before, but the body wasn't found until the next day. Countless students passed the stage till they met in the lecture hall for the mock trial. So answer me this, why didn't anyone see the body that entire time? That can be explained by, if the victim was murdered on the stage and left there, the body would inevitably have been discovered. And of course, there was nowhere to hide a body upon that stage. This is not good, Athena. Our claims is this close to being beamed to a pulp. I know, but we've come so far. Consider yourself schooled. I couldn't have possibly killed anyone. The killer is none other than Juniper Woods. It always has been and always will be. Just wait a minute. Poor Juniper. She must seriously regret having asked you to defend her. And to add insult to injury, you nearly had Hugh convicted for murder. Surely you haven't forgotten that little fiasco. Athena Sykes' attorney's badge is just for show. Wow. Not only did you fail to defend your client, you also raised false charges against her friend. You have no right to call yourself a lawyer. Fucking Athena. Over dramatic. Let me drink some water. In the same way as a mock trial, would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain? Well, I'll just have to make sure that doesn't happen, then I won't I? Don't tell me I failed once again. Failed to save someone near and dear to me. I worked so hard to become a lawyer and even study psychology. Has it all been for naught? Am I just doomed to relive that all over again? Oh, shit. Athena! What's wrong? Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Relax, Athena. Breathe. It's not working. Everything's going dark. After all I've done, is this how it ends? Forgive me, Junie. I couldn't protect you like I said I would. Objection! You leave Athena alone, man! She's not one... She's the one who saved me! It was because of Athena that I could stop hiding and start living my life as a girl again. And she saved the friendship between Hugh, Juniper, and I. Okay. I think you're an awesome lawyer, Athena. One of the best. But I raised false charges against Hugh. That's not all. I've done some seriously unforgivable things. What's the big deal? False charges are nothing to be scared of. And I'm not even mad at you. I should really be thanking you. You used legitimate means to expose my wrongdoings and give me a chance to re-examine what's important. But what does it matter if I can't save Juniper? I mean, the whole reason I come so far is... Objection! It's not over yet. Dina. Talia. Even now, at this very moment, I still believe in you. Junie. I know you better than most people, Athena. And I know you never surrendered to the dark age of the law like the professor did. Thank you, Junie. But I feel like I can barely breathe. I don't know what to do.
Silence.
Stop your belittling this instant. You look an utter fool. Prosecutor Blackwell. There is one who awaits you, is there not? And that is the reason you have studied so very hard. Are you prepared to give up on all you have worked for thus far? It would not do to have you disappoint you know who. You're wasting your time. You have nothing on me. No evidence or anything else to establish my guilt. The bright, cheery, dark age of the law where the end justifies the means. You are helpless before the might of lawyers for whom the end justifies the means. Don't worry, Athena. You're doing fine. The truth will always win. The truth will always win against people like him. But Apollo, what am I supposed to do now? Listen, all you have to do is take a deep breath and look back over the entire case. If there's truth to be found, and there always is, you're sure to find it. Now let me see you smile. Remember what Mr. Wright said. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Thanks, everyone. You don't have to worry about me now. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Athena Sykes is psyched and ready to rock. Prepare for your utter defeat. Ah, here you go. Revisualization. I forgot this was a thing. Jessica wasn't killed in the art room. She was killed right where her body was found. We know because there wasn't any time to move the body there from somewhere else. That means the body had to have been hidden somewhere on stage until it was found. Let's think along these lines and see where it takes us. First up, when did Professor Means remove the body from the hiding place? Well, let's see. What was he doing right before the body was discovered? He was using the span of time his fake alibi created to move the body to where it would be more easily spotted. Therefore, the only time Professor Means could have removed the body from the hiding place is during the mock trial. Yeah. Body was moved during the mock trial. It was during the mock trial specifically during the speech. Professor Means moved the body to an easily seen location during his long pre-recorded speech. The professor also moved something to the stage that wasn't there before, specifically the white statue. During the mock trial, Professor Means wrapped the White Lady Justice in the school banner and sent it zipping downside the stage with a crash, killing 2 birds with 1 stone. He drew attention to the body and made it look like the murder occurred at the art room. But was there anywhere to hide a body on that stage? It doesn't seem likely. No, there had to be some place. Wait a second. How about something that should have been finished but wasn't mostly done? Something was used to cover the body up. But it didn't draw undue attention because it looked like it belonged there on stage. In that way, no one would suspect there was a body hidden inside. What was already on the stage and capable of concealing a body? The Wright statue. There you go. The body was hidden by Wright's statue. Oh, I know. Mr. Wright's statue was never actually finished. The body was wrapped under under some cloth to hide what was really inside, cleverly disguising it as the boss's statue. There you go. Miss Newman gave up on the Wright statue, yet Professor Means finished it in a single night. Yes, what an impressive feat that was. No, his so-called work of art deserves none of the praise. That's because it was only a facade to hide his real work, the murder of Professor Court. Come again? I'm afraid I don't follow. He hid the body by making it look like the statue of Mr. Wright. With the body wrapped under the piece of cloth, it looked like a statue. What? I second that. What? Huh. Now this is getting interesting. No, this is getting preposterous. How would such a thing even be possible? We'll never know until we try. Uh-oh. I think I know where this is going. Okay, Apollo. Time to turn me into a... Let me just save. Time to turn me into a reasonable likeness of Mr. Wright. I'm going to pose like the statue, like so. And now I want you to wrap me up in a cloth so that I look like a statue. I hate to ask the obvious, but where am I supposed to get the magical cloth? I'm afraid that isn't the right color, Mr. Justice. Well, given how sudden the request was, it's kind of the best I could do, Your Honor. Alright. I think that about does it. Well, what do you think, everyone? Do I look like a statue of Mr. Wright, or what? Looks like some random person to me. Were the statues a pair of busts? Phoenix Wright was that spiky hair on the back of Phoenix Wright has that spiky hair on the back of his body. Forget the hair. The statue's head is way bigger than your average person's anyway. You gotta hand it to me for trying anyway. Wait, that's it. The hands. Her arms are raised over her head, and there are dark bruises around her wrists. Yeah, the professor was probably tied up with something. The marks on her wrists indicated she'd been tied up. Paul, tie me up in a new pose. Wait, you're not into this kind of thing, are you? What? No, besides, it was your idea. Just tell me how to tie your hands already. Professor Court's wrists were tied together, and I can't help but think that's related. How should I arrange myself to match the shape I want to get? Given her hands were tied. In an induction pose behind my head. Yes. Apollo, tie both my hands behind my head. See? This makes it possible to fake the spikes on the back of Mr. Wright's head. Sure, but then what about the statue's arms? With both arms behind your head, you can't exactly complete the pose. Yeah, it would be awfully hard to make that objection pose like this. I can't help thinking you've forgotten something, Athena. Something on the body that you don't have right now. What did the victim's body have that I don't? The arrow. The arrow. Sorry, I had a moment. I was like, really? Oh right, there was an arrow sticking out of her side. Okay, Apollo, take that and plunge it into my side. What are you, crazy? Fine, then go get duct tape, rapido, snap. Alright. I don't need to know other languages to know bossy when I hear it. A fatal arrow to the side. Spiky hair created by 2 hands. Masterpiece in the making. Now cover me with that cloth. Remember to make the arrow stand out, okay? Mommy, the arm's too short. Remember your indoor voice, dear. Nobody's buying. The arrow's nowhere near long enough. But what else could you use for your arm? Still won't give up, eh? I must commend you, if only for your spirit and determination. Of course, she's not giving up. After all, she's put me through. She owes me an explanation, one that makes sense. Now, disappoint me again, and the penalty will be doubly painful. Yikes! Guess I better get this right. Think, Athena, think. Professor Court was murdered when she stopped by the stage to see Professor Means. If it wasn't premeditated, he must have used something close at hand in his little ruse. Apollo, show me those stage setup photos again. Like that? Right now? Okay, hold on. Please be in this photo. It has to be. Blah, blah, blah. The arm on Mr. Wright's statue is really this right here. I hope that does count as a staff. Got it. I know what he used for the arm on the statue of Mr. Wright. This is absurd. There's no such thing as this in this photo. Hehehe, don't play dumb with me, Professor. It's a staff you have right now, right there. Staff? This is the spear of a great legal warrior. Whatever. Just hurry up and lend it to me. I like her. Whatever. Length is perfect. Mr. Wright couldn't possibly object to such an awesome arm. Okay, go for it, Apollo. Sure, I'll give your arm a hand. Cloth and binding coming right up.
Objection!
It's Phoenix Wright! Look! It's the famous lawyer! That's definitely him. I know that pose anywhere. We did it! Didn't we? Ha 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 ha! Well, am I not the spitting image of the legendary Phoenix Wright? The man who will bring us out of these dark ages and into the era of brilliant golden light? Golden light? All I see before me is the pinks. Excuse me. It's the pink specter of a man. Ha 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 ha. That's just because Mr. Wright likes his statue. He's positively tickled pink. Get it, Apollo? He's tickled pink? Blah, that joke deserved a pink slip. It seems that gallery is quite impressed with the defense's sharp thinking. And the witness. The resemblance is nothing more than a coincidence. Not so fast there, Buster. Unfortunately for you, I can prove my theory to be more than a mere coincidence. Prove that his spear was thrust into the victim. All I have to do is test the spear for blood. That's it. We are good. We had assumed the victim's jagged wound came from an arrow being forcibly shoved in. But it would but if the wound has, oh my god, I'm having a stroke. But if the wound was from the spear instead, then we should be able to detect traces of the victim's blood on it. Your Honor, a brief recess, if you will. By any means possible, what if I get rid of my spear? Wait, what if I burn it? What's wrong with a non-guilty verdict, huh? If I do that, I'll be found innocent. Yes, I'm innocent, I tell you. Huh. Surely you don't expect us to take lectures from you now. Now I ask you in the gallery. Help me decide the professor's fate. Bathroom detail. Retake bar exam. 30% salary cut. What is happening? Dismissal? Stop. There you go. We got him. I knew it was him too. I was like, he's gotta be him. Prosecutor Blackwell, what has become of our witness? Still Beans. Whatever. Professor Means. It is as Sykes Dono suspected. Blood was detected on his staff. He has admitted to his heinous crime, all of it. He shall join us in the clink tomorrow. His teaching skills can be put to good use there. Great, he'll teach felons that the end justifies the means. So much for rehabilitation. And asked what the professor's motive was. Huh. I could barely make out a word he said on account of his shattered teeth. One of Blackwell's fellow inmates was once a surgeon. Why not a former dentist too? I eventually had him put pen to paper. It turns out Professor Means was the one taking bribes. The victim had suspected him after a report from the class snitch, then led her to question him at length the day of the killing, right there on that stage. The result, the heinous crime that was brought before this court. The fool, like Newman, had come to know of the script's contents via the victim's note. It seems he came up with a plan to stab the victim with her own awl in order to make the killing look like one in the script and thus frame the defendant. But that scrap of paper with Hugh's name had the same mark as Professor Court's planner. Yes, about that. Those planners are bestowed upon all students graduating at the top of their class. Really? So then... Indeed, once upon a time, Professor Means was also awarded the same notebook. The handwriting is being analyzed now, but like as not, the scrap belonged to him. This, too, was evidence of the bribery scheme that the victim had attained. No, the Constance court was clean, and that only Arsatal Means took the bribes. To think the professor would murder a colleague, then try to pin it on a student. This is the dark age of the law, then we can only hope that a brighter future waits. And the first step is to hand down my verdict for the promising young lady. This court finds the defendant, Juniper Woods, not guilty. Let's go. We did it! Got Juniper off again. Let's go. Well, first time technically, and then the second time is with the bomb case. I wish you all the best of your road to becoming a courtroom judge. We will need young people like you. If we ever hope to restore the law to its former glory, yes, Your Honor, I'll work as hard as I can. Maybe one day I'll be able to work with all of you and to make a difference. Proudly serve Professor Court's memory. Do not let her death be in vain. That's the last thing I expect to hear from him today. Court is adjourned. You know what would be great? If the next Phoenix Wright game is the future prosecutors and everything like that. Like, future prosecutors, future, you know, all this stuff. And Woods would actually be a judge. Thank you, Athena. I really mean it. It was nothing, really. You take the biggest tangled mess of a case and unravel it just like that. I don't know, you looked pretty wound up there at the end, literally and figuratively. You look pretty hungry for a knuckle sandwich, Buster. I wanted to thank you too, Apollo. Don't mention it. The way you were always there for Athena when she was in a bind. And at the detention center, where your smile gave me hope when there was none. It was like the warm rays of the sun shining down on peaceful woodlands. I think you're an absolutely amazing person. Thanks, Jennifer. That means a lot to me. But I still have lots of work to do, and I can't wait until we see you on the judge's bench. I promise you, I'll get there someday. That's why, until that day, I'll... Guys, I've got some big news. I mean, this is huge. Oh, am I interrupting something? No, it's okay. I think... So, what's the big news? School festival. It was supposed to have been canceled after what happened, but... We just got a call. In memory of Professor Constance Court, who worked so hard to make it happen, the festival is being extended one extra day until tomorrow. Really? Alright. And then I guess they're gonna go, right? Ah, cutscene. That's nice. Hell yeah.
We've got a special treat for all of you. A love letter for Themis Legal Academy. Achtung, baby. It's
Shut
time
the
for
fuck up.
Guitar Serenade.
It is a song. It's a song from the first, where Apollo Justice. Wow, that was so much fun. School festivals are amazing. I think you and Robin are getting a little carried away. Your singing voice, Juniper, I could melt my heart. Mr. Wright, thank you for that training seminar. Just remember, the objection pose is all about attitude. Oh, and congrats on your mock trial win. Although Robin had you for a while there. I did, didn't I? But I'm just glad we're back to how we used to be, thanks to Athena. And you know what? I think I'll stick with becoming a prosecutor after all. I wanted to make up for my mock trial loss by winning the real deals in court. Mock trial loss? What loss? Wait, did they reprise the trial and you won? Level-headed lawyer, course genius, and hot-blooded prosecutor, course student. We'll go head-to-head on the mock trial. Oh, yeah. So, does that mean it's really gonna happen? Juniper, there's something I've been wanting to say to you. Huh? Oh. Is he going to do what I think he is? Juniper, can we still be friends? You know, best friends, like we have always been. Huh, best friends? Huh, Hugh, weren't you going to profess your love for Juniper if you won the mock trial? No, I was going to confess that I'm not a genius, and that I'm really 25 years old. But you already dragged it out of me during the trial. Whoops. Listen, Hugh. You too, Robin, Miriam. Me too? Miriam's got that tactical espionage action stuff down to a science. She must love Metal Gear. I've been thinking. It's up to us to put an end to the dark age of the law if we can. Let's all work together to usher in a new age where winning only results from the truth. And the end never justifies the means. Count me in. I wouldn't have it any other way. Best friends forever, huh? No matter what anyone says, nothing beats true friendship. You bet. And what about your BFF, Apollo? Aren't you a bit old to be using that word? But yeah, he's the best friend a guy could have. Apollo? Isn't Athena like 19 or some shit? No, 18? I wish I showed her age on this. Which reminds me, we're supposed to meet up and gossip about the new girl in the office. Hey, no talking about me behind my back. So what kind of guy is he anyway? Well, if I had to describe him in one word, I wonder who is this guy he's talking about. And so after some slight arm twisting, Apollo promised to bring me to meet his friend. Okay. Unfortunately, that promise was never meant to be fulfilled. For not long after, their friendship was mercilessly severed by fate. And the bonds between us began to fray and unravel as well. Sorry, but I'll be taking a leave of absence. Oh, this is when he left, right? After the bombing trial? Even now, those words continue to ring in my ears. The discord is in our ever-cheerful Apollo's voice made him sound so cold and distant. Why, Apollo? Why? Why would you leave us all behind? Save? Yeah, save. Alright, perfect. So we're gonna see the little, you know... We're gonna see this whole thing. The cosmic turnabout. I guess a trailer to next week. But I'll have it saved here so that it will start up again. But this is what the next trial is going to be, where we start. The courtroom bombing incident. A terrible attack launched by the will of a madman. That incident perfectly symbolized the state of the legal world in this dark age of the law. Mr. Wright brought it to a resolution of sorts. Ted Tenate was discovered to be the one responsible for the bombing. If only it were that simple. Somehow I can't help but think that there's a darker influence at work. One that's lurking in the shadows, waiting. That's why I want to review the trial that was taking place when the bombing occurred. After all, I've got more than a few personal stakes in it. What is he talking about? The cosmic turnabout, alright. And start up the thingy. So that way I could save. No, not save, but open up the menu and then... Oh, wait, no, there's more. We're going in depth with this one, huh? Don't fucking tell me.
Please begin your final equipment check.
It's either we're gonna do a fucking thing in the rocket ship or in space.
We're ready here whenever you are.
Ah. It's gonna be here.
Come in at 2. Come in. Do you copy?
Interesting. Oh shit. For next week. Alright. And with that, we'll do that next week. Woo! Alright. Let me, Okay, that had a moment. That crashed the game? Oh, fuck! I'll check the save in a second. But, wow. Yeah. that was the Academy Turnabout. Next week we got the comic Turnabout. With the comic Turnabout, we'll start next week, obviously. Let me just see here how many tidbits we have to look into. Alright, it's another 4-parter, so we could do 2 and then do another 2. Yeah, so we'll do 2, so trial and then investigation, and then there'll be trial day and then trial day again. So yeah, it'll be like 2 parts for that. So I think I decided what I'm gonna do for Turnabout for tomorrow. Depending how long the investigation is for that day, because there's only 3 parts in that one. I'll if it's long, we'll cut it, and then on the next week after that one, that's what we'll do the trial days. So that way we're not cutting in the middle of the trial because of information and shit. But yeah, that's what I'm gonna do for the upcoming streams. So there's that. I'm gonna reiterate for next week's schedule of what's happening. Wednesday we got. Actually, let me just check something real quick. Wednesday. Is it a good week on next week? I think it's a good week on next week. Yeah, we're good. Okay. So Wednesday, we got more Star Fox. We're playing Star Fox Adventures. We're gonna continue that. I got back to where it got like frozen. Thursday, more Final Fantasy 13. Lightning's Return. Final Fantasy 13. Same shit. Friday. The start, Pokemon Platinum, or Ice type thing. By the way, I did that. I randomized the game once. I got the Ice type that I got, and it's one of my favorites. It's actually one of my top 6 like favorite Pokemon that I would include in the team. But yeah, there's that for that situation. What else do we got? We got, and then next week to continue the Cosmic Turnabout. That's where we're gonna do it. So that week should be fine. I think the week after might pose a problem. So, your boy has been summoned to jury duty. Yeah, what are the odds of that, huh? It starts on the 9th of August. And it's at 9 p.m. or 9 a.m. Jesus, 9 a.m. where it starts. I don't know if the 2:30 mark, like if I'm gonna be able to stream on time for that day. It might be a late stream situation, but that is where the Pokemon streams are. And if I'm still gonna stay there as it goes forth, then you know situation overall.
Ooh,
Oh
looking
God!
cool, Joker.
Real Matt on guard. That's funny. Hey, welcome to the end of the stream. I'm so sorry about that, but thank you for the follow. I do appreciate it. But yeah, I'm gonna call it here for the stream. I hope you guys have a good day / night wherever you go, wherever you are.